There we go. All right, peace, power, and profit, everybody. Welcome to Urban Economic Empowerment Show. And we're going to jump right on in this. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. And we got some guests on with us tonight. Maybe y'all will stick around a little longer because I got Brother Garfield in the building. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off and also have Chris Logic. I'm going to start off with this article from Stash. And then we're going to get right into it because I have a nice little lesson planned for you guys this evening. So if I was you, I'll get a paper and a pen and let's get ready to rumble. All right, so this is from Stash. You guys know Stash is one of the brokerage accounts that we talk about a lot, where you can start saving, getting your investments going. You can learn about investment, how to build your credit, retirement plans, budgeting, insurance, etc. So this article was published on March 11, 2024. It says how to build your credit, why you need it, and how to get it. It says establishing and building credit in today's world can be an essential component of setting yourself up for financial success. A good credit score can do the following: make it easier to rent an apartment, qualify you for hold on y'all 1 second, I forgot to send this to 2 people real quick. Hold on, give me a second. And thanks those who are joining in, because I told them I was going to send them this link.
Plagiarism.
Boy, I tell you the truth.
Man, don't get on here, Mo. You ain't been on live in about 3 months.
Hush that fuss. Okay, so a good credit score can, 1, make it easier to rent an apartment. 2, qualify you for a low interest rate on a car or a house loan. 3, improve your chances of being approved for a credit or card or loan. 4, qualify you for lower auto insurance rates. 5, in some cases, you can also get a job. So many institutions look at your credit score as ways to access risk. Having no credit history can be as challenging as having bad credit history. If you're not sure how to build credit, you're not alone. The Consumer Financial Protection Bureau reports that approximately 1 in 10 American adults lack a credit report. That's 26 million people. Another 19 million Americans have a credit record, but no credit score because their credit history is either out of date or too thin to show up on a credit report. If you're starting from scratch, figuring out how to build credit doesn't have to be complicated. Here's some simple credit building steps you can take to get started. All right, here we go. Build credit with a credit card. Opening a credit card can be one of the fastest ways to build credit if you use your credit wisely. But how can you get approved if you have little to no credit history? There are a few options to make it accessible. Get added as an authorized user. A family member or significant other can add you as a user on their credit card. That card's payment history will then be added to your credit report. Number 2, open a student credit card. Many financial institutions offer this type of credit for college students who are attempting to build credit for the first time. And number 3, open a secure credit card. This type of credit card is backed by a cash deposit you make up front. If you're not a college student and it's not practical for you to become an authorized user on a family member's card, that's okay. Those solutions aren't available to everyone. So let's focus on building credit with a secure credit card. A secure credit card functions like a standard unsecured credit card with one major difference. You deposit cash when you open the card, which serves as a collateral if you're unable to make your payments. Generally, your secure card's credit limit will be equal to the amount of your deposit. A secure credit card is not the same as a debt card. Any money you charge to your card is a debt you have to pay back, and you'll have to pay interest on any balance you don't pay off each month. Because the card issuer shares information about your credit usage with credit reporting agencies, regular responsible usage can help build up your credit history. Visa, MasterCard, and nearly all of the leading credit card lenders offer a secure credit option. You can also inquire at your bank or credit union about applying for a secure card. How to build credit with a secure card. 1, pay the required cash secure deposit. 2, use the card as normal while the issuer reports your activity to the credit bureaus. 3, keep your balance low and pay bills on time each month. 4, receive your deposit back and eventually upgrade to a regular unsecured credit card. And 5, watch your credit improve. Keep your credit balance low. Your card's available credit limit is the maximum balance you can have at any given time. But just because you can borrow up to the limit doesn't mean it's a good idea. One factor that credit agencies use to calculate your credit score is credit utilization. That's the amount of credit you have available compared to your balance. Generally speaking, using more than 30% of your available credit at one time can hurt your credit score. For example, your credit limit is 1,000. Keeping your balance below 300 is a good guideline. This shows the lender that you can practice self-control and limit your spending to your needs. Another important reason to keep your balance low is to avoid spending money on interest or running up your debt you can't pay off without squeezing your budget. Think of your credit card as a convenient way to pay everyday things you know you can pay off within your billing cycle, not long-term loans. Best practices for keeping your card balance low. Keep your credit utilization at 30% or less. Make more than one payment per billing cycle. Don't use your card to buy more than you can afford to pay off every month. And 4, if you don't pay your full balance each month, at least pay more than the minimum. Set up automatically monthly payments. Payment history makes up about 35% of your credit score. So delinquent payments can quickly turn your efforts to build credit into creating bad credit. Additionally, late credit card payments are often subject to fees or penalties, so you'll end up owing even more the next month. Setting up monthly payments ensure you won't miss the crucial deadline. Most credit card give you several options for auto pay, such as the minimum balance, a fixed amount, or the entire credit balance each month. Here's a tip. Put the date of your auto pay on your calendar and keep an eye on your bank balance so you're confident you have enough money to cover the payment when it processes. Request a credit limit increase. Increasing your credit limit without increasing your spending lowers your credit utilization ratio, which could benefit your credit score. After you've established a track record of on-time payments, your credit card company may be willing to increase your credit limit. If you have a secure card, you might have to add additional funds to your security deposit, but not always. In some cases, the institution might even automatically increase your credit limit after a certain period of time. A higher limit does not mean you need to or should spend more on your credit card. It simply means you are able to. Since credit utilization is an important part of developing a good credit score, it's worth calling your institution to ask about your options. Oh, went too fast. Open a second credit card. Once you've been using your secured credit card responsibly for about a year, you may be able to upgrade to an unsecured card. With your credit history established, there may be many more options for your cards you could qualify for. So shop around to find the right one for you. Consider factors like the interest rate and whether the card has an annual fee. Some credit cards even offer added benefits like points or cashbacks that might interest you. When you open a new credit card, it may be wise to stop using your first card so you don't have to keep track of balances and bills for multiple credit cards each month. But don't close that account. Credit reporting bureaus look at the age of your accounts when calculating your credit scores. The longer an account has remained open and in good standing, the more it works in your favor. Essentially, older credit accounts give more credence to your credit history than new credit. Here's a tip. If you have a small recurring charge each month for something like subscription services, use your old card for that one bill. This will keep your card active so your credit card issuer doesn't close the account based on inactivity. Build credit without a credit card. Responsible use of a credit card is one of the best ways to establish your credit history, but it's not the only path. It's possible to build new credit without a credit card through a credit builder loan or by leveraging your rent and utility payments. Applying for a credit builder loan. A credit builder loan is a type of personal loan made specifically to help borrowers build credit history and improve their credit scores. Here's how it works. Instead of the bank loaning you a lump sum that you repay over time like a standard loan, your lender will hold the loaned money in a secure savings account until the loan is repaid. You make fixed monthly payments and then get the principal back at the end of the loan term. Research shows that opening a CBL can increase your likelihood of establishing a favorable credit score by 24% and increase existing credit scores by 60 points or more. Depending on your individual financial situation, while CBLs are not as common as other types of loans, you may be able to establish one with your bank or credit union. Keep in mind that just like with credit cards, making payments on time is crucial. Late payments reflect poorly or on your credit score. You're likely pay interest on the money you borrow, though some institutions will credit you back some of the interest after you've paid off the loan. Leverage your rent and utility payments. If you pay your rent and utilities on time every month, you might be able to use your good payment history to build credit. These kinds of payments aren't automatically shared in credit reporting agencies, but all three credit bureaus, Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. Oh man, boss, can you plug this right here? Oh, y'all. And TransUnion will include rent, utility payments, information, and credit reports if they received it. You can't report your payments to the bureaus yourself, and landlords and utility companies often won't do so on your behalf because they have to pay a fee. The good news is that there are many rent reporting services that will verify your report and report your payments. The options offered by these services and fees they vary. So So comparison shop to find the right one for you. Some just report rent, while others will also include various types of utilities. Some will also report your past payments, which can be a benefit if you always paid on time. You'll also want to find out which bureaus the service reports to, as not all of them include all three agencies. Don't worry, y'all got Garfield on here today to tell y'all that. If you use a rent reporting service to help build credit, remember that consistent on-time payments are essential if you want positive impact on your credit score. All right. Take your time and watch your numbers climb. Building credit takes patience and diligence. After all, it's called credit history for a it's called credit history for a reason. It can take 6 months or more to generate your first credit score after you've started with a credit card or CBL loan. Having only that new credit won't necessarily get you to a high credit score. Keeping accounts in good standing over a long period of time, maintaining a low credit utilization ratio, and making all your payments on time are key to increasing your score over time. As you put your plan to how to build credit in action, keep an eye on how your credit score is affected. You can you can get a free credit report once a year from all the 3 major credit reporting bureaus. Check it to see your progress and make sure no issues bring your credit score down. If you want to keep an even closer eye on your progress, a free credit score app will give you a more frequent look at your credit report. And many offer personalized tips for improving your credit score. And remember, build credit is just one piece of the puzzle. Your budget, savings, and investments are the core components of working towards a brighter future. Bam. All right. So that was just an article from Stash, one of our number one brokerage accounts. And so I always like to make sure I've given information from there. Hold on. Let me turn this up. I got my hair all over the place. So now.
You licking your lips for like that, Mo?
How did you know I did that?
I can see you.
Like that happened, Karen. Hold on. Yeah, so let me move this over here. All right. So now that I covered all that great stuff for you guys, now we gonna let one of the gurus himself tell you about it, because you're not gonna listen to me.
Hold on. I gotta reset my computer because I can't share on Zoom. So let me just do that real quick and I'll be right back. All right.
Oh, okay, no problem. Anyways, so yeah. So if you guys are interested, make sure you go to Stash.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I could share right now.
You sharing right now?
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let me take this off the screen. All right. Whenever you're ready for me to start, I'm ready.
Okay, yeah.
Look at Mo using Stash.
What's up, Garfizzy?
What's up, Dre?
What up, Dre? What up, Garfield?
Man, you know me. You know me. These ladies divided, misguided, undecided. I came to the game to give them some direction. You know me.
Amen. Amen.
Y'all see how we return? What's up, Brandon?
I'm gonna take. I promise y'all, I'm taking 12.5 minutes. 12.5. Tommy.
30.
I'll be out of here. Be out of y'all lives. All right. 12.5. All right. Peace and love. How y'all doing, by the way? Chris, what's up?
What's
Drake,
good, brother?
I don't know who else is on the panel. Mo, thank you for allowing me to be on your panel today and talk for a few seconds. And I think My Econ has a beautiful plan. Mo showed me the plan earlier, the program that they're doing. So I'm basically just adding on to what Mo said. One of the first ways for you to boost your credit scores is by adding lines, right? One of the lines that you could add is IntrigueFindJewelry.com. They'll give you automatically between $8,000 and $10,000 worth of credit. and it's easy. They don't run your credit. They just fill up based on your application, and you could buy fine jewelry on there. It's kind of on the pricey side, but I mean, having 8,000 on your credit without anything else is actually good for you. All right. So this is one of the ways to build your credit. So intriguefindjewelry.com. All right. I'm gonna run through these real quickly. All right. So Magnum is a Credit Strong. Credit Strong is on MyEcon, right? So MyEcon, it's a strong Credit Strong. If you just Google it, it has personal and business lines, right? So for the personal side, for most of our people that's watching, you could add different products to get your credit going. So they have like a revolving, you get like 1,000, between 1,000 and 3,000. So you get that revolving, and you could get a Magnum, which is a Credit Strong product, up to 30,000. So you paid like a certain amount a month, it would be like I think 175, I think, and you'll show a 30,000 installment credit loan on your credit. All right. So Magnum is a Credit Strong company. So we got rid of Magnum, we got rid of Credit Strong, and now let me get to Stellarfi. Stellarfi. It deals with card payments and bill pay and all that stuff. You could combine all your bills, whether it's Netflix, whether it's Hulu, Disney Prime, your cell phone bill, your car payment, your insurance, your Con Edison electricity bill, your cable bill. You could combine all of them, and you could get like up to like around 30,000 worth of credit. So this is very helpful. It says your payments is reported as a line of credit. That is a revolving. That shoots your score up real fast. So this is another way for you to add stuff to your credit just based on what your bills are, whether it's your car payment and whether it's your insurance, whether it's your light bill, whatever. You could use that to make your credit score. So the company's called Stellarfi, STELLARFI.com. All right. Now
Yeah, they're pretty good.
This is one that I urge everyone, including the guys on my panel, to get. This is called Ava, and I'm gonna tell you why. This is very important. I'm sure if I send this to the director or the owner of MyEcon, he will add it on MyEcon tomorrow. What's his name again? Let me shoot him a quick email so he could add it to MyEcon. Give it to me. Send it to me after the show. I'll send him my email. I've emailed him before, and he's added stuff to the website. I guarantee he'll add this. Ava.com is another credit building app, right? But guess what happened? The minute you join, it reports $2,500 worth of credit, line of credit revolving on your credit in guess what? 7 days. So if you do this tonight, next week, Wednesday, when Mo is live, you're going to be like, God, it's on my credit already. So Ava, this is meetava.com. So anybody who's watching, they say, Garfield never did nothing for me in my life. Here you go. You could add this to your credit right now, and in 7 days, your score going to jump. See? Ava helps improve your credit score fast. 74% of Ava members see an improvement in less than 7 days. So you see, I'm not BSing. All right. Then you have Self-Lender. I think this is on MyEcon. So everybody could sign up for Self-Lender. They have all the they have the self-credit build a loan. They have rent and bills reporting. You look at the pricing. So you pay $25 or $35 per month, and you get all this stuff being reported to your credit. It's a beautiful program. This is for people who are trying to rebuild their credit on a long-term plan. This is beautiful. It works well for you. All right. Then you have Kovo Credit, Kovo Credit Builder. So you got all these different credit builders, family. You can't, right now, it's so easy to build credit. It's like a 1, 2, 3. Everybody should be over 750 by now. All right. And don't forget to sign up for MyEcon. All right. The last one that I'm going to show is Lockbox. This does the same type of stuff. It builds your credit. You pay a certain amount per month, and Lockbox will report whatever you have on all 3 bureaus, Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. Decide how much you want to save per month, starting at $20, and we'll issue a 0% interest loan for the total amount over a year, 20 times 12. The maximum term of the loan is 12 months. And by reporting your monthly payment to Equifax Experian, plus you'll get a personalized financial plan to help you with improving your score. So this is a very cheap one. This is one that you should have your children start at probably at the age of 16. This would by the time they're 18, they should have 800 scores. All right. So that was it for that. Let me see what else. Is there anything else? There's another card called the Petal credit card. So if right now, if you have trouble getting credit, Petal credit card would probably give like around 3,000, 3,500. That's for those who, if you have bad credit, good credit, doesn't matter. You should get a nice little starting credit. All right. And that's it for now. I'm gone. I'm done talking. That was less than 12.5 minutes. I did good.
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
Right on. That was
Any
good.
questions? Anybody need me for anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna show them. So Garfield mentioned my econ and show them, we've been in my econ since way back when. And here's the new. Oh, all right. I gotta share from the other one. Darn it. Show
We
y'all the
gotta
new
be-
system.
Sometimes we gotta be careful what we share on here, because somebody be stealing, and he's with my econ too. So
Oh, you can't say that. No, I can't share. You're so biased.
You know, sometimes be stealing. Hey, quick credit tip of the day, right? If you're gonna try to clean your credit on your own, try to write the credit bureaus and delete all your old mailing addresses and just keep the one where you live at right now. Say, hey, all these addresses, you want to delete them, and make sure you delete your names that don't apply, like they might spell your name wrong. You check for all of that stuff, and make sure your date of birth and social security number is reported properly. And you're gonna see some stuff that's drop off your credit automatically. Because there's 80% of reports have mad errors on them. So you're gonna be good. All right. And just to let y'all know, the credit bureaus make money by selling your bad credit information, not good credit. Because good credit, you get the low interest rate of 2%, 3%, 1%, 1.2%, and all that stuff. The people that have bad credit, you're getting 15%. So those people with the bad credit, they're selling your information to Capital One, Bank of America, Chase, and then they offer you all these credit cards and all these loans at these astronomical rates. That's how they make money. So the credit bureaus is making $10 billion a year while you're here struggling to pay a credit card bill. So bad credit pays off. It works in the credit bureau's favor for you to have bad credit.
Right. And if you're gonna do it yourself, join my MyEcon team, and you have the information right here directly to the credit bureaus, walk you through, or you can call the man.
put your link in the chat.
They enhanced a lot, Chris.
Yeah, MyEcon is up there right now. They're doing the thing. They're doing their thing.
Yeah,
Only thing I don't do when I'm working in
secure credits.
I don't deal with the credit letters because the
Mhm.
credit letters become monotonous. So I'd rather handwrite them. You know what I'm saying? Do because then it seems more real and
Mhm.
all that stuff. So
Right.
otherwise, they're good to go. They got the whole system down. MyEcon got a very good system.
Yeah.
So instead of typing it, you handwrite the letter. And then look, Chris, I saw Garfield earlier. They even put they added different cards.
Yeah, I see that.
Mhm.
Wow. Very clever of them.
Hey, I ain't mad at them. So y'all join my team. We got all the tubes.
Yep.
All right. So
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
let me see if you guys have anything particular you want to say, because I have a business PowerPoint. So I know let me see.
Mo, you fired.
We got Dre, we got Brandon. Y'all came in for anything particular? Because I have a business PowerPoint I'm gonna go over.
What you going over? Because we had some stuff we were supposed to talk about for like the last 6 months now.
Talk about it.
Oh, Garfield, you co-signing?
I'm just echoing. That was me. That was my alter ego. That
You
was
don't even know what he's talking about.
what he talking about.
Look at Brandon laughing.
Myself in trouble.
Dre, what's up? Where you been lately? You out of country somewhere? You know how you get down. You jumped on here for a reason.
Nah, man. Yeah, I mean, I just got back in, Last week. But listen, y'all my master teachers. We got Pimp Brandon, we got Chris, we got Garfield, we got yourself, Mo. You know, I'm taking it all in with a pad and a pen, like Brandon told me.
Oh my,
Just here learning, man.
see what I have to
That's
do?
it. But I
Okay.
mean, I just wanted to see, is everybody buying? Are we buying this dip that's going on right now? If you are, you will be
Some
you will be
gold?
setting your. Well, no, I ain't buying. Listen, if you remember when I first brought gold to
Yep.
y'all,
It was,
it was 16, 15 an ounce. Now is what, 20 what?
yeah.
20. I didn't check it today. So if you remember when I showed y'all, I had 4 ounces. So just imagine how much money.
That's like
Oh,
2,400
listen,
now.
Hey,
I got
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump off. You guys do your thing, man. I'm just passing through. Mo, thank you for giving me that little five seconds. And
peace.
Mhm.
love. All right,
Yeah.
peace.
But
All right, peace.
gold, they're using that as a hedge. That's all. They're using it. I would say this, buy this dip because I think me, Chris, and Brandon are on the same page. I'm gonna assume Brandon's on the same page. We got to get Captain Senile out of office so we can start making money in this market the way we
Yeah.
need. If we get if
I
we
like how
get
you
him
put
out of
that out on myself.
if we get him out of office, I know for me, and this is not hyperbole. My Listen, we get him out of office, I'm butt naked rich. I'm butt naked rich if we get him out of office.
Mm-hmm. We super up.
We
Super
will
up.
be up because the market is doing okay. But the difference is between when 45 was in versus this guy is that the market is okay, but this market being okay, there's no reason for it to be okay because we all know economically this country is not doing well in any sector outside of debt, like y'all was just talking about. It's the only thing making money right now. So we understand that the average Americans working, they keep bragging about 14 million jobs created, but they're not telling you that the average American is working 2 to 3 of them. So it's
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah,
Not even full-time jobs. They part-time.
yeah, exactly. And don't forget, they add gig jobs into that to actually seem like you're actually working. So,
Right.
if he can survive these bogus ass cases, we gonna get some money. People who got money in the market, we gonna get some money.
Yep. That's facts.
Okay.
I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm telling you, Mo.
Facts.
I know you. Well, I think you're independent, but I would tell you.
Oh,
I just want to. I just want to tell you, Mo, that I did told y'all so a long time ago. I told you what they were gonna do. They did it, and we in trouble. And like, just look at where Brandon's at in Chicago. Listen, I do a lot of political calls now, Mo, behind closed doors. Chicago ain't having it. Am I lying, Brandon? Chicago ain't having it, bro. What Johnson did to them?
Yeah, yeah.
Crazy.
It's definitely, I don't want to say a riot in the streets, but it's definitely getting close to one. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
especially with the migrant situation, it's an issue, especially on the west side. It's definitely an issue.
Yeah, West Side and South Side. Listen, let me tell you
Yep.
something. They Let me tell you something. What's crazy about that situation out there is that um, what's crazy about Chicago is for years, Chicago's was food desert for black people. It was it was like you told everybody y'all didn't have nothing for the actual black citizens of Chicago. And now Brandon Johnson just asked for how much I mean that I think now Johnson asked for how much, I think he said another 9 billion for them.
Dang.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
Right? He
That's
said
not happening.
it was 9 billion, right? He said 9 billion, right? It was just on the news. He wanted 9 billion, Mo. Look at what Eric Adams did to New York. Eric Adams will go on the radio and say, they just want to work. You know what's crazy? So a black person in New York don't want to work. Yo, this is, you know what I mean? Black people that live in New York City never stayed at the Roosevelt Hotel. And you got half of half of the globe now staying at the Roosevelt. Hey Mo, it's so bad in New York City that you can walk down a Manhattan street and see an illegal migrant hang out their dirty laundry out of a hotel window. Where have you ever seen that? Crazy.
What?
I'm not lying to you, Mo. They hang out dirty like it's the weirdest. They done turned these hotel rooms into apartments. Listen, I'm telling you, listen. Why you think I've been so quiet? Because if this dude get reelected, I'm Audi 5000. I'm gone. I'm selling my stock. I'm selling all my assets, and I'm gone. I don't even want to see this shit. What they did to the citizens of Los Angeles, Chicago, then I'll shut up. And so we could talk about investing. In New York, it is literal treason. It is literal treason. And I'm on Twitter every day fighting D.L. Hughley. D.L. Hughley said the weirdest thing. He said more women are killed by their boyfriends than illegal migrants. I said, D.L., do me a favor, D.L. Go down to Skid Row with a truck full of food and tell all those homeless people, this is for the people that really need it, the migrants. Just do me a favor. Just go to Skid Row with a truck full of food and open up the back of the truck and tell them this is for the real people who need it, the migrants, not you homeless people. Yo, it is the weirdest shit. I've never seen nothing like this. But I'll shut up so we could, talk about the real thing.
Right. Let's see. Price, you need to click the link. Price say, what is one old white guy gonna do different from the next old white guy?
Deregulation. The same reason why that one old white guy said, you'll get this free money. The bottom line is, and then I'll shut up again, the unfortunate truth is Reagan's disastrous policy of the trickle-down effect is always going to be in constant now. You know why? Because the average working man doesn't have money to trickle up. So the top 20% owns everything. So the only money you will ever see is the trickle-down effect. These people are never... If an average working man takes his check and does what? Either pays rent, bills, food on the table, utilities, and necessities, what money he has to trickle up. That's why we all see the difference, and everyone in this group knows you see more money under deregulation. And I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm just saying we're investors, so we're just looking at the advantage. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Did I just sign out?
I agree. And I wish people would really get off this. Oh my God, these fucking politics, bro. It's just like, this is what y'all argue about in comments day in and day out. And I'm just like, man, y'all, oh man. Sleepy Joe got his minions out here for sure. He got comedians who used to be just like niggas. Now they so hard into politics. Rappers is now, becoming political. I ain't saying no names, but he just looks silly as hell doing it. I'm just like, this shit is dangerous, man.
Yeah, you talk about Plies. I'll say his name because me and him fight daily. Me and him go at it daily. I got the whole Twitter calling him a CB4 rapper. We go at it daily.
The bigger bag in it. That's why. Nothing but a bigger bag in politics.
Yeah. I was like, man, how much they paying y'all?
You know what's, they paying them. I know for a fact. Even the last campaign, the last rally they had in Rockefeller Center with Obama and them, that money went to social media campaigning. I know 3 guys that got checks to be Democratic shills. Ply being one of them. Now, I don't know Ply's business, but the other people I know is personal. But you'll see the reason why you could tell when they're getting paid, because they'll make one random post and they'll be in their vernacular. So they'll call bitches and hoes and all this stuff. And then you'll see another post where it's proper diction and respectability politics and Like for example, now shut up. Ply said, we talking about illegal migrants. When we gonna talk about this gun problem? Then the very next post, he shows himself rapping saying, I got 2 sticks in the truck. I said,
Right.
Straight contradiction. So.
Yeah. But that's all they are, man. People swallow that shit up.
listen, all I'm gonna say, let's just buy these dips wherever y'all have your money in, and let's just hope that we can get that ride that way to the top. It's our time. We started years ago. It's our time to get this money, y'all. That's it. And
Yep.
that's it.
Yeah.
I just want to know what Mo got to say about this. She a little too quiet.
What I gotta say about what? What y'all talking about?
Look at this, man.
No,
You don't
because when I say something, y'all be like, but what about the whole? I don't know about the whole. I just know about
I don't know about that, Mo. I know it's 7:30. You better be cooking your man supper, Mo. Where that man at? Where your man? It's been a while. Where he at? I'm just playing.
He at home. He at the baseball game with his son. He chilling. Hey, he on your side. He probably on your side.
Oh, he had a baseball game with his son, you said?
Yeah.
At 7:30 at night. You know that's cold for side piece, right, Mo? You know what I'm saying? I'm just playing.
Hey, listen.
He said
I
that's
know
cold for side.
one thing is for sure. She ain't spending my money.
No, she ain't, because she be spending her money with me.
Which means
Mo,
I have nothing to worry about. Okay.
Listen. The side piece is the cornerstone of the black community. The side piece is the cornerstone of black family.
Hey, what they say, what you don't know won't hurt, and it ain't coming out my account.
You right.
But if I know, there's a whole another problem. I got a little PTSD to bring mine on. What you got to blame me on? That's all I'm saying. Hey,
Mo got an AR-15 in her closet.
Get me emotional, because
girl, you not about to do nothing.
To be emotional.
Hey, you ain't about to do nothing.
I ain't got nothing
Mo,
to be
all you gonna
emotional
do when you
on.
find all you gonna do when you find out is make a schedule.
You gonna make a Facebook post
properly. That's
all. You gonna make a Facebook post?
Yeah, you'll make a schedule.
Nah, I ain't that girl.
I don't know, man.
Did you say a schedule?
Yeah, you gonna make a schedule so her can see him accordingly. That's all.
I don't know. Mo was in the army.
That's what the army does. It gives you structure, Mo.
Hey, by the time I finish, she ain't gonna want to be a side piece. She gonna feel like she's being used.
Mo gonna shoot that woman.
Oh, so you gonna hate? You gonna hate back?
Nah, she gonna hate. I'm gonna give her something to hate, but she gonna feel like she's being used. We gonna spend her money. Let her go in and be a side piece. When you get your outfit, make sure you give me one too.
Lord have mercy, Jesus. Hey, Mo, real quick though. Have you ever had a day where your man just came home and you cook and he devoured your food? Like he just ate everything on the plate? Have you ever had that? When you cook for him, he just ate everything. You ever had one of those type of situations, Mo?
I don't know, because you're trying to set me up.
No, I'm not. I'm just asking you a question. I ain't saying you
yes,
up.
You are.
How am I trying to say? I'm asking you a question. Have you ever cooked for him on a random day and he just ate everything like a monster?
It be the day. You trying to say my man that worked up an appetite, so I had to feed
I'm just saying that the side piece usually can't cook. The side piece usually can't cook. So what happens is, what happens is after he finished doing the Lord's work on her, he was able to eat.
Now he
see how important
feed him? Yeah,
right? Okay. You see how important they are to the black family? I'm just showing you that. All right, let me mute my mic.
Yeah, Mo funny.
No, y'all funny. Y'all tripping.
Dre, you gonna get somebody shot the hell up around here.
Nah, he good. Hey, I ain't.
I think Mo got an AR-15 in her closet somewhere, and I think she still know how to use it.
Hey, Brandon, these women don't know. Dr. King had Coretta Scott. Coretta knew that there were some marches that never made it to the march. She knew that. So that's all I'm saying. You got it. The side piece is the cornerstone of the black community. But go ahead, Mo. It's your show, baby.
Yeah, they can be a cornerstone. They better come with their own money.
Oh, Lord.
He ain't gonna have nothing to spend on them.
So basically saying if Coretta can deal with it, you can too.
Hey, what I'm saying is that they better come with their own bag. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what Coretta did. I'm not even interested in what Coretta did. I'm just
So
saying, use the side pieces
you-
come around so that they can, so that side pieces normally come around so that the guy can fulfill something for them.
So your
All
man
the
can
girls-
be Solomon, huh?
Huh?
He can be Solomon, huh?
I don't know what he could be. I don't speak to him. I'm just saying what he was not going to be.
100 wives, the
So
concubines.
I'm just telling you what's not going to be. Okay. So he'll be too busy trying to
Oh
figure out
Lord.
why I'm not concerned versus learning why I am concerned. So I'm
Oh
not
Lord.
concerned. None of that y'all
So if
talking
he
about
had
right
600
now.
concubines, you wouldn't
You see
mind.
this smile on my face? What concubine? You see
If
this
he had
smile
some
on my face?
concubines,
Y'all gonna
That's
get my
on
man
him.
killed.
He gonna wear his stuff out. Not me. All of them.
uh-uh. Yeah.
They
You
better
know the
come with their
man's duty, right, Mo? You know the
how?
man's number one duty, right?
I'm not a man. I don't need to know that. I'm a woman. I don't need
No,
to know
you
what
got to
mine
know. You
is.
got to know it because you got
No,
to
I
help
don't.
populate the earth.
See, that's the problem, right? I don't care. I'm not paying no child support for nobody.
No, it ain't about child support.
It's his coming out of his pocket. If he want to go populate the earth, he can go populate the earth. Guess who not paying? You can populate all you want to.
So you gonna help make the food though, right?
Make what food?
For the kids.
What?
For the
Mo be like-
kids. You gonna feed
Mo
the
be
kids
like-
too, right?
See what kids?
His kids.
You know that video where the guy's like, I only got one kid over there, and where that one McDonald's bag.
Oh my God, Mo, that's messed up.
Yes. It's not messed up. It's not my responsibility. You wanted to do it, you go do it. Not me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go with my PowerPoint. Y'all over here tripping.
Hold on, what you talking about, Mo? What's your PowerPoint is?
This is just business. What you want me to talk about? What you want? This is just business.
You still got the slides though, right?
I ain't put it on the PowerPoint, Chris. Or I can go through them. You got them in order. Let me see what it is.
I'm sorry
You
about
want-
that. Y'all done messed Mo head up and she all
You want
fragile.
the
I'm sorry, y'all.
options? You ain't mess my head up. Listen, I've been hearing that kind of stuff for years, man. I don't be worried about that.
Mo gonna wake up in the middle of the night. What kids he got? What woman he got?
No, I won't.
Hey Chris, he gonna come
No.
to old Mo's house and she gonna be playing Who's Making Love to Your Old Lady?
No, I'm not. You see this smile on my face? No, I'm not. That's why I drive. Why you think it took me so long to, claim one and bring them public? Because they be like, that chick is crazy. She ain't concerned. No, you're not going to emotionally get in my head. I be looking crazy and you out there doing your thing. No, do whatever you want to do. I don't, whatever. Okay. I be doing, you see me smiling. You don't see no stress. You don't see no bags under my eyes. You don't see the white of my eyes showing like I'm stressed out. You don't see none of that. I'm not that. I learned from the best, sweetie. I paid attention in class with the old grown women.
Oh, snap.
Learn from the best. Coach, you better, Coach, and you know better. I don't even know why you over there tripping with Dre and Chris.
Girl, you know you got a heart. Stop playing.
Yeah, okay.
It might be partial, but you still got one.
Listen, y'all, congratulations. Oh, hey, what's up, Price? Thank you for donating to my scholarship. I greatly appreciate it.
What scholarship?
High school scholarship. Now, Coach has his scholarship. He got 2 recipients already and put in for it, but he big balling. Coach big balling, so he giving out 1,000.
That's nothing, man.
Coach big balling, he giving out 1,000. I could only give out 500 at a time.
Mo don't be telling us nothing.
What? How you not know about the scholarship?
Cause I don't even see it. All I see is you posting about Angel Reese and goddamn Caitlin Clark.
No, that's right. Angel, my girl.
LSU.
I'll be going to the games. But listen, Brandon, let's do a poll. Brandon, where you at?
I'm right here.
Right here. Okay, Brandon, did you know about my scholarship?
I knew about it, but I ain't contribute because I ain't get my trophy from last time. I'm waiting on my damn trophy. I want my goddamn plaque. Okay.
Oh
He's been
man.
humming and
Find
begging for
out,
4 years for this
find
plaque.
out,
Don't
find
bring
out
it
Mo
up,
J.
'cause
Morrison you on the plaque. Mo J.
Oh
Morrison.
Right,
man.
basically.
you know what?
Oh
I'm
man.
gonna
Been
get
She
waiting
him
gonna
in
be
on
my
that.
crying in
room.
the church like Jay Morrison.
Yeah.
Look, I'm
Been-
about to go get him out my room. Now you done brought up the damn award. Now Coach gonna want his, Chris gonna want his.
Oh, you
And
know Jay
Price
Morrison,
Yeah,
everybody
it's
on
been
the
about.
plaque.
Price didn't know nothing about it, but he gonna want one of his.
Oh
Garfield
Lord
gonna come
Jesus.
back on. He gonna want his. Then
Yeah,
I
right. He
think
gonna come out of nowhere.
It's been about 7 years now.
I
Hey,
got him.
Oh
Shit
my
got
God.
shit got dust on it.
I
yeah,
got
Oh
him.
my God.
it might have fell apart now.
No, I still got him.
Glued
I
it,
still,
came
You know,
over.
I still got him in the same box that I bought him in.
That's
Jay
crazy.
Morrison, y'all on plaques. Lord, have mercy, Jesus.
As many
No.
shoes I done sent to you, you could have sent the awards back in the same box.
Nah.
Right.
Damn,
Dang.
Mo.
Cold, y'all. I'm telling you.
Mo
You know
rough.
what?
The talk-
You know what, Brandon? You had to bring up old
What's up?
stuff. Okay, you
I
brought
ain't
up
bring-
old.
no, you know why I brought it up? Because I know you and Price are gonna bring up something if Price jump on. Okay, so I got y'all first. Ha ha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Price, you
She
see
got
how
the
they
Tulsa
doing you?
Foundation scholarships.
Mo was getting impatient with her little Nike by you shoes. I'm like, damn, Mo, I ain't in control of that. That's
Uh-oh.
Nike.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm like, I
I
ain't even
seen
got
it.
my award in 7 years.
Wait,
Come
what
on.
Nike buy you? What are you talking about?
Your
Uh-oh.
cousin CD Lamb shoes. Remember? It was taking a long time.
No, I had forgot. Okay, so remember when we first ordered the Coach Prime, right?
Yeah.
You remember I gave you money. You couldn't get them.
Uh-huh.
You gave me money back. Then I
Uh-huh.
guess, and then I couldn't remember. I said, "Damn, did I pay for them shoes? Them CD Lamb shoes?" And you was like, "More than 90." And I said, "Oh, I guess I must have paid for them then." But I had forgot. I thought I was about to send you some more money. I thought I hadn't paid for them because we were going back and forth, cash apping back and forth because
Yeah.
the shoe set came in. So I had forgot. I know you. I'm good for the. I know you send my shoes on time all
No,
the time.
I was just messing with you because I found out because they was Nike by you, so they come actually from where they make them at in the factory. They ain't not here in the States, so when they design them, it comes from overseas. So that's why it was taking so long to get here. I was like, them hoes was clean though, because they made them exactly how the picture was too.
Yeah,
They
And then
used to make them. They used to make them on Mercer Street in New York City at the Nike Bayou Lab. They used to make them there, but it used to take so long, and obviously, the production is more expensive. So once the Nike app took off, around about when we first started doing this during the pandemic, is when they moved it overseas. But they used to have to have a private appointment because I went to two of them. You used to have a private appointment, go on Mercer Street, and actually do it. That's why it takes so long now, Mo.
yeah.
Oh, I got them now, but I wasn't tripping on Chris. I just forgot I had paid them. So I was doing that. I found my sneakers from Chris. I haven't even worn those yet. It's a couple pairs of sneakers I wanted, and you ain't even respond to me, but it's all good.
Huh? You lying.
You
You ain't
lying.
respond to me.
He always respond. You lying now.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just
no!
waiting. He was just
Appreciate
waiting
it.
on his plaque. He was just waiting on his plaque. He don't respond.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Yeah.
always respond, Mo. You lying.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Coach. Coach be looking out. Coach hit me up. I get back to him. He be like, okay, I got you. Appreciate it, champ. See, Coach, he answered back quickly. Mo take three damn days to respond back. I'm like, Mo. I'm like,
That's her.
damn, you done
That's
let
her.
the damn pass. Now it's gone. I'm just
Coach,
like,
what?
yeah, Mo, you be doing that. I be telling you,
Hey,
Mo, it's on sale
Coach,
right now.
you gonna buy me them red and white Jordans, the candy.
Oh.
So who?
I got 3 women to look after, Mo. I can't put you on the list right now. Shit, my mama just hit me with some money today. Hell no. No. No, I gotta get a foot rub or something to get some money out of me.
Okay, okay, call me. You call me again, ask me to do something for you again. I'm gonna remember that.
Boo, you know I love you.
I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember that. You let them pump you up on this live stream if you want to.
I'm always donating to the damn scholarship. You better leave me alone, woman.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You get a good seat. I need to talk to Chris and Dre next
Mo,
year.
Yeah, Mo, you'll post it in the chat sometimes, but when multiple posts come through, we don't see it. You got to tag us in Facebook.
Well, I already given out my scholarships. I got 2 more when I go to Louisiana. I got 2 more because Price and his friends, they did a whole one. I have another anonymous donor did a whole one. Then I already had 2. So I had 4. And then I have 2 students that that I raised some more funds for that I'm gonna award on the 25th when I go to the watch party for the NFL draft for Keon. Yeah, go ahead and see it. Yeah. He dropped down in the picks.
Sorry, he gonna fall where he needs to be.
Yeah, they wanted about he didn't run a good 40, but his performance on the field is phenomenal. So they dropped him from 28 to 30.
Oh, that's still great though. I mean, the info draft is 3 weeks long. I mean, but the bottom line is Tom Brady had one of the worst combines ever, and look what happened.
I heard he was last pick, and then he had to be the greatest.
He was super trash. Super trash. So no, your cousin be fine. What did he run in the 40? What, 4.5, 4.6?
No, 4.6.
Okay. I mean,
how tall is he?
Slow as hell. He'll be good, man. He can catch the ball. Shit.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. If they want you to run fast, they just put a cop behind us, and we'll all run that joint.
Hell no.
I know.
That's what they used to say, though.
Yeah, he's doing, but it should be pretty good though. He's pretty confident. I mean, he got agility. His basketball skills as far as jumping and things like that nature on that field, and his creativity and his agility. He's pretty bad ass.
Well, what position he plays, Mo? Because this is my first
wide receiver. Oh, all
right. So if even if he didn't do great in the 40, depending on his size, like my man just asked, then he could be a slot receiver or he could just be a possession receiver. Like my man that used to be with Dallas before he got slower. The one they cut 3 years ago. What's my man name? Dez Bryant. He could be like that type of receiver, a possession receiver or a slot receiver could take that hit. He may not get the long post, but at least he can, keep the chains moving. So I mean, as long as he's talented, he got hands, they're gonna have a place for him.
Yeah, look at him. 6'4", 215. Yeah, he a big receiver.
Oh yeah. He gonna be a what you call. They're gonna put him in the slot. He's like my man that died in Cincinnati that fell off the truck chasing his girlfriend, who played with the Bengals. I forgot my man's name. I think his name was Green. Yeah, he gonna be like him. When they had Chad Johnson and TJ Houshmandzadeh.
Yeah,
I forgot the other dude. You know the dude that died, right? He was super dope, but he always had problems. If you 6'4" and you can catch that ball, there's a place for you.
Yep.
He also got excellent tape.
So Detroit Lions, I guess, that's looking at him.
If he go to Detroit, he gonna be good.
Man, I thought he was gonna come closer this week, but now I gotta fly. All right.
Make sure you don't go to Chicago.
Is it
you talking about Chris Henry? That guy.
Chris Henry
played with the Bengals when Chad and Houshmandzadeh was there.
Dre, he talking to you.
Exactly, Chris Henry. Remember he had behavior issues, but remember he was 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah.
Even though they had Chad and they had TJ, they would use Chris Henry to move them chains on 3rd and short because of his size, right? He was skinny, but he was a legit he was strong. He was bigger up top than he was on the bottom, but he
Yep.
would be in that slot, and you couldn't do nothing because on both posts you had either TJ or Chad. It was sad. I think if Chris Henry stays alive, I think Bengals would have won the Super Bowl that year, man.
Yep.
I think they would have.
He from Louisiana too, Mo.
Who?
Chris Henry.
He was from Louisiana?
Yeah. Bell, Chaz,
Wow.
Louisiana, some country town. 6'4", 200. Yep. Big wide receiver.
Yeah, Chris was gonna be that dude, man. But he just he had issues, man. And I'll never they say he fell off the back of the truck chasing his girlfriend. She caught him doing something.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy, man.
It can't be that good, bro.
Well, they said she caught him. They said she caught him doing the Lord's work. So I think that might have been the reason.
Man, I'm glad for my dad. I'm glad I don't think like that about no damn woman.
Yeah, you ain't lying. It ain't worth it.
Hell no.
I'm gonna run, bitch, run.
Y'all crazy. Okay, let me see if I can. While y'all talk about that, let me see if I can find your slides. I had some different slides. I started doing business classes again on Zoom. I was gonna give y'all the link, let y'all jump in. I did.
Let me see it.
Pretty good sessions. The last two I did. No, it's not a sports channel. They just decided they wanted to talk about sports for a second.
Who the real Mo?
I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna let me see. Chris, what email you sent this stuff to? Chris wanted to teach on options.
And you got
there it is.
email.
I got.
You found it.
But I don't know if you put the slides in order.
I don't think I did. Maybe I did.
There's a million slides. Oh.
Well, yeah, don't worry about that then.
So wait. No. I could bring them up.
Wait.
Hold on, let me see if I can make some sense of it. Chris wanted to train on options. So you mean I could start with these right here. Long call, short calls, long put, short puts.
Uh-huh.
You want to start right there?
Yeah, you can.
I don't know if you want to do if you want to do okay, I'll bring it up. Hold on. Let me bring it up first, and then that way I could You ready to talk about it? Are you?
Yep.
Okay.
I ain't want to interrupt what you was doing. I just wanted to make sure you still had it. You be deleting shit.
Yeah, see how you acting crazy. You be acting crazy right now.
Oh man. Before we bring that up, do anybody that trade options know who is the clearinghouse for the for options?
I do know. It was on my tax return.
It's not the DTCC?
Apex. Who?
No. Nuh-uh.
Is that Apex?
No, that's everybody go through Apex, Mo. For all firms do.
I ain't know.
The options clearing corporation.
Oh, that's what it's called?
Yeah.
All right. Let me open it up. Let me share my screen. Let me know where you can see my screen.
You can see it.
You can't see my screen. I ain't even share. Can't share yet.
My bad.
Now you can see my screen.
Oh no, not that one.
Okay, tell me when you want to roll.
Yeah, you see those right there?
These?
Yeah,
These?
scroll down. No, not that one. The next one. Yeah. So find the one. You can go to long to short.
You said long to short?
Yeah. See if you can find long call, long put, short call,
right here?
short. No, not that.
Oh, okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, the one it's in one of those right there. In one of those.
So here's long put.
Okay.
We start here.
Yeah, you can start there.
Okay.
You can't zoom it in a little bit? Okay. Hold on, Mo. How many did I send you?
A lot. But you got all of these.
Okay, because I sent them like in order how they break down each one.
Okay. So I need to start probably here first and then go this way. Work our way back that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's something like that.
All right.
Okay, so basically the fundamental of options, you got long, which represents what, Mo? What does long represent?
What do you mean long represent? Like the time?
No, Mo. When you go long, what are you going?
In the future? Well, don't ask these.
She said in the future.
Wow.
I ain't trying to laugh.
Don't be laughing.
Oh shit, that just took me out. It took me out, but that was a good one.
See, this is why we need to go over this, because even though Mo should know this, she does know this. I don't know why.
Mo trades options.
Wait, say it again, Brandon. I trade them, but I don't
Mo
trade
trades options. Well, she said the future. What the
I've
Bullish or
never,
bearish?
for educational purposes only, I've
Right.
never trained on options. So if you ask me something and it's not technically right, it's because
Oh, no,
it's what I think. So you asked me what's a long. I said when I think about it, I'm thinking about, okay, go long, like you going to, to a future date. That's what I'm thinking about.
Okay, so long represents a purchase of the contract which provides a right to the investor. So you're basically, when you say long, you mean you're buying you're exercising the right to buy. That's what long means. Or you buy a call, like you're long a call. So the idea is that you're purchasing the option contract to go long. You want it to go up or you want it to go down. So if you bought a long call, you're exercising the right to buy a long option contract. You believe that the price is going to go up. So that's what long means. When you go short, you know what go short is, right, Mo?
Then I guess you're gonna you hoping that it pulls back, that it goes down.
Right. That's basically all it means. Short just represents a sale of the contract, which creates an obligation. So the writer is obligated to fulfill your right to sell.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me put this on mute so you can finish. Hold on, Miss Maurice.
What you putting on mute? Don't mute yourself, because I'm asking you questions. Okay, so I guess. Hello? We still here, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. So when you see something like this, long one ABC JAN 50, call at $4. So we just established what long means, right? And the number one represents one contract. And one contract is basically 100 shares when you're dealing with options. So if it said 2, then that would be 200 shares, and so forth and so on. So you normally see long 1 ABC, which represents the ticker symbol, which represents the company. You don't always have to be 3 letters. Some companies have 4, so forth and so on. So we got long, which we're exercising the right to buy. We want the stock to go up or down. 1 contract, which is 100 shares. ABC, the company, the stock that we're trading. Jan represents the month. So this is the options month. So for instance, this is we're in April right now. So we can put April and 50. So 50 is what? For the more experienced people on here. I really want Mo to answer this, but
She ran. So 50, I'm gonna say that's the strike price.
correct. So what is the strike price? Or what do y'all think the strike price is?
I want to say it's a targeted price that you're initially trying to get when you do have a options contract.
Right. That's correct. So that's the price that you're gonna exercise the contract at when you buy or sell, so to speak. So when you see this right here, just know that that's the strike. That's the price you can exercise at, whether the stock goes up or down. And Mo messing up the screen, of course. Oh, Nike got a sale event. Okay. So we got the strike price. And so next we have what is called a call. So what is a call?
Bullish.
Right. So calls are contracts that provide the right to buy an asset at a fixed price. So when you see or you hear people say, I'm gonna buy some call contracts, just know they're buying contracts with a right to buy an asset at a fixed price, basically. So they betting on the stock to go up in price. So, or bullish, like Price said. And then it says at $4. So what does $4 mean? Anybody?
Price per share.
So $4 would be how much the contract cost. So this is how much you will have to pay to buy contract. Huh?
Go ahead.
What'd you say, Mo?
Nothing.
Yeah, you said something. Okay. So essentially $4 per contract. So how you would do how much the contract costs. So $4 is really how much when you buy one contract. Anybody?
Wait, say that one more time, good brother.
Okay, so the cost of the contract is $4.
Mm-hmm.
So what we know about the option contract, we got one, right? So how many contracts? I mean, how many shares do you get with one contract?
100.
100 per contract.
So how much are you paying for this option contract?
$400.
Correct. So
because it's one, yeah.
So you basically taking the price of the contract, and you're multiplying it times that. So $4 is actually 400 because you got one contract that represents 100 shares. If everybody cool with that?
Yeah, I'm tracking that part.
Yep.
So it's a one contract of ABC in January for a $50 strike at $4 per share.
Right.
Cool.
Everybody in the chat good with that?
Hold on, let me check. Yep.
All right, cool. So this is basically what this is, what Price just said. You're exercising the right to buy this contract for $400 at the strike price of 50, which you believe that the price will go higher than $50. And boom, there you go. This is a options contract to buy a loan call. Pretty simple, right?
So far.
Yeah, so far.
So far, so good. Okay. I think you
This is the next one.
Let me zoom in on this. Okay.
Intrinsic value?
No, that's too much. I don't want to go right there yet.
Okay. Let's see.
I knew it was out of order. Okay. Keep going.
So you don't want to go intrinsic value?
Not yet because there's steps.
Right here?
Let me see.
This is what you just talked about.
Yeah.
Calls is up, puts are down.
Yeah, so they have something called call up, put downs. So you can understand it better when you talk about calls and puts. Man, I knew they was out of order. But basically what the slide was showing, each step on how you determine this contract, basically, and understanding each one and what it means. So
this is what
so that's the premium. The premium is the cost of the option contract, which is $400. So that's that's what you pay. So even if the contract was selling for 50 cents, you would be 50 cents for one contract, which is 100 shares. You would, times 50 cents times 100 shares, and that's how much you would pay. That would be the premium. Similar to insurance. So, go forward again. Let me see.
Okay.
I'm sorry, this is kind of all over the place. Okay, yeah, you can go backwards.
It seems like it.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, I think it goes this way. So right to buy 100. Okay, boom.
Yeah.
So
I think now it's talking about intrinsic value, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So intrinsic value. Let's talk about that. Hold on. Let me get. All right.
So the market price, if you got a strike price at $50, the market price is $51. The intrinsic value is $1.
Yeah. So intrinsic value is basically how much. The difference between the strike price and what the current market price is of that stock. If let's say you buy a call and the market price is 55 and your strike price is 50, you have, $5 of intrinsic value. Typically, us options traders, I know some of us will be like, well, that's an extra, $5 per share. Right. Well, it's pretty much the same thing. So it's intrinsic value, and you basically take the strike price plus whatever the market price is, whatever the difference between them, and that will be your intrinsic value. Now, if it went down to like 48 to 45, obviously you have no intrinsic value since the price dropped. Instead of going up, it went down in price. So you basically don't have any money. You just lose your premium if you exercise and sell the contract. So intrinsic value is basically the difference between the current market price and your strike price. Everybody cool with that?
Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a question if you don't mind, good brother.
No, I don't mind.
So when I bought this option, all I paid was the $400. I didn't pay no fees.
No.
It depends on your broker. So if your broker don't charge any commission fees, then yep, that's it.
And the good thing, another good thing about the options is that you only lose what you paid if you did take a loss to the zero.
So how does the owner of these shares make money? I guess that's my real question. Whoever owns that contract, because those are owners of the real actual shares, right?
Sorry.
Right. So
if I'm throwing it off track, just say
no.
that's not the scope.
This is good. This is good because we actually gonna get into that too, because a lot of times the person on the other side only makes money if the contract goes against you. So what that means is, let's say with our scenario here, right? We got a loan call, one contract, $50 strike price. Now, let's say the stock doesn't go past the strike price, which is $50, and it goes out of the money. So it goes down in price to like 45 and it never goes back up. So the writer, the option writer, which is the person that's selling the shares to you, is going to make the premium on that contract, which is the $400. And you're going to lose $400 because you bet it on the stock going up. You bought a call and the market price went down and it stayed down until you exercise the contract, or you don't exercise it and basically it forfeits. So the option writer on the other side that's selling you the contract, that's selling you the shares, they make the money. Now they don't make money if what you bet on is right. So the market,
So just lose shares if it's right, they lose those shares, those 400 shares.
No, you mean $400.
I mean $400.
Yeah. So you the option buyer, right? You the holder. You're the holder. I'm the seller. I'm the writer of the contract, so I'm selling you the share. Me as the option writer, I lose money when the price goes up in your favor. I make money if the price declines and it goes in my favor. So
Chris,
I'm losing. Huh?
Oh no, real quick. You're gonna have to. I gotta switch. Go ahead, keep going. I just have to switch computers because I have to get my nephew. But you can talk. I could share it from my phone.
Okay, that's cool. So that's a great question Price asked, because we was gonna get into that too, but that's very key. So you have two people on this side, and then you have the market maker. So you have the buyer, and then you have the person that's selling you the contract on the other side. So the person that's selling you the contract is called the writer. So the writer makes money when your trade, what you're betting on, goes against you. So if you buy a loan call contract, and the stock doesn't go your way, well, the option writer makes money off of you because the call that you bought, it didn't go in your favor. So you basically gonna let that expire worthless, or you're gonna try to get out as early as possible to save some of your premium. Either way, the writer of that contract makes the money. Now, if the stock goes up in your favor, then the writer of that contract loses. So that's how they make money on the other side. So it's always somebody on the other side of you trying to beat you. It's a competition. So you may think, whatever analysis you done or whatever, ideas that you have on this trade, you think the stock is going to go up because of this and that, and you buy the contract from the option writer, and then turns out your analysis wasn't on point, something happened with the company, some news broke, whatever. Now they got you. You take the L, they take the dub. That's how it is. So that was actually a good question, though, Price.
Appreciate the explanation, good brother.
No problem. Let's see. They got something right here that I can actually. Wait 1 second. Might be able to go through an example. Okay, let's see. All right, so let's just do an example. I know we don't have a screen share right now, but let's do this is long 1 ABC January $40 strike call at $5. Who can explain what that is?
We got a contract with a strike price of $40 at $5 a share. Total cost $500.
Right, correct. All right, so let's see. All right. What the world? Mo?
What?
Was that you?
What happened?
We heard something.
Oh, I'm in the car. Yeah, I probably,
Oh,
you probably
okay.
probably heard me move the gears.
Oh, okay.
Oh, got up out of there.
No, I'm in here. I'm in the car. I just
All
did
right.
something.
All right. So, okay. So now, let's say the market price of the same contract that we just used is currently at $39, and then it rises to $60. How much intrinsic value does it have?
Ooh, $20. I mean,
Is it 50? The call price? The call?
No. Oh, Mo, you missed it. So it's 1 ABC January $40 strike call at $5.
Oh, 20. Yeah,
But the
$20.
current market price is $39.
Oh,
And it
39.
rises to 60. What is the intrinsic value?
It's not 20.
$21.
Correct.
Oh, 39. Repeat.
Okay. You got one contract of ABC January $40 strike call at $5. The current market price is $39. Then it subsequently rises to $60.
I got you. I forgot market price, not strike. I got you. Yeah.
All right. So we all established that you got how much intrinsic value?
Now, what's the purpose of intrinsic value? Did I miss that?
The
Most
purpose
important part.
Yeah, how you gonna make money, Mo?
Well, I was just making the money. I didn't know why.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Well, at least I'm being honest.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. That's a good question. No dumb questions.
So you're saying that $21. So
yeah, that's the $21 gain.
Oh,
That's what intrinsic value is. So that's how much the stock went up in price.
Wait.
So,
So when it
listen.
okay, keep going. All right, maybe I'm okay.
So y'all know how y'all said it's $21 of intrinsic value? Who
Yes.
said 21? You're wrong.
Right.
You're wrong.
It's not.
Okay. What is it then?
It's $20. Y'all had it right at first.
Okay,
Because
so
remember, your
the
strike price
strike is 40. Got
Right.
you. Got you. Got you.
Yeah. There we go. So because remember, intrinsic value is about the price going up. So if the current market price is $39, then it's lower than your strike price. So you have no intrinsic value.
Okay. So you gotta get to the strike price and then go above, and now you can. I got you. A transit value occurs after strike price is met. Got
Right. Correct. All right. So we got that. Now, who can tell me how much does the holder gain or lose on this contract?
The one you just said.
Yeah. So one ABC January 40 call at $5, and we just established that the price rose to $60.
That's 20,000, isn't it?
You sure?
The
Well,
strike.
I went up $20 a share. It's 100 shares. How many zeros?
Yeah.
Okay, 2,000.
Is this it right here? Which one are we doing? Hold on, I'm trying to find
Coach,
it. So
you're thinking about
I
shares.
got
You think about contracts. You don't have them. You got one contract.
Right. So price said 2,000, right?
Uh-huh.
Is that your final answer?
Well, I think so. Yeah.
Mo, get off the slide. Stop cheating.
No, I'm trying to. No, I'm not trying to find the answer. I'm trying to. I gotta
Yeah.
see it. I gotta
No,
see it.
I'm trying to understand the logic because
Yeah.
the
Hold
thing
on.
matured. We went up. We got 100 shares, and each share matured by $20. Actually, the share matured by $21 per strike.
Well, no, the strike price is 40. The market price is 39.
How
Remember
much
Oh,
is
I'm
the
limited. Okay.
How much
Right.
is the premium?
The premium is $5.
So
Good
Yeah,
point,
I'm
Mo.
with
it's
2,000.
500, and you said, oh, go ahead.
No,
I'm
go.
sorry, Miss Mo. Go, Miss Mo. Go.
I gotta see it. That's why I'm looking for the slide.
I'm just trying to do these numbers in my head. I added too many zeros when I said 20,000. It's
No, yeah, I get that. No, you good.
yeah.
You good because you had the right thesis anyway. So
Which
Mo,
one
I
you
like
start?
where you're going, but you got to finish what you're talking about.
Because I can't. I gotta
No,
be able to see it.
You don't need the slides. You're already doing the math already.
I
So
know.
Price just
Okay.
told you that it's a $2,000 gain. Now go with the premium. How much is the premium?
Did you say the premium is $5?
Right. So
So
how
that's
much is that?
500.
Okay.
500. So
Ah, got you. 1,500. Got you.
You got to pay the broker.
Got you. Yeah.
You got to pay
wait.
you got to pay the writer.
Wait. Intrinsic value is 2,000.
No.
So you only give it. He'd only lose, huh?
Intrinsic value is $20.
I mean $20.
Your
Oh, so
gain.
it's 20 times 500.
20
No.
times the 100 shares.
Yeah.
Oh,
Slow down,
so
Mo.
they
You got it. You
no.
got it. You got it. Remember, intrinsic value and capital gain is two different things.
Got you.
Remember that. They're two different things. Intrinsic
So
value is just how much the price went up according to your strike price.
right.
Or down.
So, but what was the question was how much does the owner lose, right?
No. The
What
question
was
is, how much does the holder gain or lose?
the holder?
Yeah, so
And
that's the contract buyer, the option contract buyer.
okay.
Remember, the
And
writer is the seller of the shares. The buyer is the holder of the shares since he bought the contract.
Right. And you saying how much did he gain?
Yeah, gain or lose.
Oh, got you. Well, it went up, so he gained, right?
Right.
So
So,
he gained the intrinsic value times the number of shares,
right.
which is how you get the 20 times 100, which is the 2,000.
Okay. That's your
Oh,
final
shit.
answer?
Maybe, well, you said that the holder, it went up and the intrinsic value is 20 because it went from 20 to 60.
I'm asking you, how much does the holder gain or lose?
They
How much?
gain. They
Gain?
gain. Yeah, because they paid
No.
500, so they just gain an extra, huh?
So what's the
They
answer?
gain
How
an
much
extra.
they gain?
They gained the extra. They only gain the extra 1,500, or do they gain that plus
Stop
the
questioning
what they
yourself
spent?
and just do the
What they
math.
spent?
Yeah, do
What
the
they
math,
spent?
Ms. Mo. Yeah, you're
Oh,
talking yourself out of it.
yeah. Just do the math. How much did he gain?
Mo,
That's what I'm
theoretically, you
asking.
already said it. You already said
Yeah.
it.
So let's just make this simple. So we established that the intrinsic value is $20,
Right.
and he bought one contract. One contract is 100 shares, so he
100
got
shares. Right.
$2,000 gain. But we got to pay that premium. So
And which is that 500,
you got to subtract that from your gain.
which is at 15. So he really only gained 1,500.
Correct.
I'm just trying to make sure I understand it.
No, yeah, you good. You good. I'm just
So
saying, dude.
when we see the amount, like when you on there and you buy it, right, and you see the amount, when you see the dollars going up, and you be like, okay, this is how much I made. They've already subtracted their premium out.
Yeah, so sometimes, yeah. So when you
Got
buy
you.
a contract, with Webull, Robinhood, or whatever the case may be, that strike price, I mean that premium that you paying, that's what you pay up front to get the contract.
Got you.
Yeah, Mo's
So
already baked in the actual
yeah,
premium.
Wait a minute,
yes.
wait. So you mean tell me I could take ownership of a contract without putting up the capital? Is that
Yeah.
what I'm hearing?
And
Ye-
Oh,
theoretically, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
in
Yeah.
theory, yes. In theory, yes. So
Hmm.
instead of let me go ahead and say this. Okay, so this is why we're talking about options contract, because in the real world, we know people cannot afford to buy, 100 shares of Tesla at $160 some.
Right.
Right. Got that
So
part.
I was
Yes.
a discount.
Yeah, so options, it's like an insurance. It's gonna cut it in half for you, or whatever the case may be. It's gonna make the contract cheaper up front. Now it also depends on what time you buy, because they can get more expensive. But 9 times out of 10, they're gonna be cheaper than buying the shares directly straight from the broker instead of buying a call or a put. So this is why, we talk about options contracts, because it's cheaper for you to own the shares and do whatever you want with them, opposed to going to buy naked shares, like going to buy 100 shares of Tesla or Apple or whatever the case may be, because that's 20,000, and people ain't got that type of money. Now we can tell you can buy, $500 worth of contracts. That's more easier to obtain, and they get cheaper depending on the time you buy. So, we'll get into all of that stuff later, but this is fundamentally it. It's just basic math, coming down to how much you spend, how much it costs, and finding out where's your intrinsic value, how much money you can make, so forth and so on.
Oh, Chris, I got a question, good brother.
Yeah.
So is this thing triggered by the strike price, or is it triggered by some type of a date? because when you started, we was talking about January and going to April.
Yep.
So I guess what I'm getting at is, suppose it's January 28th, and then we hit this strike, we hit this $60 on January 29th. Can I close the deal then
Yes.
and get on out of there?
You will have to close it if it's till the 28th. You will have to close it before the 28th.
No. I'm saying, let's just say it ran to like April.
The
time frame.
I got
You see what I'm saying? But we met the objective before. So would I be in the next day? Would I be able to just say, do I have to say, man, I hope this hold to such and such time, or can I pawn this off to somebody else?
Right. Yes, you can.
Yes.
Because that's like buying a contract with time. So you got a lot of time on your contract, and normally you're gonna spend a lot more premium on that. But at least, you got enough time for the stock to do whatever it's gonna do. So you just know you gotta pay for it, but you can sell it all the way up until that contract expires or the expiration date.
Okay, so I'm in full control of it. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
That's what makes it beautiful.
And I shouldn't have no problem selling that with that type of uptick or whatever.
Correct.
I got you.
As long as there's a buyer out there, willing to buy what you're selling, you're gonna be able to exercise it. Somebody's gonna buy it.
No, it makes sense.
Well, if I sell it, I'm gonna just
I want to chime in right quick, Chris. Price them up. It depends on the actual stock itself. So if it's high in volatility, and I know he's going to touch on this a little bit later, but if it's high volatility, you're able to get it in and out of that option contract relatively quicker versus something with a low volatility contract or option. Because with a low one, it's going to take time to get out of it. But you got to find somebody who's interested versus, jumping into Apple, which is moving every day in and out. Contracts are flowing versus, a Hertz or something like that.
Right. Volatility is definitely important. For the record, I don't recommend trying to buy options on penny stocks. That's got to be very, very skilled, very patient, and really know what you're doing to do that. Because, like Brandon just said, the volatility just isn't there with penny stocks. They don't move like, big, large cap stocks like an Apple, like an Amazon, a Tesla, so forth and so on. Because you will have a hard time getting somebody to buy it from you.
And is that where looking at the ATR is important? The average true rate?
Yeah, that's a little advanced, but yes, you can look at the ATR to kind of see the daily activity on what the range of that stock trades, how many points it normally goes up and down, and like I said, large cap stocks, they tend to move more frequent than, penny stocks or lower volatility stocks. So, just be careful. Those are very risky, I know some of us know because we bought some penny stocks and they went in the shitter. So, it's definitely a risk. So be careful with that.
Gotcha.
All right. Everybody good?
So far.
Next question.
Wait, hey, hold up, Chris. I got one more question. I hate to disrupt your flow, good brother, but
good.
In the scenario we just explained with the $20 upside and all that, what happened to the owner? What happens to the writer of those shares?
The writer of those shares, he gains the $500 premium, but he loses that. He takes a $1,500 loss.
Okay, so that's who pays for the because he sold, because he wrote the contract to
Mm-hmm.
somebody for the cause, he does get the 500, but he don't get the full appreciation of the $20 upside
Correct.
per share.
Right.
But they are still his shares.
Yes. Once he sold the shares, they became the buyers. So he exercised his right to sell, which got him the $500 premium. But now had the trade went against the buyer, now he would have kept that $1,500 or that value, huh?
Wait. So it's okay. So when you say
Wait, don't move too fast. Because we're gonna get into the writer right now. Actually, we gonna get into the writer because
no, that's not what I was gonna say.
what?
So when you go to decide what you want to do with that option play, it asks you, do you want to exercise it, which means turn it into shares, or do you want to sell it, right?
Huh?
Wait, did I say that
okay.
wrong?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're trying to say, but I think I got the idea. So when I say exercise, right? So you can exercise the right to buy and you can exercise the right to sell. So in this scenario, once I lock in that $1,500 gain, now I can exercise my right to sell those shares. Since the writer sold them to me, the buyer, the holder, now I'm the sole owner of those shares. And now I lock in my gain. You know, I made $1,500. Now I can exercise my right to sell or close the transaction.
So if I close the transaction, you get the 1,500. If I exercise the shares, I have those shares.
Huh? Wait. Say that again.
I confused myself. Okay. So, okay, so I bought the call, right?
Right. So let me say it this way. So let's see if you can get it, because I think you're getting caught up on exercise. So me as the buyer, I'm exercising my right to buy the shares from the writer.
Correct.
The writer is obligated to sell me those shares, because we're going to talk about obligation too, right? So once I pay my $500 premium, I exercise my right to buy. The writer is obligated to sell me those shares. So now I got $20 of intrinsic value. So I got a $2,000 gain. I pay my $500 premium. Now I have the right to exercise to sell my shares. See, I went from exercise to buying. Now I'm exercising my right to sell. So now I'm selling back to the writer or to another buyer on the other side, which is why I can't tell you the next part because we haven't got into it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
So, I'm not gonna ask no questions because.
Yeah. Okay. So now, how about the writer? So, what does the writer lose in this situation?
$1,500 or $1,500 profit.
Okay. So we already established that the contract gained intrinsic value because it went from 39 to 60, but we bought the strike at 40, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The option got exercised forcing the writer to deliver the 100 shares at $40 per share. Remember, we just talked about that. Now, assuming that the writer didn't already, or the buyer didn't already own the shares of stock, or the seller didn't, or the writer didn't own the shares of stock, now they got to buy the shares at the current market price.
Ouch.
So
Like
this is where,
$50.
so this is where you see that $1,500 loss by the writer, because here's the key thing. And I think Price mentioned it earlier too. Sometimes the writer owns the shares already outright, and sometimes they don't. They have to go back in and buy those shares at the market price. So that's when they lock in that loss, that $1,500 loss.
But you better make sure you have some money in your thing to do that, right?
Well, we haven't got there yet, Mo. This is just the basic. This is just the basic. You know, we ain't not expecting nobody to go and open up an options account right now. This is just learning the fundamentals.
We paper trade.
Right. So remember, they got a $500 gain for the buyer, or the holder paying the premium. So it would be how much?
Say it one more time, good brother.
Okay, so the buyer paid a premium of $500 already, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so if the writer has a realized loss of $1,500, how much would they have without the premium?
2,000.
Right. So the buyer pays that premium up front. You know, that's a realized gain. However, the trade went against the writer, so they realized a $1,500 loss.
Gotcha.
Because they had to purchase the shares, because they didn't already own them. They had to purchase the shares at market. So remember, our strike price was 40. But now, since writer don't have the shares and it went up and had intrinsic value, the writer has to go back to the market and purchase them at 60.
Oh my God.
So that's a $20 share per share loss, which is a $2,000 loss, but you got that $500 up front, a premium.
Wait a minute, Chris. Hold on. Slow down for me, bro.
Yeah.
So you saying that a Galgaro wrote a contract for shares that they did not have at $39. The thing appreciated to $60 with a $20 intrinsic value. At what price do they have to buy them shares?
At $60. They had to buy it at market price.
Yeah. Make my stomach hurt, man. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's if that person only purchased one contract.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, see, I'm only asking this because it works. Y'all know I hang out in this crypto space a little bit, and they do this leverage stuff, but it works a little bit different. And you're not allowed to do what you just described to me. I could not write a long or short contract with shares I do not own, but I can borrow the shares from somebody else. But the fees and everything work different. So okay, so I'm a little slow with what you're putting down, but I'm grasping the concept.
You good, because this is one part of the options world that people do not teach. All they teach is how to make money, how to buy and sell contracts. They never talk about the writer in this regard.
Yeah, never. But you just said the writer could write contracts to stuff he don't even own.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about this part of the equation.
But that makes a whole lot of sense, because these brokers will tell you to apply for margin. I think 26,000 used to be the minimum.
But, you know, that goes in going to Reg T and all of that.
Okay. Okay. Well, I ain't gonna wreck your flow, bro. You schooling me right now.
Because
I'm gonna be quiet.
It's all relative. It's all relative, because That's the part, that's a little bit more advanced. But this is the part people don't talk about, is the other side of this stuff, right? So Mo didn't even know what loan was. Not to make fun of
I
her.
did. Hey,
I thought she knew.
long, going long.
Yeah.
I
But
did.
that's no knock on you, because you don't see that terminology. You don't see that.
I thought it was going
When you on
long
stock
means it's
splits
going
and
up, and short means it's going down. Right now, I know.
yeah, but I'm saying that terminology is not really used
It,
like that in the option world. Well, with certain people, I mean, it's a common investing thing. You know what I mean? But if you talk about the writer in this situation, you don't know how much the writer is
you,
making or losing.
you know what I
Right.
was thinking when you said long though? I was thinking about leap. So I
Yeah,
Future. That's
I was
considered
future.
about.
thinking of, I said future. I was like, I'm not
Yeah,
even helping
future.
myself.
No, it makes perfect sense though, Chris. So in this instance that we particularly discussing right now, that a writer wrote on shares that they don't own, they're actually leveraged. They're the leverage partner in this thing.
Correct.
Got you. I'm
Hey,
Correct.
listening,
hey,
bro.
Chris.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, do you think it? I know this is your teaching and this is your class, but you think
Mhm.
it'd be a little bit more helpful if instead of writer you say seller?
No, because that's not the same thing.
So if I can sell a contract to somebody, to a buyer,
So when
it
you
wouldn't be
say
the same thing.
seller, this is
Mhm.
what I learned. I learned this option shit is crazy. It's totally different than what I thought it was. Reading over this, this material that I'm studying for.
Mhm.
So what you think is the seller, right? The seller and the writer is not the same people. It's different. The writer is the writer. And you're gonna see this when I talk about short contracts.
Okay.
So even have you heard of a short call before?
Yep. Short call, short puts.
Right. So what about okay, no, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save it. So we gonna get into that too. So I want people to really understand the writer is not the seller. It's totally different. The writer is the writer of the contract. And like we look, you can either own those shares or not. But when you don't own them, we see how detrimental it can be. Now, when you do own them, it's different. You cut your loss.
Right.
But a writer is just a writer of the contract. Yes, I'm selling them to you as the buyer, but I'm not considered a seller, if that makes sense.
So is the seller the company?
Don't try to confuse it, Mo. Just sit back.
Oh,
We gonna get you.
let me say
He
my
told her to sit back.
No, for
okay.
real. We gonna get to it because you got to do this in steps, right?
Oh, I
Because
ain't mad about them
I,
steps.
I ain't gonna lie. When I was reading this, when I was reading this, I was like, bro, what the hell? What? No, this ain't right. No, I was wrong. I was wrong because I was taught to just buy and sell options. That's it. I'm not really thinking about the other side. And, I'm just clicking buy and sell when I'm ready to sell. No, 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 no. It go
So
deeper than
this
that.
so this is why it's levels. They let you in certain levels based on your knowledge.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask y'all a quick question right quick. If you buy a short call, is that bullish or bearish?
Wait,
If
say
you
that
buy
again, good brother.
If you buy an option contract that's a short call, is that bullish or bearish?
bearish because it's short, you shorten the call.
You
I want
sure?
to say that's bullish.
Well, I want to know who
Call
own
is to go
do
up.
I own them or do I not own them?
But think about it though. Listen to what he's saying though.
If you
That's enough, man. He
All
gonna
right, I
wait.
ain't gonna
if
say
you
nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing.
if you
He
buy,
gonna
you
wait.
said if you buy a short call, a call
Yes.
is it,
Wait. See, the most important thing with this option stuff is the language. it's really the language. You got to be careful. Cause listen, when I was taking a quiz and the test on this, I was failing because I was not paying attention to what it was saying. The first thing you hear is short call. So automatically you think, oh, I'm short selling. No.
Because the calls, so calls are up. Is that what you mean?
And it's not the way you think it is.
So tell me what it is.
I'm not.
So you say, want me to say it again, and let's try it again.
Short call.
It sounds like a covered call to me. That's why I want to
I'm
know.
gonna say put.
Come on, Price. Come on, Price. You know what this is, Price. Come on. I know.
No,
What you saying? A call and a put at the same time? What are you talking about?
No, y'all gonna confuse Mo. We got to slow our roll. I promise y'all, we gonna get that. Mo got all this material I sent to her. Trust me, man. We gonna really know these options. I think we are I think Price hit it on the nail. But man, this stuff we don't really learn about this stuff. I guarantee you, every guru on the internet, this is all they don't talk about this stuff. I guarantee you. But this is the flip side of the coin. You really get to break this down. And I'm just like, man, listen, all I know, I just know how to buy. Oh, yeah, I know somebody on the other side. I don't give a damn. I'm just trying to make money. No, man, you got to know what you're doing. And
I see.
No slight on nobody, you know what I'm saying? But I was tripping, man, because the language is the key thing here. Because they really, when you taking these securities exams, they really try to trick you with the wordage, with the language. And if you don't understand the language or understand what it's saying when they ask you these questions, you'll fail. So listen, we getting into some meat right now. So, all right. So let me see here. I think it was another question that I wanted to ask.
No, you gotta explain what you just did, even though I got it up on the screen.
What's that?
Your short call.
No, Mo, we not there yet. Slow your roll. No, I was just asking that on a flim. It wasn't. We're not even there yet, Mo. Relax. We gonna get there. We gonna get there. So you can take that off the screen before you confuse somebody.
Okay.
All right. So everybody good with what we just went through, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's talk about puts now, right?
Oh, got good puts.
Now, pay attention. I'm gonna read this a couple times, and I want to see if it sticks. Puts are contracts that provide the right to sell at a fixed price. What are puts?
The right to sell at a fixed price.
Okay. All right, so let's walk through an example. 1 BCD, August 70 put at $3. And the market price is $71. How much is the contract?
Wait, say it one more time.
1 BCD, August 70 put at $3.
$3. Mm-hmm.
How much is the contract?
$300.
$300.
Okay. What
Hey, I'm gonna fire you because you gave me slides that you're not talking about.
No, the put contract is on there. Go to puts, Mo.
No, that must be the ones that didn't come through correctly. Because I'm on the put part.
No, I think I sent the long puts last. It was last. I think I sent them in another email too, so check that.
Oh.
So
I got a whole nother email.
right. Okay. So
So
I'll wait for Mo.
wait for me.
Yeah. So here's another thing I forgot to tell y'all. When do contracts normally expire? Off the top, anybody know?
4 o'clock the day at the close of it. What you mean? The
What day?
elder.
What day
The
does it normally expire?
But end of the quarter.
when
Like
does
a
Third
specific day
Friday,
of the week.
Friday,
Oh,
Thursday.
Friday.
Oh, some got a month. Some. Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, y'all right. It's Friday.
Friday.
Contract expire on Fridays at midnight though.
Yeah, midnight. 11:59.
Oh man, midnight. At that part I didn't know. I thought it was
Yeah, it's right here.
market
11:50.
close. Okay.
Third. It's the third Friday of the month. Oh, that's just an example.
Yeah. Okay.
Options normally expire at 11:59 Eastern Standard Time.
Right.
Got to throw that in there.
So when you're reading the contract or whatever the example, so one BCD August 70 put at $3, just assume it expires August and whatever the third Friday is at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, Chris, the ABC put examples didn't come through. They blank.
Man. Okay.
Now I understand your stuff. Now I could go back and put it on the PowerPoint. I didn't understand. I was like, what is this?
Go to your Facebook chat.
Facebook chat?
Yeah, no, Mo, it's right there. You just had it.
What you mean?
Long
Right here?
puts. Go back. Go
Yeah,
back.
that's what I just asked you, and you said no.
No, it's on long puts though. Right there. Yeah, keep scrolling till you get. All right, go back.
But your example was the ABC example.
No, I'm reading off something else. So
Oh,
you
okay. All right, cool.
can't see what I'm. That would be cheating. So no. All right. So when it comes to a long put, so to speak, right? How much?
Hold on.
Huh?
I gotta tell my nephew on my side.
Okay. All right. So let's go to this example, right? So one BCD 70 put at $3, while the market price is $71. The market subsequently falls to 55. What is the gain or loss for the holder?
Repeat.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a gain. The contract was $300. What was the put price? The strike price?
70.
Okay, 70, and it went to 55.
Mm-hmm.
It dropped. So
The intrinsic value and what is the gain?
So 15 times.
Hold on. What is it? What is the intrinsic value?
The intrinsic is that
1,500.
15 times. Yeah. You got
No.
it. Why not?
No.
That's the gain, but that's not the intrinsic value.
It went down.
Wait a minute. What was the strike?
Remember, intrinsic value is separate from the capital, the gain. So
I forgot the strike though. What was the strike?
Strike is 70.
70 minus 55 is 15.
That's
Yes.
That's the intrinsic value. That
1,500
is not the intrinsic value.
That's the overall. So 15.
Right.
Okay, we mixing our terms.
Okay, now what is your gain?
1,200.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, 300 for the contract and 1,500 minus 300.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right, we good. How about the writer?
The writer got $300 and lost 12.
You sure?
No, they didn't get nothing. They
$300 and what?
they lose the
They
whole
got
thing,
a
ain't it?
no. They
1,500.
got 12.
It's
Yeah, the
totally,
right
it's
of
totally opposite. It's opposite.
There you go, Brandon.
Oh, so it's only so they only lose
put
It's
1,200.
somebody lost
yeah
something and somebody gained something.
yeah.
Right.
So the writer gained 12,
Nope.
and
No, the right to lose.
The writer
The
loses 1,200, but gains $300 premium.
gains 300 premium.
Remember, the put went down in price. I mean,
Yeah.
the price, the market price went down.
I don't
So,
like that at all for the writer. Wait a minute, he wrote a put that he gonna lose money when it does what he wrote the contract for.
yeah, he wrote the contract.
So
So here it is.
so he only gained the 300 because the person
The
wait a
paid
minute.
the premium.
Yeah, because he already get that up front.
Right. So remember, the puts is a contract with the right to sell. Right.
Got you. Mm-hmm.
So the holder wants to sell this contract. Especially if it has intrinsic value. Normally, if it don't have intrinsic value, he's not going to sell, right? So that's what a writer is going to profit if the price goes up on a put contract, because
Chris,
he get that
man,
premium and that loss.
you just changed the whole dynamic of that scenario for me, man. So he really writing that, hoping that it don't go down. And when
Right. That's it.
oh
That's it.
man,
He's
yes.
betting against you.
So if it
oh yeah,
goes
I get it now. Yeah, because I was man.
if it goes up, he gets your premium.
He get your premium and he get to clean you out because you on
Right.
the hook now for them shares that he. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Right. So
Okay,
now,
I'm sorry.
all right. So now let's flip it. Let's flip it, right? One BCD August $70 strike put at $3, while the market price is currently 71. Then the market price subsequently rises to $80. How much does the holder gain or lose? Or
What's
first tell me what is the intrinsic value.
Repeat.
One BCD August 70 put at $3.
Okay.
The current price is $71. The market price subsequently rises to $80.
10.
Intrinsic $10.
10.
Final answer?
Negative. Yeah, or negative 10 if I'm the buyer. We're talking puts, right?
Right.
So I'm gonna say negative 10.
You sure?
10. Just 10.
Yes.
Y'all both are wrong.
Oh shit.
Okay.
There's no intrinsic value if the contract goes the other way.
Oh, so they don't do the negative or the positive thing. Okay.
It's zero. It's worthless.
Somebody hurting though, Chris, right?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna get into next. So how much does the holder gain or lose?
Well, the holder lost $10 times $1,000. The holder's down $1,000. No, $1,300. $1,300.
They just lose the premium, ain't it?
No, somebody got to pay for them damn shares, Ms. Mo.
Oh, they got to pay for the shares at the market price.
Hold on.
Okay.
So, what's your final answer? That's what I want to know.
I'm saying that the buyer for the puts is in the hole, the 300, and the $1,000 increase for a total of $1,300.
You sure?
That's what I'm gonna go with.
What about
I'm okay
Brandon?
with being wrong.
He only lose the premium.
Huh?
Let's say the holder only lose the premium.
What you say, Brandon? Brandon still here?
I'm sorry. No, I'm here. Ooh, what was that again?
Uh, did you hear the question?
No, I didn't hear the question. I had to step out for a second.
Okay. So it was one BCD August 70 put at $3, while the market price is $71, but it
So,
rises to $80. What is the holder's gain or loss?
and this is a put, correct?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So he loses
$9.
automatically.
How
Yeah,
much?
because at 71.
Well, it's currently at 80. So what is this loss?
Let's see. Oh,
And
yeah.
strike price is 70.
Strike price is 70. It rose to what again?
80.
80. 80. So he lost 9%.
How much dollar?
I get it.
Oh, dollar value, 900. Because it's multiple by 100, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's only one contract.
Right.
That's your final answer?
Yes, sir.
And Mo, what you say? What you say, Mo, was your answer?
I said the premium.
Mo was right.
Yeah, because
That's-
because I thought the purpose of buying if you the holder, that holder only loses what they pay, which is the premium.
Remember when I said the language, right? So this is a long put. So you're buying a put, right?
Oh.
So you only lose what you spent.
Oh man, that's pretty safe right there. Cause crypto, they're gonna eat your lunch, bro. Well, okay, Chris.
This is why I was saying this ain't a short put. This ain't a short put. This is a long put.
Who ate that? Who ate that? Who ate that $900 or $1,000 on the game? Who ate that? Was it just a wash in the contract?
Hold on, we're gonna get to it.
Okay, I'll be quiet there.
Because really, what happens is your contract expires worthless once it falls out the money.
Yep, zero.
I don't like that, man. But so the writer only gets 300, but they risk a lot more though.
Yeah. So how about the writer? How much does the writer gain or lose?
The writer gained the 300, right?
Yep. That's it. That's it.
Hey, I'm gonna go on mute until I get back home. Okay.
Okay.
All right. That's okay. I'm tracking with you, Chris. That's kind of sticky right there.
Yeah. So that's that in the money, out of the money situation right there. The contract expires worthless if it goes the other way on a loan contract. Now we're gonna get to the short. We'll get to that. So, so ITM. I mean, this we can probably talk about. All right, so let's talk about premium and exercising and intrinsic value, and I'll explain all of that real quick. So, all right, the premium reflects the current market value of an options contract and is directly influenced by demand. If more investors purchase an options contract, the premium rises. If more investors sell an options contract, the premium falls. Market demand for an options contract is generally influenced by two components: intrinsic value and time value. Intrinsic value equals the holder's profit if the option is exercised. For example, an option providing the right to buy a stock at $50 when the stock market's price is $60 maintains $10 of intrinsic value. The more intrinsic value an option has, the more expensive the premium. Time value represents the time left until an option expires. The longer the time until expiration, the more potential for the market to move. Therefore, more time value creates a more valuable option with a higher premium. Okay, so option premiums can be calculated by using this formula. Premium equals intrinsic value plus time value. Intrinsic value is also referred to as in the money amount of the contract. Contracts are in the money when the exercise of a contract provides some form of return to the holder. You can sum up intrinsic value with calls and puts in this way. So remember, call up, put down. So go in the money, gain intrinsic value when the market rises. These are calls. Puts go in the money, gain intrinsic value when the market falls. Go out of the money, lose intrinsic value when the market rises. Damn, I skipped this line. Go out of the money, lose intrinsic value when the market falls is for calls. For puts, go in the money, gain intrinsic value when the market falls. Go out of the money, lose intrinsic value when the market rises. So you got ITM, which is in the money, ATM, at the money, OTM, out the money. So that's what that means. So if it's in the money, it has intrinsic value. And basically the holder will exercise the contract eventually. If the contract is out of the money, it has no intrinsic value. The contract will eventually expire, worthless basically. And also at the money, the strike and market prices are the same. So if everybody cool with that, we can move on.
Yeah.
Good.
I got you.
All right. So
I'm good. Learned a lot.
okay. So now we're gonna calculate intrinsic value, time value. So we already know how we calculate intrinsic value. Does anybody remember the formula? What does time value and intrinsic value equal? Mo cheating with that stuff up on the screen. Get that off the
Wait a minute.
screen.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what you just said. Intrinsic value is time is
So the formula, how we get the premium.
premium for calls is intrinsic value times time value.
No. So premium equals intrinsic value plus time value.
Plus time value. Okay.
Right. So just remember that when we start to calculate them both. All right. So let's see. All right. So one ABC January 50 call when the market price is $55. The option has $5 of intrinsic value in the money by $5. Right? Oh, wait. No, that's all right. Hold on. I read the wrong thing. Okay. One ABC January 50 call when the market price is $70. How much intrinsic value does the option have? Let me know. I need to repeat the question.
A 50 call at 70 at market prices at 70?
Mm-hmm. How much intrinsic value does the option have?
20.
Okay, that's right. Okay, one ABC January 50 call when the market price is $50. How much intrinsic value does the option have?
0.
Correct. All right, that's pretty simple. Okay. Let's try this. One ABC 50 put when the market price is $70. How much intrinsic value does the option have?
I keep wanting to say -20, but I'm gonna say 0.
That's right. It's out of the
0.
money by 20. Yeah, so it's 0. No intrinsic value. One ABC January 50 put when the market price is $40. How much intrinsic value does the option have?
10.
Right. All right. So I think we got that. So now we're going to do time value.
Hey, I'm listening. You know, I just can't do both.
Okay,
Ms.
but
Mo,
when I ask
you
the
the smart
question,
one.
yeah,
Yeah, you the
can't.
smart one in the group.
you
Yeah,
can't
right.
answer. You can't answer the question when it's asked.
Hey, don't be trying to play me. If I hit this side of this road, go off the road.
But no, don't drive off the road. Don't.
I'm
Hey, we're at your
listening.
mercy, Professor Chris.
All right.
Brandon, you need to pay attention in class.
Oh Lord.
I'm taking notes.
Yeah, I said I need my notepad.
I know. That's what I said. I said, man, I need to grab my pencil.
Mm-hmm. Wow, yeah, this is good. So time value cannot be directly calculated without using the complicated formulas and equations.
Uh-oh.
Y'all remember the formula?
Yeah, premium plus time.
Wrong.
Was it option price versus intrinsic value?
Wrong.
Premium equals intrinsic value plus
intrinsic value plus time value. P equals I plus T.
Yeah, so intrinsic value plus time value equals premium. Mo, stop cheating. Get that off the screen.
I was trying to help him. Okay, I'll change it.
All right. So let's go through a couple of examples and see if we can find it, right? So we got one ABC March 35 call at $5.
Wait. Hold up, Chris. What's the unit of measure? 1 month, a week? What's the measurement for the
Just assume that the contract is going to expire on the third Friday of the month.
Okay.
So that's really not important in these questions. So because we're just looking for, remember the formula. That's all you need. So one ABC March 35 call at $5 when ABC's market price is $30. What is the intrinsic value and time value? I like this. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
30 plus, I guess we're gonna say 3 weeks. Let's hit it one more time.
Okay, one.
Wait, we're looking for what again? We're looking for.
I'm gonna repeat it for you. One ABC March 35 call at $5 when ABC's market price is $36. What is the intrinsic value and time value?
So first thing we'll do is the actual intrinsic value since it's already there.
So remember to pay attention to what the question is asking. Look at what it's giving you. Mo, get off the screen. Stop cheating.
Okay, we got a strike at 35, market at 36. The intrinsic is 1.
Okay.
Plus the time value. I don't know what to multiply. I don't know what to multiply the time value by. I guess 1.
Now listen. Remember, I'm gonna repeat the question again. Pay attention to what I'm saying.
Okay.
One ABC March 35 call at $5 when ABC's market price is $36. What is the intrinsic value and time value? Remember the formula. Think about the formula. And then think about what I just gave you in the question. I know it's harder not seeing the question in front of you.
Ah, shit. Never mind. We did a call. I got it. Keyword call at 35. Marcus at 36. 1 plus
Okay,
TV.
that's the intrinsic value. Now, what is the time value?
Shit. 1 plus TV is because I don't know the unit of measure for the time value.
But
One
what was the
plus
premium
one?
though?
Okay, you don't know time value, but what is the premium?
Yeah, what was the premium? The premium was
You see
Man,
it?
this why I
and
don't do
then
options, man. This why I don't do options.
Well,
The premium was $5, so 1 minus $5, $4.
just $4 is the time.
remember the formula is premium equals intrinsic value plus time value.
Solve for X.
But the
So-
intrinsic value is a -4.
No.
It's
How
not.
is
Wouldn't
it
it
a
be a
negative
+4?
4? No, the intrinsic value is 1 because the market price is 36. Your strike price is 35.
Oh, intrinsic value, not premium.
So remember, premium intrinsic value plus time value equals premium. So you got the premium and you got the premium already. Your premium is $5. You got the intrinsic value because the market price is 36. Your strike is 1. So how do you get 1?
Okay,
How do you get 5?
I'm going to get it to you right now. 5 equals IV, which is 1 plus X. So I'm going to subtract 1 from both sides. That leaves me with 4 equals.
No, why are you
So
subtracting?
I'm doing algebra.
Oh, you're supposed to be adding.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm planning. Only thing I don't know, the premium is $5. You gave us the premium, and we figured out what the intrinsic value was.
Remember the formula. Remember the formula. Intrinsic value plus time value equals the premium. So if you got 1, if your premium is 5, that's what's equal, right? That's premium. Your intrinsic value is 1. How do you get 5 if you got 1 already?
That's what I'm solving. I'm gonna solve for X.
So your time value is 4.
That's what I got.
There you go. 1 plus 4 equals 5.
Now, what does that mean, though? What does the 4 mean?
Your time value is $4. Your intrinsic value is $1. Your premium is $5. Remember, intrinsic plus time equals premium.
This was a call?
Doesn't
it was
matter.
a call.
Doesn't matter if it's a call or a put in this example. What we have to remember is the formula. Don't try to look deep into it, trying to find out what time value is. When we know what it is, it's really, that's how much time that the stock got to do to make its move. What you just need is the equation.
I got you.
You just need to plug the numbers. That's all.
I got you. Yeah, I'm tracking now. P equals IV plus TV, or I plus T.
Right. So you get your premium. That's the first thing. You plug that in. Then you find out what your intrinsic value is. Once you got your intrinsic value, now you can determine what the time value is.
It's 4.
Right. So, excuse me. That's how you find that.
22.43.
Huh?
Never mind that.
All right. So let's go with another one. 1 ABC December 70 call at $3 when the market price is $68. What is the intrinsic value and time value? One ABC December 70 call at $3 when the market price is $68. What is the intrinsic value and time value?
Okay, that should be 0 there.
Zero for what?
For the intrinsic value. Let me go and do the time value because
The premium.
What is your premium?
The premium was $3.
Correct. So what's your
And I got
intrinsic and
it
time
was
value?
0. I got 0 for the intrinsic value, but 3 for the time value.
Correct.
Yep.
See? Basic math, man. You just plug it in the numbers.
No, that's algebra, bro. Stop
That's
playing.
algebra.
That's little algebra. That's
Solving for X.
don't be trying to trick us into learning something. That's
No.
That's great algebra right there. That was like solve for X.
But what you gotta do, because y'all can't see the question, so it's harder for you because really you just looking at what they giving you. They already automatically giving you the premium. So now you just
right.
gotta determine your intrinsic, and once you got your intrinsic value, then you got your time value.
No, don't be in here trying to teach us math.
Oh man, people.
No, I'm just playing good, brother. I'm just playing, man. Add a little humor to it.
They really don't care about this type of stuff because they deem it irrelevant. But when teaching somebody options, I think this shit right here is needed because if they come across somebody that's talking about that, they're gonna be like, "What the hell is he talking about? Intrinsic value? What are you talking about, bro? I gained $15. What are you talking about?"
Hey, bro, it's good technique, man, and you making a case to why jokers say, man, hey, when am I gonna use this in life? I may be the only one that ever said that, but yeah, I'm tracking, bro.
Right on. So now I'm gonna flip it. Now.
I'm listening.
So, all right. So now we got one ABC April 95 put at $9 when the market price is $92. What is the intrinsic value and time value? One ABC April 95 put at $9 when the market price is $92. What is the intrinsic value and time value?
9 equals 3.
6.
Mo, you just be cheating, man.
No, I'm not.
Look what you got on the screens.
No, then you say you subtract the market from
No, I ain't said nothing about subtracting nothing.
No, but that's what we're doing though. When we do the algebra, you got to subtract one from both sides to make
what you do on one side,
to get
if it's a positive, you get the negative. You do
Right.
the other.
Right. All right.
I know that basic algebra. What I
put some
didn't.
Hold on.
PhD work.
Since you said 6, Mo, what's 6?
With time value.
Okay.
I agree.
All right. Everybody got that?
Yeah, she put that PhD on us.
No, because once you do the subtraction, you just subtract it from the other side. Well, what Chris don't want me to say. See, if I was doing it on paper, I was trying to bring the whiteboard up, and I was going to do the long math for you in algebra just to show the work. But I'm driving, it didn't work out. I thought I could write on my whiteboard, but I can't. Like AE used to do. I thought I could write on it with my finger, but it didn't work the way I thought. But what I did get is before you did these scenarios when you told Price that there's no negative number. So I'd probably have to backtrack on that part.
Yeah, so when it comes to intrinsic value, there is no negative. You either have value or you don't. It's either zero or it's up, or
Gotcha.
whatever the case is. So yeah, it's not negative. It's only negative when you lose, like you minus $1,500. So
Gotcha.
yeah, so with that, all right, so we good on that. But I got one last question on this section. The longer the longer your expiration date, the what time value?
The bigger.
I sum
The
around
longer, you said the longer your expiration date,
the
the
more
blank.
time value. Yeah. Price said
What?
bigger, but I'm looking for a particular word.
The longer your expiration date,
The larger your time value, or
The time decay.
No. Y'all, Price, you right along the lines. You teetering a little bit. What's another name for larger or bigger?
higher.
Yeah. Go.
I got you.
Higher time value. There we go. So, all right. So there are two different type of style of options. Did y'all know that?
what? Say it again.
There's two different style of options. Did y'all know that? Or do y'all know that?
I'm thinking puts and calls, but I'm quite sure you're gonna tell me something different.
Correct. I'm about to tell you something different. So
He said correct.
I didn't know this either. So listen. So they got American style options and then they got European style options. So American style, they allow you to exercise your contracts at any time. And we know that from trading options or whatever. But European style, you only can exercise your options at expiration.
That's my earlier question. Okay.
Right. So
Gotcha.
until that contract expires the European way, you can't exercise it until it expires.
So you can be winning all the way up to the last day, and then it just shit the bed on you. Excuse my language. But
yeah, so yeah, you could lose whatever you tried to gain. Let's say you had it was a quick run up, you can't sell it until that contract expires or at expiration. So let's say you bought a weekly, you gotta wait until the end of the week to sell it. Yeah, sucks. Definitely sucks. So let me see.
So Chris, that's more if I'm playing around in the FTSE, the Nikkei, the Japanese market, or Chinese, Asian market, or the European market. That's when that plays.
Yeah, European.
Okay.
Yeah. So and that's mostly for indexes too. So if you trade options on like index funds, that really applies. So all right, so
ain't no one night stands overseas. Hey, make sure Dre, if you're listening, ain't no one night stands overseas, bro.
No, sir. No, sir. Okay, so all right, I was gonna throw this one in. This was gonna apply to like when, let's say, you trading options and the company do a stock split. I was gonna throw that in, but I'm gonna wait on that because that's very detailed and it can be complicated. So we'll wait for another night to do that.
Yeah, I'm trying not to drink on the live, man.
Yeah.
Try not to drink live.
Right on. Okay, so let's get into, let's see, what's next? Well, you know what? Did I go through exercising?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I went through exercising. All right, so I think we understand bullish and bearish.
No.
No?
I thought you said you was gonna come back.
Huh?
I thought you said you was gonna come back to exercise. Did I miss it?
Hold on, let me go back then. I
No,
thought I covered it. Brandon said I covered it, so
Brandon
he,
fired.
no, he
But
did.
no, you did.
He did kind of hit on it, and then he just hit on it again. Miss Mo, he told you if you overseas, you got to at least commit to the relationship for the duration of the contract. In America, you can do overnighters.
mm-hmm. Yeah, so I didn't read it. So when the options is in the money, holders consider exercising their options contracts. The process of exercising, we all know because we got brokers, you really just hit the damn button. You don't have to call or do an online request. So, and that's when it goes into the two different styles of options. So you basically just, you're closing. Oh, this is important. So exercising the contract, you're closing the transaction. You're closing it. So basically, you're trying to get out. That's going to be key too, because you got a closing sale and then you got a closing transaction. And we're going to talk about that here in a bit. All right. So long calls. I think, does everybody have well, this ain't just for everybody on here. So basically, a long call, you're basically bullish on the security or the stock or whatever it is. So you're betting on the stock to go up in price. That's what's considered bullish. So when you see long call, you assume that you're going long, which Mo didn't understand earlier, that you're bullish. You want the price to go up in value on a particular security. Bearish.
I'm glad I'm not sensitive.
Mo funny. Bearish is the exact opposite. You're betting on the price to fall. So when a person says they're bearish, they will buy like a put contract. You want the price the price of the underlying asset or security to fall. You're betting on the price to fall. So that's your bullish and bearish. Hopefully that's pretty simple. I don't think we need to go through any examples. That's pretty simple to understand. Okay, so let's talk about this. So this is important. This is important. Listen to every word that I say and remember this. A long call's maximum gain is unlimited. So if you buy a call and you want it to go up in price, you have an unlimited gain potential. That means you can have a strike price of $50 and it goes up to 20,000 and it can keep going up. That's what we mean by unlimited. You're not limited when you have a maximum gain on a call contract. So remember that. When you're long a call, your maximum gain is unlimited. It's not set. Remember, we talked about premiums earlier, right? And how much you had to pay for a premium. Well, this part is very key. Is very key going forward because you can be limited in some of your gains and losses. But when a long call, you have unlimited maximum gain. So remember that. Long call maximum gain equals unlimited. We clear? I guess so.
Got
All
it.
right.
Yep, long calls, unlimited maximum gain.
All right. So an investor goes long one ABC September 75 call at $6. The market price rises to $100. What is the gain or loss? An investor. I ain't answering that.
I missed the last end of that, good brother. Can you repeat that?
Yeah. So an investor goes long one ABC September 75 call at $6. The market price rises to $100. What is the gain or loss?
25.
That's the gain?
Oh, no, that was the intrinsic value. I stand corrected.
Mm-hmm.
2,500 minus 600, 1,900.
Correct.
With room to grow.
Yep. So while the maximum gain is unlimited, long calls don't always end in profit. So even if, let's say,
Hold on. I'm sorry, right quick. What was it again? What was it?
while the maximum gain is unlimited, long calls don't always end in profit.
Okay.
We're finna find out why. I got a good one for you. Let's see if you can answer this one. An investor goes long one ABC September 75 call at $6. The market price rises to $81. What is the gain or loss? An investor goes long one ABC September 75 call at $6. The market price rises to $81. What is the gain or loss?
Jump out on a limb and say he breaks even.
Huh?
I'm gonna jump out on a limb and say he breaks even.
Yeah, I think that's a wash.
Yeah.
That's correct. That's correct. Okay, so the formula for break even, a long call break even, is strike price plus the premium. We got that?
Strike price plus premium. Got it.
Say it again.
Your long call break even equals strike price plus premium. Okay, so let's try this one. An investor goes long one ABC September 75 call at $6. The market price rises to $79. What is the gain or loss? An investor goes long one ABC September 75 call at $6. The market price rises to $79. What is the gain or loss?
I got 85.
Lost 200.
Correct.
Hey, talk me through that.
All right.
So,
well, go ahead, Brandon. Break it down.
So he said I think you said the market jumped up to 79. Your strike was at 75.
Mm-hmm.
And then your strike price was 6. So if you do 75,
Premium. Your premium is 6.
Premium was 6. So if you do, you do 79 minus 75 comes to 4, but you got to add your premium in there. So that's a net loss of $200.
So this is just
Wait
to
a
show
minute.
you
The one more time, because I'm not where the 200 come in at though.
the
So
200.
go ahead, Chris.
The 200 comes in because look. All right, remember your strike is 75. It went up to 74. I mean 79.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a $4 gain, correct?
Yep.
But you have to pay your premium. Your premium is $600.
You only got $400.
So, and you only gain $400.
Gotcha.
So there you go. So you can lose on a call, even if the price goes up. What you want to make sure is that you cover your premium and then get some on top to actually gain. This is something that I never factored in either. I didn't factor in this either when I used to trade options, because you don't look at the premium. You only look at what you gain, especially if you go in there willy-nilly, you just buying. You ain't got no idea where you want the stock to go or you want to get out, just buying. And so you think when you close out, you're going to be up a certain amount, but you forget you only went up enough, a little bit. So you ain't even cover your premium. You ain't cover nothing. So you actually came out with a loss. So you got to factor that premium in and then your intrinsic value. So you want your intrinsic value to be enough to cover your premium and then some. Your premium at least to break even. But
hey, so Chris, we need to be at least computing the break even or the zero right before we enter this good deal we think we done found.
right.
I got you.
So you don't want to exercise your contract too early because you got $4. Unless you bought the contract cheap as hell, because that's the key. Remember, that's the key. The longer the contract is out, the more you're gonna spend. Remember, higher time value, your premium is gonna be higher.
Right.
But you want to make sure that, if you really buying this contract, you got a good idea. Your analysis is on point to where you think this sucker is gonna run. So, and you want to make sure it run enough to cover your premium. That way you can have some intrinsic value too. So you got to be able to cover that.
Can you give me that formula? One break even equals what? One more time. Break
Strike
even
price plus premium.
Break even strike price plus
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm through for the night, man. I ain't learned nothing else. I'm talking smack the rest of the night. I'm no good to y'all.
It's all good. Wait, before you go. Let's do this last. Let's do this last one.
We're gonna have to repeat this again. Don't move to nothing else until we repeat it all over again.
Huh?
No.
What Mo say?
She said, "Don't move to nothing else. You're gonna have to repeat this again."
I
Why,
could have recorded it. I forgot it's on YouTube. I could go review it on YouTube.
Yeah, I say it is recorded. It is recorded, Doctor.
Yeah.
You got jokes.
This one may get y'all. Let me see.
I'm already got like no deal.
No, man. Price and Brandon, they catching on to the scheme. So
only because I'm driving.
Yeah. You was putting the pictures on the screen, so
yeah, I'm here, Brandon.
Who told you to drive though? You pull over.
You ain't home. You ain't at home yet?
Nah, she stopped you to drive through.
Oh,
I had to get my nephew. Brittany said I stopped to drive through.
Well, we heard that order.
Yeah.
That big grease.
Yeah, Moby sneaking food, man.
I missed all that.
What's
Mo be sneaking, man.
Thank you, prices? How much?
All
You,
right,
I'm a good
so
girl. I get in trouble.
Mo, let's see if you get this one. Let's see if you get this one, Mo.
I'm
An
still
invest
driving. You over here asking questions.
You be all right. You can multitask. An investor goes long one ABC September 75 call at $6. The market price falls to $73. What is the gain or loss?
0. The premium 600. The loss is 600.
All right, final answer. Yes, the price fell, Mo.
I followed the prim. I told you I didn't hear the last scenarios y'all did. I didn't hear them.
Okay, basically the last scenario was,
We'll go back.
Hold on, no, I'm finna break it down as simple as possible. So what I was telling them, you basically, when you buy a long call, you can lose money, but you got unlimited maximum gain. But if the price don't go up far enough to cover your premium, you can lose money. So let's say,
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, so let's say your strike price is 75 and the market price went up to 79. So you only got $4 of gain or intrinsic value, but your premium is $6. So how much do you lose or gain? Remember, your premium is $6. You got $4 of intrinsic value. What is your gain or loss?
6, 4, 2. Hold on, gotta back up.
It was a call and it's below the strike too, wasn't it?
Well, no, that question was above the strike.
Was up.
Oh, this is a new one. Okay, my bad.
Well, no, this the one we went through already. I'm just trying to help Mo out.
200.
$200 what? Gain or loss?
Wait a minute. Gain.
Wrong.
It went up. It was 75. It went to 79, right?
But your premium is $6.
Oh, because you paid 600 and you only got, it's lost. You didn't make enough money.
Right. That's it.
See, that's the scenario I told you earlier. I didn't hear when y'all was going over it.
Uh-huh.
So I just caught on like when you said it, but I didn't hear it. I didn't hear y'all did like 2 of them, I think, and I didn't hear it.
Yeah, so one of them was break even, and then one of them was, you took a loss. And so break even, you got strike price 75, the market price is 81. So you got $6 of gain or intrinsic value, and then your premium is $6. So you break even.
I had to do some remedial on that one too, Miss Mo. Like 2 times. Yeah, they gave me some remedial.
Which is cool. Trust me, when I was reading this, I was like, what the fuck? This is where I was messing up. This is why I was mad as hell sometimes. I was doing
you be like, man, I'm supposed to be winning. How the heck I lose money?
Yes, and it's that premium. You forgot that you didn't have enough intrinsic value to cover your premium and to be able to take some money home. So that was the message right there. And see, people need to understand that, because you will be looking at it like I was looking at it, like a fool, thinking, wait, man, it went up $4. Where my $400 at? No, cuz you paid $400.
Right. You gotta pay to play.
Right. So break even. All right, so now back to this one. An investor goes long one ABC September 75 call at $6, the market price falls to $73. What is the gain or loss?
Do you want us to answer it, or do you?
Yeah, I want y'all to answer.
All right, got it.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah.
I got it.
All right, what's the answer?
Go ahead,
I'm
brother
saying
Price.
600.
Final
loss.
answer?
Yes.
Correct.
Chris,
Okay.
in the future, I gotta
What?
be able to. We gotta see this formula. I mean, not the formula. We got to see the information. I'm a visual person.
It's better like this because it makes you
No,
think.
not audio. No. My.
No,
I
it
be
makes you
putting
think,
X's.
man. You got to think.
No,
You
it's
got to
like
use
we
your
put
brain.
X's and O's in my head.
That's okay. You good at math. You be doing people taxes and all of this stuff, girl. You better get it together.
Man, I be using the
Yeah.
system.
All right, whatever.
No, this is good, bro, Chris. It was, man. Cause you're making me look at. I'm gonna say legacy market is less predatory than the crypto market. Because they tax you on every end. I've never been a fan of leverage, but
Right.
at least here you got an opportunity to win, and there are some safeguards in place. But in crypto, man, they taxing you at every turn. So
Right.
yeah,
And
This is
it's not like, and these are just scenarios. Like normally, if a trade go against you, you either set a stop loss for it or you try to get out as quickly as possible to save that premium that you spent. Because it don't automatically mean you're gonna lose the whole thing. That's if you let it expire worthless. If you catch it early enough, you can save some of that premium. That is possible.
yeah, but I think that's pretty cool though, because like you say, a couple of them scenarios, we had some stuff left on the table, and they just stopped at the premium. Whereas in the crypto space, you get liquidated. They take your whole portfolio.
Yeah, that's like margin. That's like margin.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, they expand the margin. You hit it right on the head. Where
Yeah.
here, I didn't catch that piece about the writer don't necessarily have to be the owner of the shares. I always thought you had to own those shares. So
And
you made
it's gonna get deeper than that too. Once we flip the equation a little bit, and then you will see another side of the writer in this situation.
But next week I have my notebook. I'll be ready.
Oh, for sure.
I'll be better prepared for class.
I'll be able to put your slides in a PowerPoint now that I understand what you had.
Well,
I was like, what is this?
Before we go, write this down too. So just like you got a maximum gain, your maximum loss with a loan call is only the premium. So that's all you can lose is your premium on the loan call. So write that down. Loan call maximum loss equals premium.
Yeah, they nice, man. They real nice. That must be the SEC doing that.
Oh yeah, they gotta protect the investors, man, at all costs. Even though they fall asleep at the wheel a lot in real life, but what I noticed too about the SEC, if enough people call them and say somebody's scamming, they will come after their ass. They will get around to doing it. I've been seeing that a lot lately.
Yeah, they've been taking people's social medias down.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, man. In crypto, man, they let folks get cleaned out, man. I done seen people get liquidated, and they lose everything. I mean, and they playing high leverage, and it's to their own, big boy, big girl scenario. But to just lose the premium is cool. But they like somebody got to pay. Who gonna pay for this damn $1,000 over here? Somebody got to pay for this.
And shoot, that's why I be trying to tell people, man, I'm not against crypto at all, but you got to recognize that cryptocurrency is a speculative asset, man, and you can lose all your shit. And you kind of
highly unregulated. Highly
Yeah,
unregulated. You're right. You're right.
right. You ain't covered like that. Like if you bought like a stock and they doing some illegal shit, you can't get your money back. It's over with. It's done. You know what I'm saying? So, I just tell people be careful. If you bet the house on it, be ready to lose the house if something go wrong, and you just got to be ready for that risk. And it's not to say that shit won't shit'll go down. I ain't of that mindset. Like I'm with the crypto wave, but I ain't with other people just talking crazy and trying to put all their money in it, bro. That's a risk, man. You gotta be wise with your investments. So
Well, I just say do your due diligence, but I'm
yeah,
just saying the
yeah.
leverage,
Mm,
the long and the shorting is a whole lot different. And
that's scary. That's scary.
yeah, no, they
Yeah,
eat your lunch, bro.
yeah,
I'm not an advocate of it. I don't do that.
yeah.
But I know some folks that have got their tails handed to them.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But
I was
it's not regulated like these stocks are.
oh,
That's
of
all
course.
I would. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I was just trying to tell old boy the other day because I guess he was talking about Peter Schiff, and I'm just like, bro, there ain't no comparison between gold and crypto, man. And I don't really want to go into detail because I ain't want to get a debate about it. But some people they feel just so strong about Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. I'm just like, bro, I'm not trying to get into it with you like that. But they two, one is a commodity and the other is speculative. And that's it. I mean, I ain't saying don't fuck with Bitcoin. I ain't saying nothing that, the dude, Peter Schiff, he be knowing what he talking about. He may be biased and, that's what it is. But, I'm not against either. I hold both of them. I got Bitcoin and I got gold. So, ain't no tripping on that.
No, I feel you. I feel you.
So, but,
I
man,
don't even.
yeah, see, yeah, I ain't finna argue with nobody about that, man. It is what it
Hey,
is.
I got one more question for you though. While we here,
Yo,
because now options do they have a settlement time? Are they like T0?
good question.
DTE.
Great question. So here's the thing. So it's two different. It depends, really. It depends. It's normally T+2, but if it's
Okay.
cash settlement, it's T+1. But I think that's on I want to say ETF or index funds is different. It's different for those and then regular equity stocks. So I think it's T+2, T+1 if I'm not mistaken.
And the only reason I ask because we get ready to move. You got blockchain technology moving into the clearinghouses, and we get ready to move to a T021 scenario for
Yep, I see
stocks and stocks and
crypto.
yes. I mean, well,
Yeah.
I'm just saying they're gonna speed it up. When you used to sell something, it took it was a T2, I think, was the longest.
Uh-huh.
But transaction to zero, we about to get real time to transaction plus a day settlement on stuff. And that's all due to the technology. We got adoption coming in. I mean, even
Yeah.
Robinhood is sending out stuff talking about, we about to do T0 on transaction. I'm not familiar with the option space, and I didn't know how that played out with them.
Yeah, it's pretty more. I seen Robinhood, they announcing it that I think there was somebody that was announcing it on May 28th supposed to take place. So
I can't remember if it's Robinhood or Webull, but
yeah.
I do remember when all the SEC chairs they voted on that, and I think Paxios is the underlying technology that's going to help that. Yeah, you're talking about a quadrillion. I want to say 4 to 6 quadrillion a year a clearing. It may be more than that. What the transaction volume is for the U.S. stock market.
Right. Oh yeah. That's big time right there. It's that's a game changer, man. You know, stuff is changing, it's evolving. I just gonna keep an eye out on all that stuff, man, to try to keep everything regulated in some way, shape, or form. So it's just gonna be more work for the SEC to be honest. So good luck with that. Gary Gensler asked he be sleep on everything until it comes to crypto. When it comes to cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, he wanna wake up and wanna regulate shit. I'm just like, come on, man. He wanna make all.
Well, he ain't regulating. He trying to get his budget funded.
Right.
What you finna say, Brandon?
No, Gary got something in the back. Oh, all this is for nobody goes this hard on it without having something.
Right.
I'm with you on that one, good brother. I am definitely with you on that one, man.
Yeah, man. They man, it's wild dealing with these people, man. To me, all of this shit is a scam, bro. Cause they in control of everything.
I agree with you on that too, man. That's that creature from Jekyll Island.
Yeah. Hey, for real, if y'all haven't read about that, man, shoot. Hey.
That shit real?
Yeah, it's very real, Brandon. I mean, it's a good book, man. I got the book, man. I've listened to the audio book a couple times. I read through the book, and it has footnotes. But and it's a thing called The History of Money. And
I heard of that one.
Yeah, those are. I mean, they boring if you're not into that type of stuff, bro. But it really make you sit back and like go like, okay, they playing with us.
I think when I first learned about it, matter of fact, I don't know if you know Rob Bourne. Rob Bourne is the one that him and True Storian really was the one that got me into that. And I gotta find it. I don't know if it was a book that I read or it was some articles, but I read about that, man. It's cold. That's how they came up with the Federal Reserve.
Exactly. I mean, it goes all the way back to the Continental Army and how they was gonna fund it. The whole thing about greenbacks and people that want greenbacks and how money was formed and how we moved from gold and why the dollar called a dollar, why a buck is called a buck. And yeah, it's a lot of history. Those two books are really good, man. They really are.
What was it, Jekyll Island and History of Money?
Yeah, The History of Money. And I think I got I have a PDF of The History of Money that I put that in the back chat for anybody that wants it.
Yeah.
But I do the audio books, man, just when I'm out and about, because they some long reads. Creature from Jekyll Island it's about 24 hours, man, and it has a lot of footnotes. I still haven't made it through the hard copy yet. Yeah. And then The History of Money is about 10 hours. And but it got a lot of history, and it talks about the formation of reserve banks and how they fleece people and how they even force you. And I say you, I'm just talking about people that, you know, hey, if you don't use this dollar, then you're not American, it's not patriotic, and blah, 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 blah. And it's good read, man. Make you think about things.
Yeah. I just dropped a link, because even if you go look up the Federal Reserve on Wikipedia and you go through the history tab, you can read about some of it there. But I remember I gotta find some of that stuff them fools used to send me all the time, man. That's when I was an Android user back in the day. I had a damn iPhone, so I gotta go and find that stuff, man. Because even when it comes to the stock market originally came from the Dutch. The Dutch brought that over here to America. Trading used to be the Dutch West India Company. They started, this whole stock market mess. You do the history of it. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And that's what the history of money kind of gets into that too, man. It talks about the Medici family over there in Italy. It talks a little bit about how the Rockefellers and how the Medici started the commercial banking. It's just real good, man. I don't know.
Oh,
I
yeah.
won't get too geeky on y'all, but yeah. But
no, that's some meat, man. Shoot, that's some meat.
That being said, we're on our fourth iteration of the Federal Reserve System. And even now, when you go to the I cannot think of the website at this point, but they even got other stuff that they're doing. The economic, I cannot think of the website, but it's a bunch of eggheads that call what's a depression and what's not a depression the National Economic Something Board. But
I think I know what you're talking about.
They even got new techniques that they even talking about. They studying right now what's going on in these markets, like why is dollar, the DXY and gold is high, and why you got this broadening in the market, because we're kind of like in uncharted waters. But they got new techniques that they're doing called intra-market, intra-periods within economic growth and contraction periods. So
yeah, there's some stuff, man. I was just thinking about something too. Y'all know who owned the Federal Reserve, right?
Rockefellers.
Well, that's what I'm. I know we don't. I will say that. I know we don't.
I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. Y'all read it.
Bill Clinton.
No.
You're gonna be surprised who owns the Federal Reserve. It's really banks. Banks own shares in the Federal Reserve.
Certain banks, Chris.
Certain banks.
Hey, we talk about your local credit union. They got a step in line too. They got just a little bit more latitude than we do.
Right. But people will never know that, and it's true. It's true. Look, I got it right here. It's public knowledge too. It's not like it's hidden.
No, it's not, and that's the thing. It's not hidden. It's not. It's just that we kind of like we just in this maze, man.
Right. Crazy what you find out about the country you live in with some good research. I think most people know a little bit. Some of us nerdy nerds, we want to go a little bit deeper. And that's where you get into, the Dutch West India Company and, the British and all that stuff right there. I'm like, man, what they got to do with us today? All right, man.
Don't nobody want to tease that out, man. That's it, Chris. Don't nobody want to talk about this. This stuff is too slow, man.
Yeah. All good. It's all good. Mo gone already?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Mo knocked out.
Dang, yeah, she got her mic open too.
It is 10 o'clock over there on the East Coast. I'm trying to figure out how to get my doggone to load this file in here.
The history of money. You know who the author was?
I think his name is Griffin. It escapes me right now. Somebody Griffin. Edwin Griffin. Hold on. Let me give me 1 second, because I was trying to load it up. I got a PDF copy, but it's it's a ghetto copy. But give me a second. The history of money is no Jack Weatherpack. me see what I got in my files.
Yeah, that's crazy, boy. You go to the Federal Reserve website. It's like the Federal Reserve System is not owned by anyone. Liars. Okay.
Bull.
Boom. Let's go here. Boom, boom. Yeah, you are. You're owned by these banks. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, and
Hey,
that's
Chris,
crazy, Chris.
did you throw that in the back?
Oh, yeah. I got it right
Yeah,
here.
Okay.
and look, it's A History of American Currency by William Graham Schumer. That's what I'm getting ready to load up now. As soon as I figure out how to do this.
The hell they say update for? What are you talking about? See, this stuff right here is G14 classified for the fam.
Yep, I might disappear. Yeah, if I disappear, man, you know, they came and got me.
Yeah, there was nobody to know this bad. Then again, it's public, so I don't care, man.
It's out there. Don't nobody want to read this stuff, man. Don't nobody
Yeah.
want to read this stuff, man.
Mm-hmm. You get all these political answer. Yes, the Federal Reserve is just bringing hostile evidence and decision that is probably yeah, okay. Yeah,
That's
I'm gonna
crazy,
start putting. It won't upload. I don't know, man. African Emporium used to be able to upload stuff to.
Well, I can get African Emporium's group. I can't find our group. Hold on. Let me slow down.
Oh, you might have to type in periods on that.
Yeah, type in periods. Yeah.
That might be the problem right there.
Chris, I'm gonna go ahead and redo some of these options things. Man, I gotta look at this a little bit more carefully now.
Yeah. And the crazy part is, bro, we ain't even done yet. Ain't even
Man.
done yet. That's just the tip.
See, just the
tip.
I'm telling you, man, when I went through it, because I have to quiz after every section. Bro, I was just dumbfounded. I'm like, bro, what the hell? I missed all of this? But then again, we was learning options, we was just trying to make money,
Right.
and I get that, you know what I'm saying? But learning this, licensing and security stuff, man, the language and how this stuff really is, you got to understand that shit. So, that's why I'm bringing it back to us, because I'm like, man, yeah, we missed these parts. But even though we know how to trade options or whatever the case is, we know how to invest in all of that. But this right here this is different. I was just like, man, I knew options, but I don't know options like this.
Yeah, that was some good. Just the whole infrastructure. That was good tonight.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get Mo to do it, but she been busy, and when I'm busy, she ain't. So, I'm glad we was able to finally get together and at least start it up, man. And I hope I gotta tell that brother Mathis that we ran through a class today, because he wanted to learn.
Yeah, but I definitely have my notebook for the next one.
Yeah. And shoot, there's probably still more to come, because I gotta take the Series 7. Shoot, probably by June or July. Probably July, most likely. And then take the Series 66 maybe in a couple months.
You got to take it by like order? You can't just go for the 66.
I mean, you can, but technically they want you to take the SIE first. That's like the general securities exam, where it just go over the basics. And then really how they want you to do it, you take the SIE, then you take the Series 7 because it's kind of like an overlap. Like the SIE got a lot of stuff that the Series 7 has. So when you go right into it, everything is familiar. And then it's like the Series 7 and the Series 66 is like the same thing too. To me, all of them the same because I was studying for the 65 at first. And that's just a regular, they give investment advice. Like the 66 is like the investment advice and like the broker dealer agent. But you get you gotta have the 7 with the 66 because it's like a co-requisite.
Gotcha.
But you gotta be sponsored for the 7. That's why I'm not taking the 7 next. You gotta be with a firm. So I'm jumping into the 66. And then once I get with a firm, then I can take the 7 basically.
Smart.
Yeah, man. This shit, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people, I'm thinking it's more women in this shit than anything. So I be in study groups with a bunch of women. And it's a few dudes, but it's more women in these groups. And
Hey, Chris, why you say that, bro? I've been noticing that since, let's just say, the early to mid 90s. When you start walking in the banks, I've seen more women bank managers and loan officers and anything for about the last, let's just say 3-4 decades, man. They've been the ones that's in that field. Now, what Wall Street looked like, I don't know, but
different story. Different story with Wall Street.
But yeah, you said a mouthful with that right there, man.
Yeah, even we had a girl on here that I was kind of talking to, McKee. Sharp as a tack, man. I'm gonna have to send you that video, Price. It's a long video, but she was
I
talking.
remember her, man. I was listening. Yeah, because she was talking about
estate planning.
Exactly, estate planning and trust, man. I had a whole lot of questions. I don't know what I was doing, but I wasn't able to, tap into the live. But I was, I put a lot of questions and stuff in the chart. I do remember her.
Yeah,
but she be on Clubhouse, I think, right?
Every day.
Girl, I ain't gonna lie, man. The first time I heard her talk, bro, I fell in love. I ain't gonna lie to you. And she was here in Houston too. I went and met up with her, and man, dude, I fell in love with that woman, man. I said this on my stream, but God, bro, listening to this woman talk about this stuff, man, I was like, damn.
And she was putting it down about it like it's in the back of her head, like she grew up in it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, man, Chris, go pass your test and go get a box of chocolates, man.
And for real.
That's why I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear her and I wanted to hear her and AE have a dialogue.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this from my computers, guys. I can't get it. My phone taking too long. It's like a 400-page book, but
well, that's gonna take a little while to move. But yeah, man, that she know her stuff. I look her up. I looked her up on Broker Check. She legit. Because that's what you do nowadays to make sure you don't get scammed. You got to look some of these people up. You can look up if they really licensed or not. But girl, sharp as a tack, man.
That was a good conversation, bro.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Hey, I just happened to be on Clubhouse messing with Rob Bourne them, and we ended up on the live for like 6 hours.
And she's not just book smart. She's current affairs. She's social.
She, all of that,
No.
man. I'm like,
Political.
this is my type of woman.
I
was
thought
like-
I thought she was legit. I mean, because I had a lot of questions, and that's something that we really be behind on for our
Yeah.
demographic, man. I mean, that's some real talk. What she was talking about, that estate planning, that's
It
a whole
is.
nother level, man. That's
It
bro.
really is. Hell, look at OJ. OJ, prime example. Now, his executor, if y'all paid attention, he kind of backtracked on what he said about them families getting money because OJ owed them people money and he didn't ever pay them. But he set
Oh,
up
from the civil suit.
I
Yeah.
thought he backtracked from. I thought they backed off from asking for it.
No. So his executor, the person over his trust, had said that basically, they weren't gonna get nothing. And then he changed his story the next day, and now them people gonna get, I think, 31 million.
He
31
shouldn't
million.
get nothing. He shouldn't get nothing.
Yeah. So the executor is basically they in control of what the trust says to do. So
That's not a family member, or is that just
no,
his
he doesn't.
It can be.
It can be, but it's not. So apparently he got beneficiaries, but the beneficiaries is not in control of it. They just the
Gotcha.
beneficiaries. You got a trustee and then you got executor. The executor just, make sure that whatever the trust says to do, what's in it, it gets done. That's it. Unless, OJ said, hey, I want you to be in control of it when I die. They got laws and regulations on that. You got to get like a court order and all of that stuff too. So, but when McKee came on and talked about that, man, I'm like, listen, we don't need to be talking about, I don't want to hear another person talking about options, stocks. If you ain't got a damn trust or will or none of that, man, forget everything else.
Hey, Chris, I'm with you on that, bro.
Yeah, because we ain't passing it down to nobody.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey, bro. Okay, it did upload. It's in there, Brandon.
Okay. Yeah, it came through.
What y'all upload?
That's some more geek stuff in this, Mo. We ain't gonna even bother you with that, man. You know.
Mo used to be in there with us with when it was Dagger Squad and MBK back in the day. Me and Price was talking about basically historically about Jekyll Island, how the Federal Reserve was made, and
I remember that conversation. What is money?
Yeah, stock market.
Yeah, I remember that conversation. That's what messed us all up.
No, Ms. Mo, that's chapter 8, Preacher from Jekyll Island. That's real talk, man. And then
it's the truth.
If you look at the whole way the thing is set up, when you look at $1, $100, a $50, a 20, it's a Federal Reserve note, but who signed it? The Fed chair don't sign it. You got the Secretary of Treasury and somebody else from the Treasury signed that, man.
Oh, like this country got everybody backwards. You got that's why I call this a microwave society. You got Roman, Greco culture, British culture, all mixed in one in this country. Look at your money.
It's in there. Oh,
yeah, it's simple. And Mo, did you know the stock market came from the Dutch, the Netherlands? You did?
No, I think at some point y'all talked about that. Remember we had that conversation. Conversation.
Yeah, that's why I say.
And up, it went crazy. Man, I wish I could find that live.
Man, we gotta find that live when came on. We was talking about Rona and all of that. Man, we had so much legendary lives, man. But see, this the type of stuff that they be discussing on Clubhouse, and I only hop on when they start talking about investments and stocks and money and all that stuff. And that's why I met McKee, because McKee would go in there and chop people up and be like, hold on, that's not how that works. Blah, blah, blah. She know this shit like the back of her hand, bro. I'm just like, I was so impressed.
She's
I
so
was just
smooth
like,
with it though.
yeah.
Yeah, I like her. She was good. She was very good.
And she
But
from near my hometown.
yeah. She went back
But
to corporate world, so she don't really be coming on. Well, she go on
She be
Clubhouse
on
still.
Clubhouse. She
Yeah.
be on
Oh,
Clubhouse
she
every
went back.
day. Yeah.
Yeah, she
Oh,
went back.
her little avatar
Right.
pop up all the time.
Yeah. She
hey,
always,
because hey Brandon, we don't want to do that type of stuff, man. We don't want to do stuff like designate a person. And
yeah, designated person.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm telling
I give you two real examples of that, man. I deal with that. When my
you, he on
mother
right now.
passed, I had to be her executive of her estate. And
Yeah.
probably about 5 or 10 years before that, I had my cousin who her mom passed, and she lost her mom crib over some taxes. Because the mom was exempt and she didn't keep the taxes up. And we talking about you done lost a whole house over, maybe $20,000-$30,000 when people
Mm.
got car notes that much. I'm just saying, man, when you read Jekyll Island or the history of money, real estate is always in the play. It's always in play. Always. I mean, I won't go down no tangent with y'all.
Well, yeah, I'm coming over to the home ownership type of thing, and I'm realizing more and more. Damn, man, we don't even touch, the Europeans. We like the last in home ownerships, man. It's really a wealth driver. It really is. So I'm on that side now. Of course, when you a tiger out here, you know what I'm saying, you really don't see that. But I still say this though. If we produce families like we're supposed to, we would have more home ownership with, of course, the education and the understanding how it's a wealth building factor and how people build wealth and create wealth, home ownership. I do feel like it's a little lacking, not a little, but a lot lacking in our community. Because looking at the numbers, man, them numbers is crazy, man.
Rough,
God,
bro.
even when we go down to relationships, it's just getting so bad in our community. It's ridiculous. All these women want rich men, but I'm like, the average black man and woman, the average black woman make 46,000 a year. A black man is 50. I'm just like, why are we having this conversation? Why are you asking for a rich man and you don't qualify for that? Get you a regular nigga and be cool. Build up together. I'm just like, that's a problem. This is why we can't build wealth. We can't have more happy homes and relationships. We can't stop having children out of wedlock. I'm like, y'all don't see this, man. Like I get it. Only 18% of the country makes six figures. And only 8%, 6% are black. So like, yeah, I'm like, y'all people don't read. And people think just because they're around these type of people that means, they want you. But if they did want you, you would have that type of man. So I'm just like, it's getting ridiculous, man. And I think with more people in the finance space, we can make this a realization for people out here to make them realize, like, listen, this is a small amount of people that's making this much money. And just because you make that amount, don't mean that man is going to pick you.
Mm.
Find you a man that's loyal to you, settle down, build wealth together. I don't see what the problem with that is. Oh, I ain't trying to settle for no man making 50,000 a year. You know, I got a lifestyle to upkeep, and I'm just like,
Honestly, when I hear stuff like that, I just run the other way. Like I know that's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a headache.
I mean,
And like I said,
you basically forcing us. You basically forcing certain men to go out and find a woman that ain't gonna be bullshitting or tripping like that. And I'm just like, it's just too many. It's just too much of that. And I'm just like, man, this is not helping the community at all. We already last in damn near everything.
Mm.
And I'm just like, we ain't got time for that type of stuff, man. Like, you know, you arguing about six figures and, you know, you want a man that makes 250K, but you got 2 or 3 kids by somebody else. And I'm just like, man, who told y'all this shit was okay? Who let y'all know that you got somebody else's kids and you want a man that makes $250,000 a year? And you think he's gonna date you and then take care of your kids? I mean, in what world is that real? But don't give me no Disney movies or any woke
Disney movie.
and then you have people coming in, well, if she feel like she deserved that, then that's what she can get. But ma'am, you on the show for a reason. Nobody who thinks they can get a man like that goes on a show to voice that. And I'm just like, okay, man, it's at this point, it ain't no arguing with y'all. Y'all don't like numbers. You don't like the statistics. So, and good luck to you. This is why I'm calling all women that think like that modern day golden girls. Y'all gonna end up living with each other. That's how you gonna survive. And this ain't no support to, I ain't shouting out passport bros or none of that stuff. But we got to start doing the math. So as time goes on, certain people's value goes up, certain people's value goes down.
Say that again.
I'm just saying. Some people's value goes up, some people's value goes down. And all I'm saying is I'm all for sisters who want, you out there grinding, however you grind. But all I'm saying is if you really want a relationship, there's a man in your DMs that probably don't make as much money as you do. You may make or earn more. However, if y'all can work that shit out and combine your finances, I guarantee, and Denzel Washington voice, you can pass something down to your kids, or if you don't have kids or don't want kids, you can establish something for your family to have something passed down to. And that's the problem. We don't value family. We value bullshit and debt.
Say it again, bro. Say it again.
And that's all I'm saying at the end of the day. 40 and 40, you make 40, 46, he made 50. That's 96,000 a year between y'all both. There's no way you cannot, own a home, own some investments, own some rental property, so forth and so on, whatever you want to do, and accumulate assets and value over time until you retire, and then you pass that shit down. And you teach your kids to do the same thing or a family member. It's like an engine. It's an engine. We the only people that don't get it. I ain't gonna say all of us. Some of us do, but we need more. And I ain't trying to save everybody either. So some black folk ain't gonna get on the train. I'm fine with that. 3 to 10% of us, I'm cool with it. Because I know the math. And
Do you think there's hope? Do you think there's hope that that number
Hey, Brandon,
potentially
I
gets
like to
bigger?
think that there's hope, man, because I got like a son and a daughter, man. So, and I be
Well,
trying to point that out to them to say, hey, man.
well, I think with you and your situation, it's a little more in your face, especially because they see you every day. They see. I think you talked before that you do have investment properties. They see that.
Yeah.
They see that actual example. But I'm talking about for those who like, I don't want to say necessarily hood, but like, that child that's with, a single mom or single dad, and it's not doing good at school. You think there's hope for him?
I like to think that, bro, because when you say that, my kids got friends, and some of their friends got some. They got some awkward situations, man. Yeah, and you end up interacting with them, and hopefully something rubs off on them. So yeah, I like to remain hopeful, man. But I know the fight we up against, what Chris is talking about, that shit is real as all outdoors, man.
Yep.
And I tell you, like a first. Oh, go ahead, Brenda.
No, I was gonna say, like, is there like when you, and it's just a question for you because you said you had kids, or your kids have kids like that, or friends like that.
Yeah.
Do you extend like an olive branch, or you extend a hand out and say, hey, yo, this is what I'm doing. Would you be interested in learning this? Or do you say nothing at all?
No, you got to realize, bro, we came up, me and my wife, from a generation where when you was down the street acting up, then the neighbors it was like an inferred, they had authorization to get with you. And then when you got home, you got with again. So we kind of do that type of approach. Hey man, if you coming in my house eating my food, I'm just gonna tell you, hey man, you on some dumb shit. Excuse the language, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk to you like I talk to mine. And if you go tell your mom and dad and them, or your guardians, or if you don't like it, then hey man, don't come back here. Don't be eating my food. Don't even drink my water.
Oh, no. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about positivity, like showing them, like, hey, it's possible if you do this, or if you get into this. And like, do you tell them, hey, this is how you do
it? Yeah, we do that, man. Me and my wife both. We do that, man.
Because I like to think that's the big thing that's lacking here in Chicago, because there's not a lot of fluent, I don't want to say black activists in that nature, but like black, inspirators or inspirers to that can bring that to that kid, or in that hood, or whoever's interested, because it's just one of these things where it's just.
Hey, Chicago different, Brandon. Hey, I'm very familiar with the shop, man. And I spent a lot of time up there, man, and it's different. It's
it is,
I
and that's the
can't
hard part, though.
express. Yeah, everybody kind of just said, "Hey, man, let me just worry about mine," and bump what's going on next door, or hey, man, the dude going down the wrong way. You just stay away from him, and he can't come around here. So something happened as to where the community said, "Hey," the community folded. Let me just say it like that, and I don't mean that in like a negative way.
Hey,
no, it is. It is.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, I'll say it is, because if a kid dies and that person knew that kid, and they knew that kid was a good person, and that one incident, he messed up and cost him his life. You can essentially say, hey, You know, it was my fault because I had an opportunity to do something and I had set on my hands.
Yeah, now them days gone from where y'all at, man. Cause I
Yeah.
remember back in the day, man, you had the OGs would tell you, hey little nigga, this ain't for you. You not
For real.
built for this, you know. Yeah, so
I ain't
I
in prison
do
right now.
I'm just saying, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Hey, Brandon.
They in prison, but you not. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Hey,
But
Go ahead, Mo.
Brandon.
who's standing in the gap for the next one? But go ahead, Miss Mo. I'll fall back.
Oh, I was gonna ask, isn't Chicago where the NOI is?
It is.
So,
But I don't know how many they have though.
Miss Mo,
oh, but
Chicago, a big city. It's a very big city, man. 6 million folks, man. Sixth largest city
Yeah.
in the world.
I
Big city,
know,
man.
but what I'm getting at, because they pride themselves on, you know, kind of like getting the light for our
It
people. And what I'm trying to get at is that if they are there, because I remember when, and I guess I don't know, maybe they only do a mass movement when it's concerning wrong.
that's what I like to think because I don't see them out there as frequently
Yeah, that's
like
what I
I
was getting
did
at.
back in
Like,
the day.
you know, they could put a movement like the leader can come out and speak against the wrong and have millions come out and follow. But
Oh
when
yeah.
it's for something, standard and practical, it's like, okay, aren't y'all? I mean, if y'all have that kind of voice, it seems to me. Matter of fact, I made this comment before on somebody's live. They said, "Do you think the church is responsible for the development of the community?" And I said, yes. And they said, no. The church is there for the morality side, but not for the development side. And I said, well, I beg to differ because they have the ability to galvanize a group with no type of they don't even have to have a curriculum. All you gotta do is the pastor say he gonna be there, everybody coming.
Right.
So you have that kind of ability to galvanize people, then all they have to do is bring in the trainer.
Hey,
So
Miss,
go ahead.
No, go ahead and finish your thought, Miss Mo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying was like, okay, so there's opportunity to make some enhancements in our communities, but the people who have the attention of the community is, to me, what I like to call throw they stone and hide their hand. So I only want to come and praise and worship, but then when it comes down to my development and me getting out of my situation, then I have to pull myself up by my bootstrap. But you don't have nothing to offer me at all to help me out with that. And I think that community wise, they should have weight on them, because I think back in the day, if I'm not mistaken, when Danny used to come on, True Story used to come on back in the day, he used to bring up the what is it, the why don't I know this off the top of my head? It should be roll off my tongue. Chris, help me out. Liberty Mutual Society.
Mhm.
Liberty Mutual.
Who?
The Danny would kill
What you
me if
talking
he.
about? Oh, you talking about the mutual aid societies.
Yeah, with when they used to have back in the day, because they were
Yeah.
put together, they were galvanized to develop and help the people. Whether
Oh,
it
you
was
talking about
from,
the AME church?
yeah, but before it was the ME Church, it was called. I thought I said it right. Something Mutual
Yeah,
Society, something like
it's mutual aid societies.
right.
But
So
yeah, but they were.
go ahead. Yeah, so they would come together to do that, and I think that we've gotten away from the community part of it. I mean, even
even in the Bible, it says, you know, bring it everything into the storehouse so that you can divide it amongst the people. So I think everything is going into the storehouse, which is quote unquote is churches, synagogues, you know, mosque, and all them places. But they're only doing it within their own sect as a member, but they're not doing it for outside of the walls, which is the community.
Exactly.
So their
That's what.
community is just within their walls. And I think that's unfair to be in a neighborhood and the people in the neighborhood gives, or expected to give, whether it's a tithe or it's an offering. And then there's nothing being built out around them or developing them so that they can survive their economic situation.
Yeah, I was gonna say just
Or
look up Richard Allen and the AME Church.
Right.
That's what they used to do. They was an actual church, an African church. They believed that they were African, not, you know, indigenous and all this Aboriginal stuff. And they had mutual aid societies where they used to help the people.
Right.
Did
So I think
that
that's what's missing.
storehouse that Mo was talking about.
Right. Because
Yeah.
when you ask Brandon, I mean when Brandon asked, or when maybe when Brandon asked, it could, you know, could it, I guess, could it change? I think you asked, or is it hope? Yeah, is there
yeah.
hope? So in the Carolinas, um, the pastor that I work for with the government contracts, he has two churches in the rural area, low poverty stricken area, food desert, all the whole nine, right? And he uses his nonprofit. They created all these different nonprofits to meet the need of the community. So they have educational stuff going on, from GED to tutoring, you name it. They are in the youth challenges, is where the average kids go, teaching them performing arts, teaching them. I go in and do some investments sometimes. They're teaching them trade, carpentry, painting, and that kind of thing. And then they have the opioid clinic. They have doctors for primary care clinic. They have transportation. We're doing housing repairs. They have, man, you name it. Like he created
Now,
all these different things to meet, you know, to help with the community. But that's
how's that funded though? And that's another thing I
grants.
want to get into.
Grants. So in Carolina, unlike many states, and I'm not sure about Illinois because I haven't looked them up. So in South Carolina, one of the things they do well that I think other states don't. Texas does, New York does, that I know off the top of my head. Philadelphia, I think, they give some of their funding. They get, so their hospitality money, so the money that's getting paid, that the taxes that restaurants charge, that money, the accommodation tax, which is what the tax that hotels charge, and some federal grant money, discretionary money that comes down. They give that back to nonprofits in the community, and sometimes even for profit, depends on which grant it is, right? So all the accommodation tax money that come in, they give it out in what they call an accommodation tax. And so any nonprofit could put together any event that they have, that they want to do in the community, that helps with that accommodation tax. So meaning, you'd have to have something but where people are staying overnight, they be in hotels, that kind of thing, right? And then the hospitality tax money, that would consist of food related, because whether you're doing food trucks, whether you're doing a festival, whether you're doing whatever it is, as long as you're bringing tourists in and they're patronizing these areas and they put more money into that, right? So that money is distributed amongst nonprofits. So you put in for a grant and then they distribute it out, right? Well, And then the state has a fund on their ordinance where your representative in your district and your senator in your district can submit or request funds based on this particular law, right?
Mhm.
And it goes back into your community. So a lot of their funding are coming right here in the state, passed through local government and the county or the city, because the city also gives out grants, right? But
Got it.
they're taking that money is coming from taxpayers' money. So they're just pushing it right back into the community. Now, some states don't do that. So it's about how the leadership is managing fiscal management is going. So
That's what I was
there's
going to
no
ask you too. Like, how many
right.
hands is that touching?
The
Like,
the,
do you
the
think it's more or less from here, from
well,
North
it used to
Carolina to
be
Chicago?
it used to be more, but depending on who your leadership is, they cut the funds, right? When Nikki
Mhm.
Haley came in, she cut, oh my God, it used to be like a discretionary grant used to be up to like 150,000. They dropped
Mhm.
that down. It's all the way down to 30, you 10 if you get lucky, right? Oh, but that's based on leadership who came in. So like in Chicago, right? For example, one of your areas in Chicago, remember we did the reparations show?
Yeah,
One
that
of the
was
things,
yeah, it was up
yeah,
north. Yeah.
yeah. And so
Yeah,
when they
that's
just
on the outskirts. And
Yep.
no, I'm just giving an example though, how they could come
got
up
you.
with money to help the community. So when they came up with that money, they decided they was gonna oh man, where did it come in? It was a tax. They came up with I think it came out to like 400,000. They had oh man, now I got to go back and revisit. But anyways, they came up with a method to get that money, and I think it was a tax on cannabis.
Yeah.
I think tax on
Yep.
cannabis, and it was and I think they end up gaining 400,000 in that pilot program, and they divided it amongst, I want to say, 11 families or so, or whatever. They got the applications in, and then when they scrubbed it, the eligibility, and you either got a $25,000 grant to either purchase a home or to repair a home. So
Wait,
if
wait,
you
wait, 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 Miss Mo. It wasn't about cannabis. It was about
with
a
it,
gentrification
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
with
yeah.
the
I'm sorry, but they
university up
use
there.
cannabis though. Didn't
yeah,
Yeah,
but
they
they
use
tax
cannabis as the
right.
band-aid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tax the cannabis to get the money to pay for the homes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that's what my point is, that they found a way to come up with funds to meet a need. And that's what I'm getting at. That some states or some communities, there's opportunities, but I'm having a hard time with these folks with all this education, all these doctorate degrees, and they act like they can't come up with a solution to help with the communities. But I don't
Yeah.
think
Well,
that it's not that they can't come up with it. I just think they turn a blind eye to it.
Yeah, I was
okay.
about to
Hey,
say it
Miss
doesn't
Mo.
benefit them.
Well, I'm gonna defer to you, Brandon, because you live there. But I do have something I want to say to everything that was just said.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, it doesn't benefit them. That's why, they was talking about the FOMI. They're there,
You know why?
100%. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said FOI. Look at this finance thing. Yeah.
We know what you
NOI,
mean.
they're there, but like every Sunday when we drive past, go visit my cousins, nobody out on the streets. The it's locked up. We go to another one on the west side. We drive past there, it's not there, or you see one or two of them outside, handed out newspapers. Still, it's. I don't think they have any interest anymore, and that's hard to say. But I don't think they have any interest to save the community. Just there for their own purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that sounds mean, but I mean that's how I see it now. I mean,
Or within
like,
their own group. Like if you ain't
yeah,
in the
like,
group, then yeah,
yeah, you're
not
not with this clique. You're not doing it.
Exactly. Everybody's in survival mode, and
Uh-huh.
that's kind of what I want to push back at. Is that it's a little deeper than coming up with a program to say, hey, let's infuse some money in here and let's try to go revitalize this community. Because I want to go back to something what Chris said. It's relational. Relationships have gotten so bad that it's not just the community, that it's families, and it's it's gender. That's where we at right now. And when you talk about, and it's different scenarios, but kind of like the root is going to be the same thing. I don't care whether it's Chicago or Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi, or rural South Carolina. It's more than just throwing money. And Ms. Moore, I agree with you wholeheartedly about institutions that have influence, but it's so much deeper than that right now, man. I want you to think about something, Ms. Moore, that us being vets, we went over there, and if I bust somebody in the head and their son saw that, how you think that do for the relationship for U.S. and Southwest Asia? You see what I'm getting at? That dude got hate. I don't care how much money I go over there and build Arab parks or whatever over there. That dude growing up say, "Hey man, it was them damn Americans came over here and killed my daddy." You get that type of stuff that you're dealing with, until somebody say, "Hey man, I don't want to see nobody else die." But who gonna do that? Everybody, how we get down? Knock this stick off my shoulder. At least I got the last lick. That's how we get down.
I agree with that part.
And that's where we at with the distrust. I don't care how much you can pump billions in there. It's gonna always be about some get back and one up. And until we can repair these relationships, all the trauma and the PTSD,
and that's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work.
Endless
Brandon.
work.
Nobody wants. I think nobody wants to talk it though.
That's endless.
I'm just saying I can't just put that on the NOI, man, because it goes even deeper than that, because I need somebody with the credibility, and not to take anything from NOI. Appreciate them guys and everything, but I wouldn't care if Minister Lewis came down to the street himself. The real G's who have the power, they've been behind the wall for the last 30, 40 years. To put an end to this. You know what I'm saying?
Still shot calling behind the gate.
Well, hey, Brent, I don't want to get into all that, but I'm just saying what I'm saying. And it sounds like you hear me. And until they can put a message out there and then the funds flow behind what they say, we're not going to see no repair in the relationships. We're not going to see this thing come to an end. And it's the same thing. We're moving south to Jackson, Mississippi, man. I mean, the racial tensions, that's like a ground zero. It's still a white and black thing. I got the blackest city in America right there in Mississippi. You got the state of Mississippi, about 30-40% black, 58% white. And the racial tensions are all there. It plays out in the political ethics and everything. Same thing in Tennessee. And it's because of all that mistrust. And until we can have somebody to say, hey, man, I ain't trying to one up you, man. I ain't trying to snake you. Ain't nothing going to change.
Right.
We'd have to start life all over.
Well, I'm just keeping it real, Miss Mo, because it's the same thing. We spent 20 years fighting the war, and now my son gonna have to go beat up the guy who I was fighting against, son. That's where we at right now. He gonna have to go put him down, and whoever got the last lick, somebody won't get back.
Somebody won't get back,
and that's where we at with that. And until some real people who have a genuine interest to say, I want to put that beside. Now, if I got the sentiment to say, hey, I want to put that beside me and I want a better day. But if I ain't got the coins, it don't matter what I want. But until I can have that sentiment and then have the coins, that's where the difference going to come into play. That's where the influence going to start to shift. But I fall back on that. I'm not going to be mad at no pastor. not gonna be mad at no imam or priest or whatever, because the history, and that's another thing why we can't move forward, because we always want to cover up what we did in the history. We did a lot. We put some dudes behind the wall that was we criminalized them, or we antagonized them in the name of the people because they was bringing up a people. I ain't gonna even get into all that. But
That's for sure.
Yep.
Mhm.
It's all inclusive. But yeah. And if indoor, I remember Asar did a show. He's talking about relationships in the household and govern, because I heard Chris mention talk about relationships earlier, but govern your household from a business perspective, handling things from that perspective, and how if each household did it, then you could change your neighborhood and inward out, so to speak. That was a really good show. I wish I could find that show.
Well, Chris kind of alluded to that tonight. He said, "Hey man, you making 46, I'm making 50." I think I shared with y'all. I've been on probation a couple of times during my marriage, but I ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And
that's true.
At the end of the day, hey, this old blues song by my homeboy, "It's cheaper to keep him," or "It's cheaper to keep him." However you look at that,
And put these coins together. Me and my buddy was talking about that earlier, about I'm creating my mind. I don't have kids, but I'm setting my niece and nephews them up.
Man, them guys yours. Whatever. I don't mean that as shade, but I mean we understand the dynamics, and that's a blessing. That you're a blessing, sis. Let's stop playing with that. Them yours.
When they get set up, and that's why I put them on the Acorns app with the Go Henry and the financial literacy and picking out the stocks, teaching them one area at a time, not trying to teach them the whole thing, but one little thing at a time.
Exactly. Ms. Mo, let me just interrupt you respectfully to think about what Brandon said. It would have been real easy to be like, "Hey man, them ain't mine."
That's true. Well, how many people that told me to say that? Why are you playing?
Well, no, but you ain't built that way, you ain't wired that way. But I'm just let's go and bring it full circle. Put that in context. Life happened. My battle stepped up.
That's right, because that's what that's how I grew up. When my mom them worked, my aunt them stepped up, or
So you think they ain't gonna remember that?
And uncles wives or uncles' girlfriends. I think I grew up with everybody. So when they even sometimes when people ask my family, they be like, "Why you do what you do?" I say, "Shit, you knew how we grew up. That's all I know to do." I mean, I could write off and go the other way. Yeah, but it's not gonna feel right. And besides, if I did it for 9, 10, 13 family members already. So it doesn't bother me, and it doesn't take anything away from me. So
think about it, Ms. Mo. So 1 impact 2, 2 gonna impact 4, 4 gonna impact 8, 8 gonna impact 16. Okay, so
now I'm gonna tell you what I had to learn was that a change may not happen in front of you, but it is happening. So
slow progress.
My aunt, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm sorry, sis.
Oh, my aunt, because one time I was complaining to one of my aunts, and she said, "Monica, well, one thing you have to understand, you just have to share the information. So you may not see what was developed or what was enhanced. They may be acting out what you're teaching them somewhere else, because they're learning from you, and then they're growing somewhere else. So don't be surprised that one day all of a sudden it's like, ba-da." Because you're thinking that it's not clicking, but it is clicking.
Well,
And I'm gonna take my nephew said the other day when my boyfriend had a conversation with him, and he said, "Hey, let me ask you a question. You know, who's your inspiration?" And when he pointed to me, man, I almost passed out. I was like, "Wait, what?" Because sometimes he just give me a hard time sometimes, and I'll be like, "Damn, okay, maybe I need to look at this differently."
I think you do, sis. And what I'm getting at is, so you need to look at it like me. See, I'm looking 100 years down the line, and I want my kids to have a picture of me in their house, and I want their kids to say, "Well, who is that old dude y'all got this painting on in the house? Man, that's Big Daddy Price. He started all this." You see what I'm saying?
And Coming to America with Joffrey's.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? See that? So I'm at an age now where shit, I can't go take over the world. I can't be peaking the brain. So now I gotta, plant seeds.
Yes.
Years down the line. So come
Let me
on
throw
now.
something in here. So you
Go
know
ahead,
how
bro.
we talk about compound interest?
Yes,
You gotta
sir.
with the kids too.
Come
Yeah.
on,
The
Chris.
kids would be compound interest. Like Price was just saying, 8 to turn into 16, 16 to turn into 32, 32 turn into 64.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you stretch the legacy. White people do it, Asian people do it, Indian people do it, Arab people do it.
That's
We
facts.
got to do the same thing. But we can't pass down the bad habits. We got to pass down the good habits.
Come on, Chris.
Good credit, like Garfield was talking about earlier. The investments, keeping it in the community, keeping the legacy of the name Price, keeping the
Come on,
legacy
Chris.
strong. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got to do. And when McKee was talking about that estate planning, man, that's all I could see. I'm like, that's the legacy right there. That's how you know your family gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
If you teach them the right stuff, man, they just like they pick up bad behaviors. Kids pick up bad behavior. They can pick up good behaviors.
Hey,
But we
bro,
got to show them. We got to show them, man.
I'm with you, bro.
Yeah, show them that it's good to save. Show them it's good to invest. It's good to buy shares of stock. It's good to, own a home and have equity. Oh,
Change the rite of passage, man. The rite of passage don't need to be
that's
going
it.
down doing a bid in the county and then doing a
Right.
bid upstate. Come,
Right.
Yeah, that ain't cool. You fucking up. Hey, excuse my language, but yeah,
It is. That's it. It's the rites of passage, man. Listen, I got you 100 shares of stock because you my son. I want you to do the same thing when you have kids too. You do the same thing I told you I did for you. And you make sure your kids do the same thing you did, and so forth and so on. You got to make that law. You got to make that law. That's why
Say
I'm
that
with.
again. Not a
That's why I'm
rule.
with when they say when you choose a wife, you got to choose. That's a business decision. When you choose a wife, you got to make sure that woman is pristine. Now I ain't gonna say pristine. I'm make sure that she respect your core values. If you want to build your family and your legacy, you make sure that woman respect the hell who you are and what you stand on. Because if she don't, it's a bad business decision. I definitely get it. I seen enough to know like that shit is wrong. This shit is right. And I ain't saying it's gonna be perfect, but what I'm saying is you stand on them core values of family, man, your legacy should go, man. Legacy should
I'm
go.
with you, Chris. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you on that. Man. Well, not just on that, but on a lot of stuff. You said a lot.
Right. And hey, man, that's that's how, these abolitionists back in the day, these wealthy black men that our people don't even be knowing about. I'm like, nigga, we all wasn't broke and slaves and shit like that. And I'm not knocking that, but
This how they passed down their legacy, man. They did stuff with their money. They made sure their
Mhm.
kids got in line on it, and they passed that shit down, man. That shit is important. We're not thinking about today. Like Price said, 100 years from now, they got my picture up on their wall. That's Big Daddy Price.
I was at we was at a drunk driving event, right? And this cops, one of my niece she was away from me, so this little cop group, they's like, hey, I was like, yeah, my niece is they're graduating because it was all graduates that was up there, and it's like, yeah, what does she want to be? So I was like, yeah, she want to be an artist, but she's gonna go to school for coding IT, and said what we're gonna do is we're gonna take her art and she's gonna learn how to code her art because in a fashion designer, so anything that you sketch out, you got to be able to put it to digits. So they looked at me. These are some white cops, right? They looked at me. They was like, "Wait, what?" And it's like, "How did you come up with that?" I said, "Well, if you think about where the world is going, if it's going towards technology, and she's interested in doing fashion, then she needs to learn the technology in order to turn her fashion into it, and she'll be ahead of the game. And she can design clothes, she can design games, she can design for this, that, or whatever." It was like, get the hell out of here. It was like, oh my goodness. Because at first, when you tell somebody, hey, my niece want to be a fashion designer, the first thing they'd be like, well, how she gonna make money with that? But then when I add the IT piece to it or whatnot, then they'd be like, wait, what? I was like, yeah, you guys learn how to think out the box. And once you've been around, when you've been around the world for a while and you notice how certain careers, different things go on, you don't have to just teach them to just be doctors and lawyers and attorneys and, civil service. If you put some thought behind, there's a lot of stuff that goes on out here that's very profitable, but you have to know how that works for you.
Miss Mo, your niece gonna be all right. GUI design, graphic design that's a hot commodity right now. I mean, we ain't even started yet.
I know. So she's excited about it. Everybody's excited about it. But it's if you put and then I had to sit back and think because I don't have kids, didn't grow up around kids, so I had to figure it out. So I was like, okay, you got to figure out what do they like, and then have that relate that in terms of a career and how to actually go about doing it, and them still be interested in it. Oh boy.
Ms. Mo, you spent 20 years raising other folk kids. Stop it.
No. I only started around kids in 2013. Yeah, 13.
That's still enough time.
No, you didn't even catch that. Come on, Bob.
You talking about no, but you know what? That's a little different than working with teens that don't. Let me back it up. That didn't have a base, don't have a basis. So like green to everything.
So everybody that came to you from the reception station had the perfect household, and they had a 2-parent home, and they just was peaches and cream, and they ain't had no issues.
No, but you know what? When I started,
no,
but what? No, I'm not getting at that. What I was about to say was that when I started soldiering was on deployments. So I didn't get to supervise or manage anybody before. I was on Kosovo and then straight to Iraq. So that's when I picked. So I didn't really get to like explore personal lifestyles. As a matter of fact, and then remember I did half and half. So I did 8 active and then the rest in the reserve. So you don't really get
I got you. I got you.
So that's why I miss like raising them. But the only time I really got to have something personal with a soldier was when a commander asked me, how can a PFC drive a Mercedes? And I was like, wait, what? Am I supposed to go look at her lifestyle? And he was like, yeah, how's she driving a Mercedes? And I found out that her parents were wealthy. So, and I didn't even want to ask her that because I didn't really care, To me, that wasn't
why do I need to ask her why she's driving Mercedes? Don't really bother me. But they was bothered.
Yeah, they should have been bothered because to me that sounds like CID. Why the hell is a damn soldier driving a damn Mercedes?
Her parents
working.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's CID.
They work at Burger King.
I'm just saying that's. Hey, come on, Ms. Mo. Well, never mind.
Well, at that time for me, I wasn't really. It didn't really matter to me. She could have been driving a Bentley. I wouldn't have cared.
Your boy ain't trust nobody. I'm like, nigga, you a damn PFC. How you driving damn Mercedes?
So you see the difference in that? I just was like, who cares why she driving the Mercedes? I ain't driving none. And they was like, yeah, that's the point. And I said, but huh? So I was agreeing to that. But that went over my head.
Very blonde, man.
Yeah,
and you work in finance. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't really.
I'm leaving you alone.
But see, at that time I had a very antisocial mindset to people's personal lives. I drew the line there. But what you did at work was what you did at work. I know. That's what they told me, but I did. I pay attention now, but I was 27, 28. I didn't really care about that. I was trying to get out. Listen, I was trying to get out of uniform. I was bad when I got soldiers. I was trying to get out of uniform and hit the clubs. You know what I'm talking about? Go to somebody's home or somewhere. You know what I'm talking about?
Trying to get in the street. Joker
said
they selling secrets to the Russians, and you try to get in the street.
The first time when I was in Germany, right, and we just come back from Kosovo, I had this soldier, little young white boy, and boy, I would play basketball on the weekends, so I would be with the German. I was playing with the internationals, playing basketball and stuff like that. Man, this boy goes out, he gets drunk, he's directing traffic in Frankfurt, Germany, right? So the Polizei. Yeah, the Polizei got hemmed up. He causing a whole big commotion. So they gonna call, they call you, right? They call the supervisor, the first line. Then they get you, they gonna go up the chain. So they call my first sergeant, they call Sergeant Major. Man, it was like, y'all better call Sergeant Lab. Man, I'm on the basketball court in Heidelberg. I said, wait, what? Who doing what? They was like, they want to take your soldier to jail. You need to go down there. I said, man, I'm not going nowhere. He gonna spend the night in jail. So
Mo cold boy.
So when I finished playing the basketball tournament, the first time I had to go get him. Boy, they were so mad at me. Man, I was first sitting in the colonel office. They was like, you can't leave this. I said, well, he was big and bad to go get drunk in Frankfurt. Did he go to jail? Man, I learned some valuable lessons. Yeah, I am, man. Listen, I'm trying to, man, I have no time for that. That's when I realized I knew I was gonna come off active duty because I was like, I can't babysit nobody. So when I tried to get out, they wouldn't let me out and they sent me to Iraq. So, and then when I went to Iraq with Fort Stewart, I didn't really know them and they didn't really care about me. So when we got back from deployment, termination, I'm out of here. And then the recruiters called me and they made me join the reserves. So I had to go back. But that's how I ended up getting to retirement years because once I got in the reserve, I was like, oh, this free money right here.
You did AGR?
No. Listen, I got an AGR assignment because, coming back to duty, you got all the qualifications and all that stuff, right? So I got an AGR assignment and I called. It was in Virginia. I was in Carolina. And I called. I just wanted to call and check, make sure everything was straight. And man, that lady said, that sergeant said, wait a minute, who are you? I said, Sergeant First Class Monica Lamb, got an AGR slot, da-da-da-da. She was like, how? I said, well, the orders came down. And she was like, in my unit? I said, yes, Sergeant. She said, oh, hell no. Man, she said, hold on, I'll call you back. Man, I'm looking again, I'm off the list. She said, how do you think you're going to get an AGR in my unit? And I got soldiers waiting for these slots. Man, she bumped me. I didn't get the slot. So I just stayed in the reserves and did, I used to get mobbed a lot. So I picked up my years and all that stuff.
I know they moved the hell out of you. I know they did.
They loved me. I would go to do the ROTC camps and things of that nature in what's it called? St. Louis? In not St. Louis. Washington. You know what I'm talking about. Louis something. Damn, I've been out of the
Fort
military too long.
Fort Lost in the Wood or Fort Lewis, Washington.
The Washington, the state.
Oh yeah,
Seattle.
Fort Lewis. Yeah,
Fort
Fort
Lewis.
Lewis.
Yeah, I would go to Fort Lewis and Fort Knox. You know what? Now tell me this, because I don't know if you've been out longer than me or we were out around the same time, but the more years I've been out, if I did not have awards and things of that nature in I would forget I was in the military.
Yeah, that's true.
I was like, sometimes I be
I-
thinking about it like, damn, I can't believe I did all them years.
Miss Mo, I retired in 13. So yeah, I get you.
Oh, I was right behind you in 16.
Yeah, I retired in 13. Like you say, but I don't know. It's some people. I met and lost some people that remind me. So yeah.
Yeah. Now, when you think about that part, yeah. But then the same sense on the civilian side, to be a little practical with Chris and Brandon, what I'm doing now, just to say I'm doing my part, is to say, okay, what have I learned, and what of that I can share back in some type of training to help someone else. So I actually started. I was going to send you guys the link, but I had to make sure, because I don't know the young ladies, I had to make sure that they were comfortable with other people being in the class. So my friend Shonda has a print shop. So she does her name of company is Same Day Printing, and she embroiders. She do DT, the transfers. She do vinyl. She do all kind of stuff. So so she has these huge embroidery machines and all this different equipment. So she's become pretty much an expert. And sometimes the companies call her to go and train people on their machine, and they pay her. So she put this training together to teach people how to use those machines and how to actually price your stuff, how to perform the task, whatever it is you're into, embroidery, screen printing, DTS, or whatever, all this stuff. So, but she doesn't know, she's not business compliance savvy, so to speak. So she was gonna get somebody else to do a training. I was like, hey, let me do that training. So I told her what I was gonna do. So what she did was, when she put a price together, she put my price in her price and just said business training and embroidery training or screen printing, all that kind of stuff. So I teach for everybody she trained. I teach them. Remember the class I did, Chris, when I did the 4 weeks?
Yeah.
I'm doing that with them.
Oh, okay.
So except for now, because I have more knowledge because of these audits I've gone through with the DOL, and I have a little bit different spin on it. So that's what I was going to do a little bit tonight. I told them that I would do the class Monday. I do the class on Mondays and Tuesdays, one from 6 to 7 and the other one from 7 to 8. So it's two females. One in Myrtle Beach. So they're in different parts of South Carolina. And I told them on Wednesdays, my first hour of the show, I'll repeat the class so that they can hear it again, and then I give them the homework. So my first student is at 6, and she's been in business, little business savvy, but she has some things compliance wise that she need to put together. And then my second student, she's brand new. She don't know anything. So she's learning. So I have to teach the class 2 different ways. Same material, I just have to teach it 2 different ways.
Right.
Well, does she know the machine and the graphic part?
Oh, Shonda taught them that.
I'm just saying, because that's hot, Miss Mo. I got a partner here in where I'm at in Killeen, and he got all the high schools. We got the high schools, the middle school. Let's just say about 12, 15 with all team sports. He do the and plus he got the Letterman jackets on lock, and then all the other businesses, banks, and everything, because he does the embroidery, and everybody wanted a shirt with their name embroidered and their logo. And once you learn how to set those doggone those graphics, and the machine does it, you just have to the first graphic you have to because sometimes he'll call me and I have to clean the graphic up for him. But
Mm-hmm.
man,
So you
it's
know
like
what
a
she
million.
does? What Shonda does is she has a person on Fiverr that she works with. She sends that person um logo or whatever it is they're trying to get embroidered to them.
Mm-hmm.
Let them create the file, and then she does the embroidery. Costs
Oh, that
$40.
seems.
She added in the price.
Oh, so I'm getting pimped then, huh? Because I'm working for free.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get pimped.
I'm getting film.
Yeah.
It's
So
it's a good brother,
it's a good
man.
cause.
It's a good brother, but so yeah, I know I'm very familiar with Fiverr. So Fiverr cleaned the file up because he'd be like, "Hey
Yeah.
man, can you get this background out of here for me?" And
Mm-hmm.
I bloop 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 and send it back to him, and he'll put it in his machine, and he done
Yeah.
made the graphic, and the machine do all the sewing.
Yep. The machine do because it's a DST file, ain't it? I think it's
Well,
called DST. Something like that.
Ms. Mo,
Hold on.
I take it. Sometimes I just get a JPEG,
Mm-hmm.
and he'd be like, "Well, I don't want this background in here, or this is I want to make this graphic. Can you take this color out?" And I clean it up and I send it back to him in a PNG. But
Right.
they're using like Adobe, or the machine
Uh-huh.
works off Adobe. It's I can't even think of the other software, but it has its own software. But the
Mm-hmm.
files are, different graphic files. So I've been getting. I might need to go on Fiverr. I can make me a
Wait, I'm
little
about to
lick
show
on
you.
that.
I'm gonna show you mine. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, I'm on Fiverr. I just don't do anything with it. But
No,
you
Miss
can
Mo, I ain't
sell
got
or
time
you
for
can
that, man.
buy.
I'm trying to do big stuff, man. I'm trying to
Time to
build
make this
Gotham
money.
City. I ain't got
But
time to be on Fiverr.
but Price, this the stuff that you can, if you ever had to do some type of some training with some younger people and you want to teach them how to get their money up, this is where they should be.
And that's true.
This is how,
I got
this, yeah.
my little college potential student going. So yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
And put on game.
Where is hold on. Where my file at? All right. I'm on Fiverr right now. So I teach them about Fiverr so that they can stop stressing and spending so much money. Where my file at?
Wait, they didn't know about Fiverr?
No, these are brand new. These people.
Oh.
So okay, so let me tell you. So you have people. This is what I had to tell them. I said you have people. Because the first girl, she was like, "What you gonna teach me about business? I already know about business. I'm doing business right now." I said, really? She was like, yeah. I said, I promise you, if you just give me the opportunity, I promise you're gonna apologize when I'm done. And she said, okay. So she had a little attitude, right? So I went to checklist. I have my little checklist. So I said, I'm gonna go through my checklist. I want you to tell me what you have and what you don't have. So the first thing I said, she said, see, I said, Secretary of State, she's like, see, I told you I already got my LLC. I already got my EIN. I told you couldn't. I said, okay, well, let's do this. I just want you to tell me what you have and you let me do the rest. So I went through my checklist, boom, 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 boom. So I said, okay, now I'm gonna double back. Now I'm gonna talk about the IRS and the EIN. Man, I spun that in a whole nother way. I took that jump from an audit perspective. She was like, wait, hold on. Like, there's some people, listen, this is when I learned that I was worthy of that PhD because some people can know something because they heard somebody else do it and they could just tell you how to do it, but they can't tell you why you do it. They can't tell you why. They can only tell you, hey, go start a business and get incorporated. But they don't even know why you incorporate. They don't even know why some people choose some states over others. They don't even know why. They don't even know what type of incorporation to do. They don't know the difference between domestic and foreign. They
Right.
don't. So I spent that junk a whole nother way on her, and she was like, "What? Wait." So she was like, "Wait, I'm looking forward to this class." When I got in it, and all I did was went through the checklist, and she was like, okay, hold on, before you go forward, let's do this. Da-da-da-da-da." And I said, man, she gonna back me up. Like, because in my mind, you told me you was already in business, you doing business, and you already knew, and I couldn't teach you nothing. But I already
What?
knew.
Mm.
Yeah.
Got
So
it.
I already knew how to do it because I've gone through too many audits, and I already know if you are a small business, you're not doing it according to way DOL, DOR, the IRS, and so on and so on have you to do it. We just start businesses and we just create supply and demand. That's it. We just buy and purchase. That's all we know. I bought
Right.
something, I sold it, I made a profit, and I spent it. And so I just spent that junk another way. So I ain't even get it. I ain't really even hit the iceberg of what I wanted to give her because she helped me up. So, but the new girl, she like a sponge. She want to know
Okay.
everything I know. And it's pretty cool because she doesn't know nothing. And I just get to pour into her the right way. And so give her their homework and keep it pushing. So I'm only going to do 4 classes with them though. But this is how I make money. So the money I'm charging them is only $100 for 4 hours. So,
Okay,
but
so
how I'm
Miss Mo, do you tell them about the top toes and the coders and the Upworks and all them?
they
How they
won't
can get
even
people?
go ahead. How they get what?
I'm just saying because
Hey,
you know I write code. Well, I know you know I write code, but what
right.
I'm getting at is if they starting a business, and I know it's you got people out there that can enhance their spreadsheets, can build their
Yes.
graphics, can
Yes.
and okay, I'm gonna be quiet
They're
then.
not even listen, they ain't even nowhere near that yet. So
Wow.
in the 4th week, I normally do the cost analysis for the spreadsheet piece. That
Mm-hmm.
piece right there is the one I want to get to like a workable document where I can lock the sales and they can't mess them up and I can actually sell it as a product. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or maybe something like access
Oh,
and create it
okay.
create that cost analysis.
Well, we got some work to do, but when we get through the options, and then we got some work for the kitchen
Yeah.
that we're working on. But when we get through that, we got to start collabing with the Access and
Yes. My
Excel and the
business.
spread.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just
Yep.
saying they call them productivity specialists, but and it's just somebody come in there and make your spreadsheet dance. And
Yes. Yes. Because I could do it. Look, I could do it the manual way, but to do the rest I can't. So what I've done is so what I try to lead into when we first started doing the lives and everything, and Brandon and Crystals is because I used to use them as little guineas and teach them. Yeah.
oh, now you gonna call them guinea pigs? Really?
Yeah.
You
Basically.
don't call a nice professor a guinea pig?
Yeah. Mo over here, just
I'm just
Oh,
being
playing. I'm playing, Chris. Don't beat her up. Don't beat her up. I'm just playing,
uh,
man.
Mo
They
been
like it. They like
Mo
it.
been terrorizing us for 8 years.
I sure have. And
No,
it's been working. It's been working.
Yeah.
But look,
no,
what I
Miss Mo. I'm just playing.
what?
I'm just saying, man. You don't even know, man. You got people. Like a lot of law firms and everything will hire people just to come in and write macros to make their spreadsheet dance, and they don't even talk about access.
I
We got a
know. You got
project going on right now with access. Now,
I know.
Miss Mo, I'm trying to build Gotham City.
I
I
know.
don't know if I could
Hey,
teach access.
look, when you wasn't on when man, I wish Coach wouldn't have jumped off. So Coach, Coach is into intellectual disability group homes, right?
I,
So
Mhm.
we went down to visit. Oh man, Price, you gotta visit. You gotta visit.
well, I saw all that.
We
I know you went on a trip. Y'all went down and y'all did a coaching clinic and everything. And
right,
yeah,
but his mentor, man, you know how you meet people that when they doing big things, but they don't really want to give you the time, or they rush you, or if you ain't got your stuff together, they ain't really trying to talk. Man, this
because they
guy was giving us.
busy.
No, this guy, this black man here, not only did he give us time, he was giving us man. They so on their game, man. They so on their game. I was so proud of Coach. They so on their game to where, I'm putting together one of my homegirls and my homeboy their business here, and man, he gave us so much game on that business and how to go about doing it, and gonna check the application once we're done. So there's people out here who are really doing some great things. You got your circle, y'all got y'all circle, and then we're trying to create that hub where if somebody wants to get into those different spaces, that you have somebody that can actually teach it to you, mentor you, and get you where you need to be.
Mhm.
That's the area where we are right now. So we're working on 2 here, putting it all together. And then, so we go down there and get that mentorship from there. And then the next trip we're about to make is down to Ali Duael, down in Miami with that farm.
Wait a
Because
minute. Wait a minute, Miss Mo. Chris, did you get to go? You got to go to Alabama?
Nuh-uh.
no, Chris
Yeah.
is gonna go.
Brandon, did you get to go to Alabama?
He didn't get an invite.
Yeah, no invite.
I just got to hear. Okay, I'm just checking, make sure. So I'm in good company then. I'm in good company. I know Brandon. He might have been out the country. I can understand
See,
that
I
part.
told you, Mo. I told you. What I say?
I just threw that in because of what you said earlier. I'm a
Uh-huh.
petty I'm an old petty nigga. But I don't understand.
Wait.
I don't understand why Chris didn't get an invite down there.
But hold
He's
up.
bringing in. Okay.
Yeah.
No, because this wasn't just a Mo trip. This was somebody else's trip, and I am helping them. So
Okay.
no, but Chris,
my name ain't come up.
no, it did. Let me tell you. So Coach is supposed to be getting with y'all. No, listen, Coach is supposed to be getting with y'all for a summer camp that he's supposed to be doing.
I can't do summer. Not this summer. I cannot do this summer, Miss Mo.
Yeah. Well, Chris, he's definitely got Chris on the radar, and I forgot the dates, so he definitely need to get that to you.
No.
Because the football camp that he
I know.
wants
I
Chris
know
to
why
do
you always fired
Okay.
now. I understand why you fired now, Bob. I really do.
Who fired now?
I just understand why the guy's always firing you.
Wait a minute.
He's lacking.
You slow, but you worth waiting on. I'm gonna let that soak in. But
Sure.
No, we got him covered because we're trying to get it. See, we have to put the plan. I have to know what's going on and check out the environment before I bring in everybody else. I have to do the recon.
Oh, but you was quick to show us how you had the massage parlor and the amenities. I saw all that.
You do remember?
Oh yeah, real
That was
quick.
nice.
Yeah,
Coach put us up nice. That thing was nice.
Mm-hmm. We saw y'all getting nails done and getting massages and
ain't getting no nails and no
steam rooms. Okay, am I lying, fellas? I might be embellishing a little bit, but
you ain't lying.
Exactly.
We seen the only massages that you got.
Yeah, and now we talking about your name came up, and he wanted to invite you.
Say something.
That was quick. But we going to
that's
Miami.
Very churchy.
Who going to
that's
Miami?
Very churchy.
Huh?
Who going to Miami?
We're going to go to Miami to visit Ali.
Who?
We haven't decided yet because we haven't decided a date. But there's a fella here that wants to do the same thing Ali is doing. He has his company and he knows a little something. I already let him talk to Ali. We have to get a date though. And we were going to go down there. Because Ali, he's a battle too, Price. I don't know if you know Ali.
I don't. When you say Ali, I be thinking Ali Muhammad. So I don't know.
No, not him, I swear. No, he has a farm down in Miami, and his wife
Yeah.
is a seamstress, and he does aquaponics, and he also raised chickens, and he got all kind of stuff now. I think he got about 10 acres that he's working with. And so the little fella here, he wants to do the same thing. So I already let him talk to him. Man, he was so excited. I was like, yep, found you a protege. So we gonna we gotta come up with a date though. So everybody waiting on me. You know, I couldn't do nothing during tax season. So I had to try to get some people squared away. Chris, wait a minute. Speaking of that, Brandon, Chris, y'all file your taxes?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just checking. Oh, you see, I taught y'all too much. Now y'all can do your own little taxes. Y'all don't even say, hey, Mo, okay, what about this? Okay, I see how y'all working.
Well, no,
But
remember
yeah,
I asked you earlier this year. So I got my taxes back in February. And
but
remember I asked you, I remember what you, I fixed the numbers
but
to where I got about what, $1,300 back.
Look at you.
I fixed the numbers to where I got the maximum back as I could. I just,
You
I
didn't
guess
fix the
what?
numbers. You reported your credits.
Yeah. Well, no, I had to adjust. I had to adjust my business income.
He's still gonna say.
No, I made more sales.
Okay.
Yeah, so I had to fix the number for
Let's
that.
see. Yeah, Brandon, how you came out okay?
Shit, I broke even.
Okay, we take that.
hey, good job, bro. Good
That's
job.
good. That's
We'll
good.
take that. We'll
Yeah.
take that. As long as you did them tax, you recorded and you
Yeah.
reported. That's what
Yep.
matters.
I asked for an extension, Miss Mo.
You got extra stuff.
Yeah.
I got
Price, why
That's
you don't put why you don't have you got QuickBooks?
I do, but Miss Mo, it's just that I got a lot going on, and let's just leave it at that. You know, don't put me out
Yeah.
there on the internet. Don't
No,
put me out there on the internet.
I wasn't gonna do
Mo,
that. What I was gonna say was that what I was gonna say was that I noticed that some people who don't have the accounting systems to track their stuff have a harder time getting it all together. Like I'm talking to a contractor, one of my contractors, because I do the housing repair stuff. So one of my contractors, he has a lot of property. He has a franchise. And he said his tax preparer, it just seems like he's not even trying to tell them some of the things, what paperwork. He's just letting them. If he don't give it
Yeah,
to him, he'll
yeah.
give it to him. Oh well, it ain't there. He ain't putting it in.
Well, you know what's up with that is I need a tax preparer that doesn't necessarily have a conscience. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, no. It's not that it's a conscious. What needs to
They too
happen
ethical. Well, go ahead. I'm
outside
sorry.
of the practice, they need to be able to say, "Hey, these are the things that you need to bring in order for me to better assist you." Inside of the
Yeah.
practice is a conflict of interest. Once you get in the walls, is a conflict of interest for them to do that.
Well, Miss Mo, all I'm saying is I don't want to break the law, but if the law
Right.
said I could do something, don't be talking about I don't know, scratching your head and all this. Cause like, bro, I don't need to be messing with you. I need like some 40. The tax, like I need some guys like 45 had a guy or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to the point of the knowledge wise, you also got to remember, CPAs are not taught to do like home based business or small business taxes. CPAs study on a governmental level, financial finance accounting
And
level.
I ain't getting down like that. I'm not doing no
exactly
7-figure.
So-
Yeah. And I'm like,
so
don't be
they-
talking about I don't know, but when they say it this right here and I bring you that, then dude, give me the
Put it in
benefit
there.
of the doubt. I'm signing, is all I'm
Right.
saying.
Exactly.
But that's neither here nor there. Let's not, we doing all right.
Right.
I'll figure it out by June.
But you know what? Now, Chris, I would tell you what we need McKee to come and talk about is so we know we gotta pay some taxes. But at the
Yeah.
end of the day, for small businesses, what are some places that they can put their money to not be taxed right now?
I'm
That
glad you asked.
you got it? You got that information?
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah, we need that because the reason I'm saying that because like a lot of people I'm starting to deal with now, they're really starting to make get involved with the government contracts and they're making some really good money. But in the
Uh-huh.
same sense, so they don't need their money right now for their lifestyle, right?
hmm
So they want to be able to put that money away, some type of deferred account or something legally
Yes.
that they're not taxed right now, so that they can uh not have to have such a large tax liability.
Full of
You
the
know,
word.
But Chris, can you say that for like June or July, bro? Please. I mean, because
yeah.
with the option class tonight, man, you done already.
I know,
And,
fried our
and
brain
I don't,
cells.
yeah, I don't mean in a bad way. I'm just saying that, hey, man, don't overload me because, yeah, that's something I would be very interested in hearing about. I ain't gonna
Yes.
lie.
When I tell y'all gonna be surprised when I tell y'all what y'all can put y'all money in for that exact purpose. And I listen, I just found out too. And
Chris,
just
do I
because,
have one?
huh?
My fault. My fault to cut you off. But do I have one? You give me a hint.
Right already? What you mean?
None,
God, what you talking about?
none of us
Oh,
do.
okay. Okay.
None of us do.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
it's a couple too. It's a couple that I just learned about as well.
Mm.
Um, and there's some pros and cons to that too, but
Right.
it's
Because the dollar
definitely
amounts that so the guy I'm talking about from the Bama, that's one of the
uh-huh.
questions he asked me. Because
Yeah,
he's making about 90,000 a month, if not more, probably, just what he shared. But
yeah.
he was like, man, we giving out big bonuses. They gave out over 200 something $1,000 in bonuses. They spend, but he's like, man, my tax liability is still too much. I need to put this money away somewhere.
Yeah,
So
Oh,
yeah.
they're
I just went
I,
through
making
a
so
section
much
about
money.
that.
Huh?
I just went through a section about that too.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah,
He got his own
yeah,
company.
yeah. They got his intellectual disability. He got what you mean a whole company? He got a whole freaking. He got 12 houses and 2 apartments.
Yeah. No, the
Got
reason
a
why I
whole.
was asking that too
Mhm.
because they have like because I was gonna say if he had employees, they had like this type of non-qualified account where an employer pays his employee cash and like the how it's taxed is different. Like it won't be taxed. It's like tax deferred. I forgot how it was, but it's crazy how it's structured, how that non-qualified plan is structured. I gotta look that up again because man, it's so many damn investment vehicles out here, and this is how a lot of wealthy people, keep a lot of their money, and that shit just balloons, bro. And I'm just like, damn,
wait a minute,
God,
Chris. Are you suggesting or saying that there's a vehicle for doing 1099 disbursements on some type of tax deferred mechanism? Or
yeah, yes, yes, and
yeah, bro.
I think
Give,
it's
give me give me the July, man. Give me you
yeah.
throwing too much at me, man.
Yes, I was amazed by it too, cause I got a test on it, and I'm reading, and I'm like, yo, I didn't know this existed, and apparently, you know, and it's similar. It's similar to a pension, but it's not a pension. But Man, hold on, man. Let me find this real quick.
No, I don't even want to know. I'm not gonna listen, bro.
I ain't gonna give it to you, but when I read it, man, I was just like, oh my God, like, bro, where did this come from? Like, I had no idea about this, man. I'm just like, it's crazy how much stuff is out here that, just even, us who, we can consider ourselves pretty seasoned investors, but it's just so many different type of plans out here where they do this. And I'm just
That's
like,
bananas. That's
yeah.
bananas.
And
We
it's
over here
legal.
giving our money
It is
away in
it is
taxes.
legal. It's not illegal at all. It's
And we over
perfectly
here giving our damn taxes, spending them like the company I work with. They with the government contracts. Man, I say we paying too much damn money in taxes. Something ain't right.
yeah.
Y'all
Yeah.
better get with the
Well,
program.
Miss Ma, I remember that thing you was talking about. I don't know if you remember. You were saying that, hey man, you get this money, but you're not giving back. You can't hold on to all of it. You got to give some back. But my thing is, you can only give so much.
Yeah.
Right.
When you got so much and find equilibrium, it's to where it don't work out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
And
some of that they giving up too much. They ain't even try.
yeah, I'm just saying it's like, well, damn, I got to come up short to win here, or I gotta, But it's not that I don't want to give. I want to give to what I want to give to, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with it. I tell my friend, she's like, "Hey, no, you just want to just keep taking the loss." I said, "Girl, I ain't trying to be in that negative red column. I want to be in the black. I want my
you can only go so far with that, man.
Right.
After 3 years, the government say, "Hey, man, you ain't got no business. That's a hobby." You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Hey, that truck's starting to show up on TurboTax now.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That little note showed up. I said, "Oh well, I'm gonna have to whatever."
No,
That's why I
you
be
can't.
mindful of that, man. I will push some sales out if I know the threshold that I made before, and I'm like, nah, I gotta push some more sales. I try to get rid of some more stuff, and
Right.
I'm very aware of that because we got the illustrious Monica Lamb. So I be telling people when they be talking about they have businesses, I'm like, bro, you don't have a business. That's not a business. They gonna look at this shit as a hobby. You know what I'm saying? Like
they don't have no kind of real expenses.
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
can't take no
yeah.
L after so long. But Chris,
Yeah.
not to segue from where we at, but hey, bro, it just hit me. The Air Max Jackie Robinsons, are you tracking on those?
Man,
Air Max
I hit on the damn shoes, but my goddamn card declined. I put the wrong card in. Man, and they like $300 too. They like $300.
Yeah. So
Right.
they damn near double after the drop, huh?
Yeah, man. I was highly upset.
Yeah, they
if I'm going to anybody that premium, I'm gonna give it to you, good brother. But I ain't paid my taxes yet, but I think I want that shoe.
Yeah, I mean it went down a little bit now.
That shit was $335 yesterday, man.
Yeah, it's like $290 something in the bigger size
$297.
Okay,
yeah.
we'll talk more, but I need that shoe for my upcoming football season. And
man.
Those look comfortable.
They Air Maxes, Miss Mo.
They Air Max ones, Mo, like the ones you got already, but it's the OG because they got the big bubble on them.
I see it.
Hey man, but whatever tax you got to put on me, Chris, put it on me, man. But hey man,
man, they sold out.
Yeah, they sold out. Yeah, fast too.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
hey,
it was only
like
20,000 pairs.
Yeah, I think I want a pair of them, man.
Oh
but,
yeah,
we'll talk.
I'm gonna give me one.
We'll talk more. We'll talk more, and you're gonna be my guy. I'm putting it out there in the ether.
For sure, I got you.
And you do whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
But I got.
Yeah. Have y'all heard of the catch-up provision?
Catch up provision.
Yeah.
I saw it, but I've
What
never
you
done it.
what you think it is?
That's where you could put isn't that where you could put money, like if you like, it's almost like, isn't it for like a retirement plan?
Yeah.
And
It's for that.
you kind of, and you could put, it's like you catching up to where you are if you didn't start retirement on time, something like that.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I
Exactly.
told y'all I've
You
been
gotta be
reading, boy.
50. Yeah, you gotta be 50 or older. I figure
Yeah.
one of y'all knew something about it.
Okay, that's for the SEP.
There's a certain dollar amount. Yeah.
Is that like a SEP for like a business owner type deal?
No, it's just it just provides an opportunity if you weren't able to invest in your younger years, you can add you get an extra $1,000 per year that you can invest.
That you can invest into it.
Yeah.
So anybody can get down with that.
Well, no, you got to be 50 or older.
Well, that's me and my wife. Yeah.
Yeah. So you I got it up right here.
Because the maximum contribution is $7,000.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
So they give you an extra 1,000 to make it 8 every year. So
they come up with all these plans for the people who always trying to find a way.
Yeah.
To save their money. We just don't be paying attention. And you know how I know this, right, Chris? Because the lives that I started that y'all didn't get on, I talked about retirement plans.
Oh man.
Yeah. And this was one of the things that was on it.
I was
the last 2 weeks I did the first week I did retirement. No, I did budgets and then I did retirements after that.
Well, you know what, Ms. Mo? Well, not copping out nothing, but last couple months been real. Yeah, life been happening, man. But those are some good topics though, because I got like some OG. No, I'm just saying I got some OGs. We sit there and look at them people that be like, "Welcome to Walmart," crazy, but they had a plan. I'm just saying they had a plan and life happened, and that's some real talk. You know what I'm saying? Kids have to go to college. I want to go to college or whatever.
Right.
And, I know quite a few. I got quite a few OGs that went back to work that told me, "Hey, man, I thought I had it figured out."
And you know what? And this is why. Now I don't know if you guys notice this. Well, I don't know about Chris and Brandon, but Price, you may notice this. A lot of military retired people are downsizing, and like they're instead of staying in their homes, they're using their homes for either rental property, or they may be using it for Airbnbs, and they're going into community living facilities.
Miss Mo, that's probably a whole show within itself, man. Because I got some of my battles talking about, yeah, man, the kid, once the last one out of here, we're gonna sell this house and we're gonna move to Florida and we're gonna, you know what I'm saying? And they got a nice size, I don't want to say facility. They have a nice size home, and but they like, yeah, we don't need all this.
Yep, it's a lot of, and the first time I heard it, it was, matter of fact, it was a white male, and he's married to a black female, but she ended up dying. But before she died, I mean, she ended up falling and dying. But before she died, they was looking for an independent living or retirement community in Hawaii. And it was one of the independent living ones, 1 bedroom. You got your kitchen, your bathroom, and your little living room. And he was like, "She over here want to buy. I'm not buying no house. I'm about to take my money and travel. I'm going to independent living." I was like,
wait, you going where? And he explained to me, he was like, I'm not spending all my money on that. I'm downsizing. He had a plan, honey. And I was like, oh, I never really thought about that. And then after I heard him say it, I start hearing I have a black female couple I know. They just downsized their home, their big home, and went into a smaller they went to a 3-bedroom, but it's like a 1,500 square foot type small home. I mean, just start down. Everybody's like, man, I don't need this stuff. I'm trying to keep it in my pocket, and they downsizing left and right. So when I had thought about getting another house, and then I thought about it, I was like, wait a minute, well, if everybody downsizing, what am I moving for? My house already small.
Two things, Miss Mo, to what you said. Number one, you in a sweet spot in the Carolinas. Carolina is a hot commodity right now. But that couple in Hawaii, they can come back to the mainland and live like, goddamn it, Prince Charles and Diana, or whoever the lady.
Right.
That's neither here nor there. I look at it in Texas, except now if you work Christians in Houston, if you're not talking about a Houston or Austin, or the Dallas area, you get to some of these other areas in Texas, you can live real nice, and the taxes is very affordable.
Right.
You get around them big centers.
And there's no state tax. And then for those individuals who are not retired, or like I went to Richland School District 1, and I was like, man, all these people so grown, in my mind. But then I was thinking about, I remember when they tried to do the TARE program in Carolina for retirement, and a lot of people had to come back to work. A lot of those seasoned folks. And so when you think in terms of, so I was asking these ladies, matter of fact, because when I worked at Voc Rehab, when I left the state auditors and I went to the Voc Rehab, the whole agency was filled with grown people, 55, 65, just very grown. And I was like, can I ask y'all why y'all still working? Like, shouldn't y'all be maybe like a part-time something? And it was like, I can't afford it. I can't afford to stop working. I'm like, well, why? And
the math, Miss Mo. Come on now.
Mathing, huh? The math
ain't mathing.
And you start living, So one of the things I never did was maxed out my income. So I always live underneath it. I never maxed. So with expenses,
right?
So say for example, with my retirement pay, I can pay all, because I'm in the South. I'm not in the North. So Brandon, don't get offended, okay? I'm not in Chicago, New York, but with my retirement pay, I can pay my household expenses with that, and I still have 2 other checks out there. So I don't live beyond that. And if I had to, because when 2007, remember 2007, they was doing all the furloughing, and people was losing their jobs and
yes, ma'am,
leave without pay. I decided at that moment, I had just came from overseas. I decided at that moment that no matter what, I was going to try to live within that salary. And no matter how many raises I get, I'm going to try to, maintain that discipline and go with it. But, some people, unless you have to, so I got my house early, and of course I don't pay taxes. So, but for some people who gotten their late start, this is what I told myself. If I was in 2024 and I did not have a house that I owned, and I had to make a decision on how I was going to, live for the rest of these years, I would move to a rural area, because there's no way I can afford to live in the city with the rates.
But hold up, Ms. Mo. I want you to think about what you just said. Now, remember, we just had a discussion a few months back about that Gullah Geechee community being gentrified.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of people out there that can't even afford the taxes because you got developers coming in wanting to develop their area.
Right.
Carolinas is a hot, and when I say Carolinas, I'm talking about North and South Carolina, man. I'm talking about the RDU, up there in North Carolina. I'm talking about that Columbia. I got a partner. His parents passed a few years back, and they had property back in Chucktown. That property is appraised at damn near $500,000. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be arrogant or braggadocious or whatever, but somebody got to pay the taxes on that. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
And,
so what I've learned, go ahead with the go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying it's the same thing. We went to the little old lady. You know, she was like second, third generation. When we was talking about that, we had that discussion about gentrification, and they was trying to tax her out of her property because the developer had the tax payment. She on a fixed income.
Yep, that's true.
Who got money to be paying that type of tax? Because you say, oh, now all of a sudden this area is, you know, worth this amount. You know, and that's not the case for my battle, but you know, we got people who are old now and don't work and living on fixed income.
Trust me, I'm working with a whole community of it. And so what I was telling some of those people we got an election year here in June. So we have a whole bunch of representatives, whole bunch of senators up for election. And this one I was at the table with this one guy, and he was, you know, coming up with information. They was coming up with issues to talk about with these elected officials, with these candidates. And he was speaking on the communities of people who are on fixed income and wages, of course, things of that nature. And so when you ask the average person, you start talking about, hey, you know, how can you raise our minimum wage to $15, but if you do the math, rent is more than your paycheck.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
So, you know, if you tell the people, you know, you get a job, that doesn't work. Like, y'all better start talking to them about things that's really plaguing your community. Now, how to fix that, man.
Hey, Ms. Mo, I'm just saying, man, I'm gonna tell you, here in Texas, in some areas, I don't know exactly what it is down there where you at, Chris. It may be a little more than what I'm about to say, but this is up around on the outskirts of Dallas. You have people that have a $15,000 a year tax. The house is paid off, but at the end of the year, they got a $15,000 tax. That's $15,000, sis.
Yep.
That's the Social Security.
Yeah, and I say this from a position of advantage. You know, being a veteran in Texas, you know, if you got a certain percentage, what if you're 50% or better, you know, you don't, that offsets your liability. So if you're 50%, then a $15,000 tax burden is $7,500. Or if you're 100%, you don't have no tax burden. But I'm just saying, you got people that's life.
That is life. And that's the biggest, those are the type of concerns. You know, I told my niece, I said, they was like, oh, when I grow up, I'm gonna get a house over here and there. I said, why you gonna get a house over there when my mortgage ain't but $700 and I don't pay no taxes and I'll just leave this one for you. What you getting another house for? You gotta be smart.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, well, she better be saying she gonna move in with you. I'm just saying, the Carolinas is hot. Carolina, Georgia is real hot right now.
Yeah.
I ain't even talking about Texas, man. Them damn Californians coming over here, driving up the damn price of beef.
Yeah, because it doesn't cost that much. It doesn't cost that much over here right now. But so, you know.
But y'all hot ground, Ms. Mo. Y'all is hot ground. Y'all is hot ground.
Yeah,
Y'all is hot, hot ground.
yeah.
Hot ground.
So when y'all talk about generational wealth and how to go about it and what to get, how to get, where to go, a lot of the younger folks, they're just like, well, I want to move over here and I want to move over here. And I'm like, are you really making a conscious decision based on, your livelihood? Or are you just going just for entertainment and beautification?
No, they ain't got a clue, Miss Mo.
They
really don't, man.
And then when you try to have a conversation about it with them, it's more of, I don't want to think about that right now. And you're like, when people say
they
to
don't
me,
get it.
You used to be that person. I'd be like, nah, I ain't never was that person. I'm gonna tell you right now, I paid attention and I was like, I'm gonna have to make a sacrifice in some areas. But at the end of the day, it's gonna pay off.
Right.
Well, if I make it out alive, I used to always say that. If I make it out alive, it's gonna pay off.
Well,
right.
I'm just saying that they don't look at the world that way, man. They really don't.
But you know what? I told you I started my nephew to investments accounts in the stash. And I'm impressed. You make yourself out of believer. You make them out of believer. Chris talked about compound interest earlier. And so when I showed him how that little $30 a month, putting it away every month and where it could lead you, man, he'd be so excited. So every now and then I just show him, look what your account look like. Oh, at first he used to want to withdraw,
but Ms. Mo, start showing us some of them damn tax bills and them damn property tax notices. And I ain't trying to rain on this parade, but I'm really saying they don't even think about that part, man.
Yeah.
Right. Where to put your money, so when I was coming up, my mom used to have, they used to call them Christmas accounts then. I don't know what they call it now. So she would put a certain dollar amount away every month until November, and she would withdraw that funds, and that's how she would pay her tax or any other end of year type bill. She would put the dollars amount, anytime she had a chance, she would throw a little extra in there. So by the time November came, she had the money, because you can't withdraw. Those type of accounts, you can't withdraw. Once you start them, you can't get the money out until November.
Gotcha.
So it was an easy vehicle to be able to pay taxes or property taxes or property insurance. Well, these days your insurance and taxes included in your mortgage. But I think early on it wasn't necessarily that way, and it was individual bills.
Yeah.
So that's how I learned how to put those away. But in the same sense, when I'm trying to get some folks to understand, because even with the business class I'm doing, when I get to the finance piece of it, that's one of the things I talk to them about. Like, hey, no matter what you make in business, take a percentage of that, even if it's just 1%, and put it away in an investment account so that you could be your own lender someday. And don't get so desperate to get that money out, because you'll need it at some point, whether it's just to buy equipment.
Hey, show them why, Miss Mo. That's all I was showing. Show them why.
Right. Yeah.
Those niggas be like, taxes. They be like, who is taxes? You really how you say? What would you say? The FICA? Who is FICA?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know no damn FICA.
Yeah.
I had to tell somebody that today. I said, hey, I made all that money. Now, did y'all leave the taxes? Did y'all put the tax aside? Because you're going to get taxed on that, right? Federal and state
taxes.
They say, what? Taxed on it? I say, yeah. This is why you don't do partnership under one name.
I paid my taxes at the grocery store.
Yeah, okay.
That's crazy,
they come
boy.
See about you. They will come see about you. I said, how y'all think y'all can make that kind of money if you don't pay your share of taxes? They gonna come see.
Hey, Miss Mo, I guarantee you, your niece and nephew, man, they like taxes, huh? They
Hey,
cool with the tax in the store, but when you start talking about some property tax and some tag tax
mhm.
here, they gonna be like, they quick to say, "Oh no, this ain't fair, man."
Yep. Hey, Timo, can you pay that?
Nah, that's your bill, bro.
Can you pay that? Can you cover that part right there? Can you?
It's
I t-
insurance.
Look, and you know I'm so petty. They be like, well, such the people across the tracks, such mama, um, they don't ever have to do that. I said, boy, stop. They living off credit cards. Don't let them fool you.
Said that they ain't balling.
Nah, they ain't balling. They living off credit cards. They don't let them fool you. They living off credit cards. He was like, what? I said, yeah. They living off
Hey,
credit cards.
dig in deep with. Hey, peel the onion back, Miss Mo. Let them see.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, let them see. Let them get a glimpse.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
play with them. They ain't got no money.
No, but they need to see, man. Say, hey, man, you just don't even understand. I got a whole shield in front of your ass right now, youngin.
Oh shit. It's fun though. You know, it's really cool, but in the same sense, you gotta really like some people. So I said, okay, now how I'm gonna approach these classes, how I'm gonna get some people to understand that, hey, you just don't take it. So I'll be going to the flea market and I let them help do some transactions, and then I have to break it out and show them like, hey, okay, this amount right here, we gotta have to get us some more jewelry. So this amount right here is we're gonna put it in the company and let it go. And this amount right here, then we're gonna split this. They be looking like at first they be looking like, hold on, we made that much money. Why we can't just split it and keep it all? I'm like, yeah, but who gonna pay them taxes?
Hey, Miss Mo, you gotta do it. I told you now. I had a whole cousin lost a whole house over 30,000 worth of taxes, man.
Wow.
Hey, I've just put myself out there, man. Me and my family to say, hey, they need to know. Ain't
Yeah.
shit free. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. You better know it though. You better know it though.
Your uncle ain't nice. That nigga ain't nice. That nigga ain't shit.
He gonna come get his regardless.
Yeah, that nigga need it.
boy.
Hey, I need that.
If you want to live, don't let him get. So you might as well just go on and give him his.
Yeah, I'm just saying. He don't care how many birthdays, barbecues.
Nope.
That nigga don't care. Hey man,
Nope.
you got it or not?
And if you don't have it, I'm gonna keep penalizing you until you get it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna take this though. Nice.
Ooh,
automatically from your account.
I'm just saying, Ms. Mo. I call me that old cynical nigga, but
He say so. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool though. You know,
but,
I said, let us get back on the grind and a live stream so we can learn
yeah,
something. Y'all done came out the gates.
yeah. I learned a lot this evening, man. But Chris, you done changed my whole doggone head, man, on some stuff, man. And yeah, I appreciate that. And Miss Mo, I'm ready. I'm gonna get on my grind, man. I just had a lot going on, but
It's cool.
I gotta do what I said I'm gonna do.
I
One thing I really
understand.
own.
It's cool.
No, it ain't. We got to do better.
We're gonna get it locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Until Coach, yeah, Coach hopped off the thing. I wanted to come in here and tell him, man, you have to invite me down to the ham.
And he talked about y'all the whole time.
I know my way to Birmingham. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just come to his city and take a piss and go back. But
He said, I know
Brother Price, man, I gotta give with Brother Price. I gotta give with Brother Price. I'm like, hey, Chris, man, I gotta get Chris, man, and that brother Brandon, bro. I don't know him like that, but I gotta get them brothers down here. I
No,
gotta
I'm
be.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in with Coach, man. We're gonna do some stuff, man. Everybody on their agenda. But man, I mean, I got Coach number on the back in the back chat. I've talked to that bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
I
have
am not mad at him.
that business right there, man, that business lucrative.
Well, here the thing, man. Y'all keep y'all eye on Birmingham. Did y'all know y'all had I put the article in the back chat. It was on the Yahoo Finance, but you got some brothers getting ready. They did $100 million deal for Birmingham.
Oh
I
wow.
think
And
I've seen that.
yeah, I don't know if they've been looking at Atlanta or whatever, but they got all the pieces. They got the capital. The guys have some of the investors were part of the infrastructure. Like I think one of the guys was like Alabama Housing or whatever. But they got $100 million deal going on. And me and my son, we rode through Birmingham last year or year before last. I can't remember. It was about 2 summers ago. We rode through there and I was like, oh man, they doing some stuff. But they got $100 million project that's gonna Birmingham might be the next Atlanta.
Go ahead.
From what I'm seeing was falling into place. And I like it, man. I like it. They got the capital, they understand the policy, and they got the backing of the local government. And yeah.
That's awesome. Brandon, you better move south.
Yeah, man, come on down south, man. We know
Don't
we
get
you
your
know
little
we
Italian boot
hey
and come on south.
So you can't leave that alone. You can't leave that
yeah,
alone. Can you? She
man,
want
bring
time
that
to
guy.
be friends.
Hey, bring that gal down to Jackson, man. And y'all open up a little black anise Italian restaurant, man.
Serving grits
Yeah,
and biscuits.
yeah, no, make spicy spaghetti, man. I'm just telling you, man. Alabama and
Yeah,
Mississippi
that's
is like
funny.
the last
Brandon,
stronghold, bro.
Brandon, your
Because
parents are still living, aren't they?
Yeah.
hey,
Oh,
hey, Brandon,
that's why you still in Chicago.
you know what we
Oh
call
no.
Chicago?
What's that?
We in Mississippi, we call Chicago North Mississippi, man. Because everybody went up that way, man.
Yep,
Yep.
from
So
Mississippi and Louisiana.
yeah. Come on down south, man.
Dude, in
Uh-huh.
July I'm going to Arkansas to visit some of my family there.
No, man, you
Oh,
need to
you
come
got
You got
brother,
some
Arkansas
man.
family in
family?
Arkansas? What part of
Yeah.
You
Arkansas?
got family in Arkansas? I ain't never been to Arkansas.
Jonesburg, Little Rock,
Oh,
and then we got some in like Memphis too.
Yeah, I
man,
got
I don't know
family
nothing
in
about no
Rock
Arkansas.
Springs, Little Rock, and Jonesboro.
Hey,
too.
look, hey, man, hey. Now as we become more acquainted, I might even have a spot. Just come on down to Jackson, man.
I got you. I got you.
Look, it even got gunshots and everything. I got the gunfire.
Got bullet holes and everything.
Yeah, it make you feel cozy, man. You know.
Right.
Brandon, you better come south.
Yeah, as long as y'all got a Harold's down there, I'm good.
No, we ain't got no
Nope,
Harold's, but I
we
got
ain't
some.
got that.
We ain't got that. We ain't got Harold's, but hey, bro, where you think Harold's
Got
got his
Kroger.
recipe from? Where you think Harold's got his recipe from? What?
Down south, baby.
No,
Harris
but
is a restaurant?
Yeah, the
no,
restaurant.
Harold is Miss Mo. You don't know about Harold's chicken?
No.
What?
I've been to Chicago, but
No, you ain't been
I
to
was
Chicago.
a
You don't know
teen.
about Harold. Stop.
Yeah.
I was a teen.
Stop. Nope.
I was
You
a
was a
teen.
teenager?
I don't remember.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
My uncle used to
ancient
be
history.
stationed in Rock Island and he used to take us to Chicago.
No, Rock Island is not Chicago. Stop it.
I know.
Stop, Miss Mo. Miss Mo.
Mo went to Chicago when Michael Jordan wasn't playing for the Bulls.
Hey,
No,
but hey,
he
Brandon.
wasn't.
No. Hey, Brandon. This real talk, man. I want to get you down there. Let's look for you to come down this fall, man, and come to. I'm going to take you to a Jackson State game.
Uh-oh.
It's
You
gonna
about to
be
get
live.
HBCU experience? Uh-oh.
I'm just trying to get him really turned on. I want him to have the full experience. I'm gonna take him by Big John's. I'm gonna take him by Snaps Burger. I'm gonna take him out there and let him see the J sets. And yeah, we need to lock that in, man. I'm trying to get I got one of my battles from the military. I'm trying to get him to come down, and we just have a guys' weekend, man. So sometime
let's set it up.
It's gonna be live.
Yeah, I'm
Set it up.
serious. I'm putting it out
turn
there in
you
the
up.
ether. Yeah. No, well, I want to get you down there, man. And let's do that, man.
That's
I'm
gonna be
downstairs.
good
Set
for
it
you,
up.
Brandon.
What's that?
That's gonna be good for you. You been to HBCU football game before?
Nope.
Oh,
Gonna be live, man.
ooh, that's gonna be nice for you.
I'm gonna get him down there and put him on some of them Jackson gals. I know
That's
those
us.
Chicago girls got flavor, but I'm gonna let these Jackson girls put them damn lashes.
They love it like a Southern pie.
I ain't scared.
That's what's up, bro.
Don't be scared.
Look, I'm putting this out here. We out here on the internet at 5G, and
Yeah.
I need to,
5G.
yeah, I'm putting it out there, bro. That's the invite.
What you
I'm gonna
eat
get
tonight?
you down there. Nah, I like my dude, man. He ain't Miss Mo. I ain't gonna even say you been there. You say you been there, but you ain't been there because you don't know about Harris.
She ain't been there.
I
No,
want to get.
I was too young.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
when you up here like recently? When you up here like recently do some business?
Oh, I did go to Chicago.
Right, you
No,
was here
you
like
did.
this year or last year?
It was
This year,
no
wasn't it?
21. No 21.
No, it wasn't.
21. Yeah, we drove. Remember, I drove.
You drove to Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From
It wasn't no
South
21.
Click.
Stop
That's
the
a hell of a
because-
ride.
No, because
that's a
Brandon was
ride.
like, "Where are you at?" And but I didn't stay long though. I just stayed a day and then we left.
Oh
we went
man,
to we went from South Carolina to Chicago to Baltimore. No. What the heck I went?
Wait a minute. What part y'all go to?
Shit, I don't know. I was with my business partner. I don't know where we were.
Oh,
he went to
Brandon probably know where I
Champagne.
was at.
He went to Champagne.
they probably went downtown somewhere.
No, she was probably what, like 30 minutes from me.
Yeah.
Hey,
We're from Brandon.
no, Brandon, we gonna lock this in, man. I'm gonna get you down there, man. 'Cause, hey, Chicago and Mississippi got roots together, man. You part of the SIP and you don't even know it already, man.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, that's gonna be good for you, Brandon.
What's that?
Bring
Go
the
to HBCU.
Italians with the medallions.
Ain't nothing like that black college football, boy.
I'm just gonna get them down there and put one of them Jackson girls on, man.
Ooh.
Then they gonna get them. Ooh.
Excuse me, made me burp on that one.
I ain't mad. Chris going too? Y'all go have a good time.
Yeah, I'm pulling up. Shoot, I used to go to PV games out here all the time. Auntie and shit.
Prairie View.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
man,
When I was younger, man, I used to be at them parties with the Qs. Them things wild.
that's it.
Man.
My daughter supposed to be going to PV. I was trying to get it over at JSU, but the stars didn't line up.
Yeah.
He said the stars didn't line up. You better get at your alma mater.
No,
No, well, PV is PV lines up with a major. So
yeah, that's usually what it is. My
They
niece
don't-
didn't want to go.
they did better. I'm not mad at PV, man. That's a very nice campus. You know, people like to say they lost in the woods or whatever, but they what 45 minutes to an hour outside of Houston. We went down to Texas Southern, man, and baby girl won't feeling Texas Southern.
Yeah, it's kind of ratchet over there, man.
Well, I mean, it's just like Jackson State, but I mean, it is what it is. Houston is a little bigger than Jackson, but yeah, Chris. But Brandon, we're gonna get your ass down south, bro.
Yeah. You want to get some black in your boy.
Yeah. we gonna get you out that jungle.
Yeah, he wants you to come on down
Come
south.
to the south,
boy.
Brandon. Come on to the south.
Come on to these woods, my boy.
I ain't
The
scared.
only thing will keep Brandon from staying in the south is that paycheck.
No, with Miss Mo, guess what? If we get him down to Houston,
Oh, nah, he might be able to match that.
Yeah,
He might be
I
able to
was
match
gonna
it.
talk to Brandon about that, man, because
He might-
Brandon come
he might
down
be
to
able to match-
Houston, he might change locations.
Yeah, he
But
might be able to match it in Houston.
I ain't
no,
gonna lie, I love Chicago. I love Harold's Chickens. I love Sharks. I love the gyros. I even love the damn lake. But when it's cold, it's goddamn cold. And I'm just
yeah,
like,
man.
oh,
And then, hey, the summer only like 1 month long.
yeah. Summertime Shiloh is nice too,
Or
though.
Yeah, I ain't with
15
that.
June to 15 July, man. That's, after that, you don't know what you get.
No, you say it's funny you said it because yesterday it was down there like 75 degrees and today's like 54.
Oh,
Crazy.
Come on, bro.
Crazy.
Brandon, I know the shot, man. Love the city, man. I love the city. I still got family up there, man. Don't get it twisted. But yeah. Now we get you down to Houston. Now
Ooh.
here go the kicker, Chris. Houston got the highest per diem in the country right now.
Yeah, they do.
And it's the fourth largest city. Hey, Brandon.
More than Chicago and New York?
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Houston got the highest per diem in the country, Ms. Mo. That's no lie. Go ahead and look up your government tables for GS.
You know I was gonna do it, innit?
Go on, do it. I'm just telling you, your boy. I know I talk a lot, but I don't lie to you intentionally.
And even if you're into the white women, down here they thicker. They thicker.
Yeah, they do eat cornbread, Brandon. But
Yeah.
I'm just trying to put you on Jackson, man. I want to introduce you slowly. See, now Chris trying to get you to OD.
See, you try to give me the OD. It's funny how I said
Oh man.
it's funny how you said cornbread because I'm gonna show you something right quick.
Yeah, they eat that cornbread, man. But I got better logistics in Jackson to give you a down south experience. But yeah, you definitely will enjoy Houston, bro. That's shit. I don't care what all them New Yorkers, Garfield, Reggie, all the new Rob Bowen, all the man, they come to Houston. I'll get them niggas down in Houston.
That boy Brandon over there got he got the cornbread with the Mike Lowry.
Yeah, bro.
So,
Hey, hey man, H-Town ain't no joke, man.
Yeah, man.
Ain't no joke. And look, I'll let Chris take you down to the wards. I'm gonna take you to the suburbs. I'm gonna take you to the Sugar Lands and all that.
Hey, he still, Price. He's still gonna find some bad ones out there too.
Yeah, exactly. I would say I ain't gonna try to be taking you down to the wards. I ain't got that type of influence down there.
Hey, you know what though? Third Ward is not like it used to be. That's getting heavily gentrified. Heavily gentrified.
I saw that, Chris. I was just down there, bro. When did we? I want to say February. Yeah, February. We went down there, man. And you're exactly right.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. Downtown is like the best place to be, like as far as a city. But I mean, if you don't want to deal with all that traffic and the high prices, you can go where price gonna be at Sugarland. That's Fort Bend over there. Or you go west out to Cypress, then you got PV, and then you go north, you got Spring, and you got the Woodlands.
But see, and that's the point. All them little areas, they got their own. You ain't got to leave them little areas. If that's where you hanging out, if you out in Cypress, then they got everything you need out in Cypress. You know what I'm saying? So the only time you really need to leave is like to go. I want to go to an Astros game. I want to go to the Sting game. I want to go to the Rockets game. That's the only time you really got to shoot down there. Every little pocket got this thing.
Right.
And they got, they got the Ishas, the Mamacitas, and whatever you want, man.
You said the Mamacitas.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got them all, man.
I'm just saying, they Mexican cornbread, African cornbread.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'd have had a taste of China. I'd have had a taste of some Thai, some goddamn Vietnamese.
Damn, bro.
And look, you got a population. There's an Indian population, and when I say Indian, I'm not talking about American Indian. I'm talking about them Indians over there
from India. Yeah,
West India.
Oh,
they
shit.
got
one of the most diverse parts of Houston, bro, is A-Leaf. A-Leaf is like that's on the southwest side of Houston. They got damn near every ethnic group, bro. I swear. I'm just like all the Asians, all the Africans. Like I done met so many different type of Africans, bro. I'm just like, damn. And then I met Salvadorians, fucking Colombians, Brazilians. I'm just, God, dog, just in one area. So it's real diverse, man.
Met some men in New York then.
No, man. New York is old news, Miss Mo.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you tell them conscious niggas I said that. Yeah, New York is old news. I'm just
tell them clean up their city.
Yeah. No, well, it ain't so much to clean up your city, but yeah, nigga, stop it. That's what I'm saying. I want all the smoke.
With all the smoke.
What's they pop up in the chat? What's they pop up?
Well, they can pop up, but I get to them, and then you know what? I invite them out here, and then they be like, "Damn, that nigga was right." That's all they're gonna be able to say, and that I say that as respectful as I can. But if they want to go back to Rakim and Big Daddy Kane and all that, yeah, nigga, that was then. This is now.
Right.
That's the Houston. That Houston. What county is that? Smith Johnson. Chris, help me out, bro. What county?
Harris
County. Thank you, bro. Harris County, man. Harris County, probably Houston, the most diverse city. Harris County, the most diverse county in the country.
Right.
I said it right here on Dr. Monica Lamb's show. And she an expert. She an expert.
Yeah, right. Maybe we can make a video tomorrow.
No. Well, Miss Mo, I ain't lying. I am.
They
not
don't want
lying.
no smoke.
No lies.
They don't want that smoke. They don't even want. They do not want that.
And New York is a tuna can, man. I love New York, but that shit's
Yeah,
small.
yeah.
Y'all do a good job of funding too down there. Texas do a good job with their money.
No, hey man, Texas, we don't even want to talk about it, man. Y'all, people don't want it, man. And we talked about Houston. We need to talk about the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
No, Austin, San Antonio.
I used to live over there.
Yeah, and then Austin. Yeah, I mean, y'all don't even want to get into that, man. And I'm on the outskirts. I'm right here in the middle in Central Texas, in the destiny.
You have Texas got little countries within the state.
Man, we got regions, Miss Mo. You know what I'm saying?
Like they're on the island by themselves.
Yeah, you know how far, okay, from here to damn El Paso is like 12 hours.
Dang.
That's how big Texas is, man.
I know. It takes forever to get through the state.
I was gonna say a guy at work said from Houston to Dallas is like 3 hours, and people take flights to that shit.
Yeah, you might as well. You'll be better off, man. It's actually maybe a little bit, maybe add another hour to that. He got to be talking about he going down to 45 toll when he said that.
Yeah. You just take 45 north all the way up.
Hey, bro.
Pay the 30, 40 bucks for.
Hey, Brandon, from east to west.
No, for the flight.
Yeah, man. The toll may be about $40 if you go to. I never rode the 45
No,
from
45
Dallas
ain't
to
got
Houston.
no tolls. 45 ain't got no tolls.
Mm.
Yeah, that's just a straight shot. Straight
Look,
shot.
hey, Houston, I mean, Texas is east to west 635 miles, and I want to say maybe 465 miles north to south. It could be snowing. It could be snowing in one part and 90 degrees in another part.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
It's true. That is true. It was a tornado that happened in like Haiti, Cyprus area, but sunny on the north side.
Mm-hmm. And that whole Harris County, Houston area is yeah, Brandon. Let me get you to Jackson first, bro. We're gonna give you small bites. I'm gonna give you small bites.
Small bites.
Yeah, because in a weekend I can introduce you to my city, man. You be like, okay, them niggas down there, they own something. They it ain't dirt roads like I thought it was. You know. So that's what I'm gonna shoot for. Now we can get you over to the H Town in the same year. Hey, we done did a lot, Chris. Hey, it's a closed deal after that.
Oh yeah, gonna put my boy Brandon on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a little taste.
Yeah, because he sound like he got promise.
Yeah.
We're heading out.
Yeah, you gonna say us? Yeah, we're gonna fall in love, man.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Good.
All right, Brandon. No,
That's
I'm gonna tell you
right
now.
there. You talk about falling in love.
Blasphemy, huh?
Look, I know you international, but I'm gonna tell you now, the Mississippi girls now they come with a warning label.
A warning label.
Do not look directly at the sun. No.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hey,
Don't get wet after 12 o'clock.
Yeah, they come. Hey, they don't feed them at the midnight, bro. They come with a warning label.
Yeah, that's tough right there, boy.
Man, they gonna have a mini me.
Man, don't do that. Don't do that.
But hey, Brandon. But for the
Don't
most,
you wish
they
that
loyal.
evil on me, Ricky Bobby?
No, they ain't doing no. Now, if you done survived up there, you'll survive that. I ain't worried about that. Now, you know, but I'm just saying, man.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the barbershop.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I'm ready.
All right, hey, we gonna make it happen, bro.
Yeah.
I'm putting that shit on my list, Brandon. I am, man.
Yeah. It's about to go down for
We're
real.
gonna come there. I'm gonna take you to that game and just let you see a whole Aces and just
Yeah, Oasis.
Yeah.
Now look, I ain't going out to no clubs with you, but I got some youngins I can let you go with. I ain't gonna do all that.
Brandon
Yeah,
gonna be
please.
clubbing. Brandon, you be
Yeah,
clubbing.
hell no. I don't even do that.
Okay. I'm
I'm
just saying.
done with clubbing. I get it.
Hey,
I got to the point in my life. I'm done with that clubbing shit.
Okay,
That's too
I'm
much.
just saying. Yeah, what you say, bro? Probably we going to the house. I got some youngins. I can. Hey man, y'all go ahead on there. I ain't gonna do all that now.
Yeah, I've done that club and stuff. I did plenty of that, man. I can have it.
But now we'll go hang out on the yard. I'm gonna give you the full damn tour. We're gonna ride around the city. We're gonna go eat. We're gonna eat at some places. We're gonna go out on the yard.
So I get scraped.
We're gonna go to that damn game. Now we can sit at the house and drink some drink, but I'm not going to the club. But I got a detail. I'm just putting it out there.
I don't know about it. I don't know. What you making it sound like now? I want to go to the club now. I just want
to.
Well, I got some renegades. I got my little and they good guys. They not no they ain't no troublemakers. I got an entourage for you, and they're
Yeah.
gonna take care of you. But I ain't going. I just want you to know I ain't going.
Yeah. I'm ready for another trip, man. I ain't been nowhere since Cancun.
Set it up. Let's do it.
Now, see, Chris, you international. You talking international. I'm just trying to get them to cross the Mason-Dixon line. You
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on down south, bro. You gon'
Yeah, we can get you up out of there, man. We can get you up them down there, man. I'm gonna show you what. I'm gonna show you why I'm hopeful. I'm gonna show you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you why I'm so hopeful.
Yeah, looking at that flesh, you always be hopeful.
Oh, I swear.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. Hey, you get a good look. There's hope right there. You just like, damn, gotta get you to act right for a little bit.
Hey, keep hope alive. Keep hope alive.
Tell you, man, that flesh make you hope for everything.
And then you say, hey man, I had a good time, but I just didn't like the selection. Then I try to move you over to Houston.
Yeah. Then you got a variety of hope.
Hey, Brandon, I was a logistician in the military, man. I'm good at this shit, man. I was a logistician. You know what logistician is, right?
I don't know. Break that down for me.
We do supply, we do transportation, and we do maintenance. We can move shit, we can fix shit, and we can sustain shit. That's what I do, man. I'm pretty good at it too, man, because they kept me around for a long time.
That contract that had nothing to do with it.
I can't. I can't.
Set it up.
All right. Well, hey, I like the idea of that, man. I'm gonna get you down, man, and if you get an HBCU experience, man, because right now I think only thing y'all got up there is University of Chicago, Chicago State. I get the school mixed up, and my cousin is a damn prof up there.
You said he's what?
There's a professor up there, University of Chicago. Y'all trying to get into the HBCU thing, but I'm trying to get you down there, man. That you get some a full HBCU experience, man. Now I ain't gonna take you up to the Delta. Now if you want to go to the Delta, I take you up there, but then I'm gonna have to be testing your food and everything because it's a little different.
Wow, what's wrong with that?
Hey man, the Delta. You don't know about the Delta in the South? You don't know about the Mississippi Delta?
Oh, what? No.
Oh, never mind. We got to talk about that some other time, man. We're gonna talk about that next time.
I know. It's getting past Mobile time. She probably knocked out right now.
Yeah. She dozing off.
You said she clocked out already?
I'm waiting for y'all to take that power pause. Then I'm
okay.
in the
We're gonna go.
Wait for that pause.
Go ahead, put your closing remarks in, Ms. Mo. Ms. Brandon, we'll talk about the Delta at the end of our next session of our options.
All right, bet. Okay.
Yeah.
Peace, power, and profit, everybody.
All right, peace, everybody. Thanks, Chris.
That's all you gonna say, Ms. Mo?
Yes.
You didn't even tell Chris thank you. That dude dropped nuggets on us this night.
Chris, you did a great job. Yes. Okay. Bye.
All right, bye.
Chris, appreciate you, brother.
I'm tired. Y'all want me out.